your serpentine. Will you give it to me? It seems what's left of my human side is slowly changing in me. Will you give it to me? Looking at my own reflection, when suddenly it changes, violently it changes. Oh no, there is no turning back now. You've woken up the demon, the enemy. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let everyone to me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me. I can see inside you the sickness is rising. Don't try to deny what you feel. Will you give it to me? It seems that all that was good has died and is decaying in me. Will you give it to me? It seems you're having some trouble in dealing with these changes, living with these changes. Now the world is a scary place now that you've woken up the demon, the enemy. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it run to me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me. Everything I dream. And will I say? Oh, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it open to me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You must not get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this has now come over me.
Balls across your chin. Welcome to the freaking what's going on tonight, people. I was just in a really fucked up stream over at Clive's. It was really interesting. How somebody's playing their fireworks. So no Bush concert stream tonight because I ended up working late, and then it pissed down rain, and it would be a mud pit right there. So we ended up selling our tickets though, so that was cool. Hey, Hustle. Interesting stream, huh? Hey, Jordan. Hey, Rosie, what's going on? Yeah, that was interesting, wasn't it, Hustle? Freaking Clive, eh? Yes, vaping does the body good. Damn. What's up?
To know Clive is to love Clive.
Right.
That was just so wild from the time I rolled in on the first stream, which I think had been going for an hour or two, to just, yeah, the minute he opened the panel.
It Interesting. I wasn't even gonna go up, but then I was like, why not?
And my mic fucked up right there after Clive and Nitro said that they liked each other. And I wanted to say, freaking, I like you, and have you say it back to me. But we watched over on Clive's channel a bridge built between Nitro and Clive, and then it got tore down, and then it got almost built back up, but Clive fucked up and ended the stream accidentally. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I thought they were on the verge of getting bunk beds, you know. So hey,
You
Dion.
asked. Yes. But Lucy was a trip. If anybody knows Lucy XOXO Triple X, she obviously doesn't like Nitro Freak.
Yeah, that came off really strong in the beginning. I don't understand that. That is typical trolling
Well, it was
from
bad trolling.
what's his name? From
Capio?
Capio. Yeah, from Capio's side. That's what
Hey,
it is.
do I get to give him a shout out on your panel?
Who?
You okay with that? Can I say, hey, shout out to Capio? Or are you
You
gonna block?
want to say shout out to Capio on my channel? Are you serious?
I'm just saying, is it okay to say shout out to Capio
Well, you kind of already did it, didn't you?
twice?
I'll do my shout out too.
We're father and son, so when it comes to modernizing, you need done. No job's too big,
No job's too small.
we're father and son, we'll do it all. A dormer or a room we'll add, the price we charge will make you glad. To get the best, give us a call. We're father and son, we'll do it all. No job's too big,
No job's too small.
we're father and son, give us a call.
All right. I like that song.
There's my shout out.
Yep. Nitro Freak, you gonna come up and tell about your experience over there on Clive's panel tonight? From beginning to end?
Yeah, we got to know what size of bunk beds to order, you guys.
Yeah.
Wooden frame, the metal frame, you know. Ladder in the center, ladder at the side.
I was picturing like the metal ones painted red. What color did you picture?
My kids had blue ones, so I was thinking blue.
Okay. What about you, Nitro Freak? What kind of color bunk beds were you thinking?
Oh, hold on. I gotta say hi to everybody. Hey, Jeremy T, what's going on? Hey, Death Row. Am I missing anybody else? Hey, Dennis. Dion, yes. All right, I think I caught up here. Kinda. Nitro.
Did you already put your list?
What's that?
You only named a couple. Did you already do some before I got up here, or what?
Hey, James. Yeah, I do them as it's going, as they comment.
Did you say, I see the first comment in there. Did you say shout out to StreamYard? Like comments show up on StreamYard? This is an example. Yeah, that was fun. And I don't know if Clive meant to rage quit for a second time tonight or if it was an accident, but I'm saying he rage quit again.
Well, yeah, because you got to hit end and then it asks you to confirm it.
Oh, he
So
rage quit.
you got to hit it twice when it comes to StreamYard.
Yeah. Maybe he just got so emotional that him and Nitro Freak made up.
Could be, or he needed both hands to scrape the bottom of the Jerkins jar, bottle, whatever, you know.
Yeah, maybe.
Could have been it.
Mm-hmm. Anybody in Clive's Discord, they can tell him come on over. I don't think he's in Discord.
No, I don't think he's in Discord either. That would probably throw him for a loop trying to use Discord.
Orchidelia says Nitro is in love.
Drop link. Oh yeah, shit. I can't pin it. Hold on a minute.
Now, Orchidelia, did Clive and I do a decent job on impersonating Nitro's voice? Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't understand that impersonating Nitro's voice.
Well,
I didn't
Clive,
understand that one.
Clive thinks that he can, and of course, I like to pretend like I can. And in our each other's, in our own heads, we think we sound like him, but neither one of us do. So, but personally, I think I sound more like Nitro than Clive did. Well,
Hello.
hi, Jordan.
What up?
Flip.
I don't know. You tell us. You tell us what's up.
Look, me and Clive are not buddies. We didn't make up. I'm just being civil to him because trust me, if I let him back on my channel, he will fuck up. Do you know how many times I've had to kick him from my channel? You know the saying goes, right? 3 strikes and you're out. He got more than 3.
Do you think he got mad because I told him I was the one that blocked him? Is that what made him rage quit?
Could be, but it was a male that blocked him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a male mod that blocked him. Look, I don't have a real problem with Clive personally because I don't know the guy. I just don't like him being shit-faced drunk on my panel, and that's what got him blocked from my channel, is that he was attacking my guests for no reason. And I'm like, dude, you can't do that over here. He actually did it a few times. He was warned by me and warned by another mod. What's up, Keith Jenkins?
Thank you.
And the mod that blocked him even told him, you do it one more time, you're gone. And you know how Clive is. Clive's like, oh, I don't give a fuck, whatever. So my mod was like, all right, you don't give a fuck, neither do I. Bye. And fucking banned him. And that was months ago. So you got to be careful what you wish for. If you're going to talk the talk up on the panel, you ask for it, you get it. Don't bitch about it later. That's why every time he sees me, he's always upset saying, I'm still banned on your channel. Yeah, I wonder why. He obviously doesn't see the severity of what he did. He attacked a young kid for no reason that was going through some family stuff. One of his parents had passed. And Clive's just up there taking the piss out of him. And I'm like, whoa, dude. First of all, you're talking to somebody. Yeah, Marine's not my mom. You remember that stream? I tried to tell Clive, I said, first of all, dude, this is my channel. You're a guest here. You don't come up and attack my other guests, let alone an 18-year-old kid that just lost one of his parents, and he's trying to talk with me about it because I hadn't seen the kid in like 3 years. And the one night he decides to check YouTube after 3 years, sees that I'm live. I was one of his closest friends within the RC community. He comes up on my panel and fucking Clive takes the piss out of him. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, Clive, you cannot do that. He's like, I don't care. But of course, he's like fucking 2 bottles of vodka in. So he probably didn't even remember for days what he did or why he was blocked until he was sober one day and then tried to come in and type in my chat and realized that he couldn't. Then when he started going live, that's when he realized, he's like, Nitro, am I blocked on your channel? And I'm like, yeah, Clive, you have been for like 4 months, dude. He's like, I come in all the time trying to type, but I can no one can see my messages. And I'm like, well, I wonder why. You obviously did something that got you blocked and banned that you don't even realize you did. Once again, when you're fucking shit-faced drunk, you're probably not going to remember what you did. But enough of us have told you, and you just kind of play it off. And, the whole, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. And I've heard that before from Clive because he did it before with other guests and he got banned. And I was nice, had a heart, unbanned him, tried to give him a second chance. But you know what I'm saying? With him, it just got too repetitive that using the excuse that you're drunk, you didn't mean to, that's only going to go so far. Like, you can only use that excuse with me so many times or my moderators before they just ban you and I leave you there. And that's kind of what I did this time because this wasn't the first time that he did it.
That's a better excuse than High Rye. High Rye was just like, oh, well, I was drunk. And then it's like, didn't you go back and watch the stream and see how much of an ass you made of yourself? And he's like, no, I never rewatched the stream.
Well, that stream that he did it on is still up, and it's funny you say that, freaking, because I told Clive the same thing. I'm like, go back and find that stream, watch it when you're sober, and see if you agree with yourself how you acted.
I had one friend use that excuse with me, and the only thing I told them was, you can't tell that to a judge, so don't even think about telling it to me.
Well, look, I understand people trying to use that excuse when they're drunk because it can be an excuse, but the problem is when you use that excuse every single time you fuck up, then it gets a little bit repetitive where your credibility runs out.
I'm not making excuses for him in any way, but he told us something on that panel night right before it ended, and I don't know if anybody heard him say it. He got a little emotional, and he told us why he comes to YouTube.
I think he was talking about his dad.
To have somebody to hang out with, to just, to have fun and laughs and stuff. And he never really got back to being happy once that was said.
That's no
So-
excuse for Dick, though.
I'm not saying
But
he's a
see,
victim, but
here's the thing. If you know people are clowning you and making fun of you because you're always drunk and you have no friends and you're reaching out into YouTube to make friends and have people to talk to, well, being shit-faced drunk all the time where you piss people off, you're not going to make friends that way. You would figure he would wisen up,
right?
But for some reason, he doesn't look at it that way. He just continues to be the Clive that he is. And I mean, I get it.
Right.
But you're going to ride that. Yeah, you're going to ride that scooter for only so long before the batteries run out of it and everyone just doesn't want to fuck with you anymore.
Right. And I agree that when he's on somebody else's panel, he's got to have manners and decorum or he just ain't going to get to come up there, right? But this was his own panel. And yeah, he can be an asshole on it, right? And if we don't like it, we just exit out and stuff. But when I'm saying, I'm not making any excuses for him whatsoever on his behavior anywhere else. What I'm saying is I learned a lot.
I 100% agree with that. On his channel, we have no say. That's his house. He can do whatever he wants. But like you said, on the flip side, when you're a guest in someone else's house, you don't act a fool because you don't have the power whether to stay or go. It's the owner of that channel and his mods or her mods. That'll be the defining factor to say whether you stay or go. And it's just a repetitive thing with Clive is most people choose to let him go because of the way he is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't dislike him as a person.
No,
I can just only tolerate so much of the drunken stupor stuff. That's my thing. I mean, it's all right to have a laugh, get a little shit-faced once in a blue moon, but that's one of the reasons why in the Thai genre, I don't follow a lot of them people because all they do is get shit-faced every single fucking day of their life. It's like, I don't even know how half of these people function and live a productive life when you live your whole life in an alcoholic haze. Like, I swear, some of these guys must get up and go to work still fucking drunk. It's like, maybe in the UK, they're a little more lenient, but I know here in the US, most jobs, they'll know you've been drinking all fucking night. And they'll probably tell you to leave, go home, and you probably end up being fired.
Yep. Well, you can smell it on you no matter how much brushing of the teeth and food you put in your face, you're still going to breathe that alcohol when you've got too much of it.
Well, that is true. You'll sweat that shit out.
You're pickled.
You'll sweat it out. Yeah.
Believe me, I know that all too well. I know that all too well from being in the military. When we would get up in the morning and do PT and go on a 5-mile run, you always knew the guys that were still hungover and drunk the next morning doing PT. Because they were the guys that would run in the back of the formation because they were so hungover they couldn't keep pace with the rest of the platoon. And they would be sweating so bad, it just smelled like a fucking alcohol bottle in the back of the formation. You knew every guy that had been out drinking the night before and still waking up the next morning fucking shit-faced. And that's all I see guys like Ron Clive, and a bunch of the others, that's all they do is talk shit, drink, piss people off. And then they want to cry and play the victim. Why doesn't anybody like me? Why doesn't anybody do this or that? It's like, look at the way you act. Look at what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how everybody on YouTube sees you every single time you go live. And not just when you go live on your own channel, but how you act and what you do up on other people's panels and other channels.
Well, Clive even said that. I know, you guys say I'm a drunk all the time and all that stuff. He knows what we're saying. But if you have ever been a drunk, you know that all Clive can think about is getting that bottle of booze to his lips at the end of his shift or whatever time in his mind he thinks is appropriate that drinking can start.
Well,
if I
dude,
had the day off,
back when I first met him and he was coming up on my panel, I didn't know he was a drunk.
right?
Because I would see him all the time having a glass in his hand with clear liquid. I thought he was fucking drinking water
I did
until
too.
one day he was up. Yeah, until one day he was up on my panel, and then I figured out the clear liquid was fucking vodka, that he was taking a bottle of vodka and just pouring it straight into a clear glass, and he drinks it with no mixer, no ice, nothing. Just, I mean, why use a glass? Just fucking drink it from the bottle, dude, because that's all you're doing.
Mhm. Yep,
The glass makes it a little more civilized.
fancy.
And then he got more and more belligerent every time he came up on my panel, and just I had enough of it. I'm like, I try to be civil to him and be like, look, I don't hate you, Clive. I don't got nothing against you, but I try to run a civil channel. I might not have a problem with you and think it's okay for you to be up on my panel, but when you're so drunk and belligerent to the point that you're running off my viewers, because I'll tell you like this. One night I did a live stream. Clive had been up on my panel before with his normal antics, and most everybody would tolerate it for the longest time. Then there was one night I did a panel. He was the first one up. I had like 60 people in the chat. Everybody was having a good time. 60 people just talking, laughing, joking. And then Clive's up there. He was up there for about an hour. In the first 30 minutes, he wasn't so bad. He was just talking, rambling like he does. But then the last 30 minutes, he started getting stupid. Then he got to the point where he was slurring so bad you couldn't understand anything he was saying. And he's a Brit at that. So that's, with his accent, being a Brit and being shit-faced drunk, it's like having to use a fucking Hooked on Phonics, linguist translator book to try to figure out what the fuck he was saying. And my numbers in the chat were dropping off like flies.
Mhm.
And I'm reading the chat and everyone's like, dude, this guy is boring. Get him off the panel. He's a dick. I'm out of here. I'll come back another time. And I'm like, man, don't leave everybody. And everybody was just like, we ain't fucking staying here until he gets off the panel. Bring someone else up. But man, this guy has got to go. And then I started seeing it and I'm like, how do you react to that? I'm not trying to piss him off, but I also don't want to lose my viewers. But I'm not going to sacrifice 60 viewers for one guy on the panel that's acting a fool already. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was a smart move to do what you did, because you're right.
Yeah.
It's not about Clive. It's about you and your people and what you want on your panel. It's not about Clive.
Well, I'm not trying to be the center of attention. I don't so much look at it as it's about me, but it's more about my people. My people, they come to watch. Yeah, my people, they come to watch my channel to have fun, have a good time, and talk with others, and then also listen to what's going on the panel.
Mhm.
But when you got some drunk, belligerent dude up on the panel, that's just not fun. Not everybody wants to listen to that. So when the numbers start dropping off, it's like, okay, you got to make a decision. Do you go from 60 people to 15 watching, is what happened that night? Or do I keep Clive up on the fucking panel, let him keep acting a fool and aimlessly attacking people that he doesn't even realize that he's doing it? And then that's when one of my moderators like, look, this has gone long enough, Nitro. And the moderator even contacted me in the Discord and is like, look, not, trying to take over your channel, but I don't know if you noticed, but you were losing people left and right simply because of him being up on the panel. You might have not have been paying attention to the chat, but people were physically telling you why they're leaving, and you just kept talking with Clive, so I made an educated decision to get rid of him. And I was like, hey, I trust you. Maybe I didn't see it, but then again, I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Sometimes when people are drinking, they might be going through a rough time, just want someone to talk to. Things in life are bad for them. But I didn't so much think that with Clive because it's like, it's an every night thing with him.
Well, sometimes you got to sacrifice the one to save the many.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It even got to the point where people were saying, I'm not coming back to your channel if you bring that guy back up on the panels. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, if that's how. Now, if the majority of my community feels like that, trust me, then he's got to go. It ain't nothing against him, but I can't let one person destroy my whole fucking community because no one wants to fucking listen to him babble and, be drunk and belligerent and attacking people every time he gets up on the panel. I just can't have that.
Hey, Hostel, look, there's Bird. I was looking for you. I was looking for you earlier, Bird. We were on a stream with one person that was drunk and a tranny. I was like, Bird would like to be on here. But I had no way to get a hold of you, brother.
She said she was sober, that she stopped drinking and doing drugs. Yep. Said, caw.
Paddington Bear, that's a good question. I don't know. I can't answer that one for you.
I had a first today. YouTube took down one of my comments on somebody's channel.
Oh, what did you say, naughty Dennis?
They didn't fucking tell me. That's the whole point of it. I mean, how the fuck am I supposed to not say it again?
Right.
I even went to the guy at the channel and I asked him if he knew anything about it, and he said no. I said I didn't think he'd have took it down nowhere because that's his thing. He has no give a fuck for nobody's feelings. He don't give a fuck how you feel. Yeah.
Oh, I also wanted to say too, like when me and you were talking in the Discord earlier, Hustle.
Yeah.
That Lucy transgender person is so full of fucking shit. That person has never, ever, ever, ever been on my panel.
Mm-hmm.
Not once. Everybody in my community pretty much knows I don't let random people up on my panels. You guys have heard me say it many times when I drop the link and say open panel. And when I mean open, it's open to my regulars. Anyone wants to come up. But from time to time, I'll get some outsiders that'll want to come up. And I respectively tell them, I don't know you. You could end up porn bombing me or something, whatever the case may be. But I'm not letting you up on the panel until I see you in the chat for a couple of days, feel you out. What's going on, Henny the Pig? Good to see you, buddy.
No, it's Henry this time. They changed their name.
Oh, yeah,
Henry.
He must have. God damn it. He did fucking change it too, didn't he? Son of a bitch. I only called him Henry forever.
Yeah, I got
anyways,
like I'll stop by.
But anyways, yeah, like I was saying, that's how I knew that person was fucking full of shit. Because, and with them being a transgender, I sure the fuck would not have let them up on my fucking panel. It's just not, my channel's not that type of channel for transgenders. And for them to fucking lie and say that they've been up on a panel with me and fucking Capio, it's like, no, there's no way. When they said, oh, that was only fucking 3 months ago. Bullshit. Because it's been longer than 3 months when me and Capio basically had a falling out. And we don't even speak to each other. Capio hasn't been up on one of my panels in way longer than fucking 3 months. That's how I know they were fucking full of shit.
The only way Lucy would have been on your panel would have been, it'd have to be under a different name.
It would have had to have been, but they were so adamant saying, no, it was with my Lucy name. No, if you were underneath that Lucy name, I promise you, I would have remembered that. And I don't know that Lucy person, have never fucking seen that name. And that name surely has never been up on one of my fucking panels at all.
Right. Hey, Big Mike.
But see, that's the game they were trying to play. That was just a puppet following along with fucking Capio what Capio used to always say, because if you paid attention closely to what that Lucy was saying, was repeating exactly everything to the T that Capio used to say. And it's like, dude, or it, she, he, she, it, whatever it is, or sexually confused. Fucking, I don't even know what to consider that person. He, it, shit, whatever. All you're doing is repeating exactly everything the fucking Capio used to say, but then you're going to sit up on a panel and say, oh, I can think for myself. I do my own thing. But no, you don't, because you sound just like fucking Capio right now. You're repeating to the fucking T everything he used to fucking say on my panel, Freakin's panel, and one time when he was up on UK Medics panel. So how the fuck are you being your own person? You're a fucking sheep following the fucking herd. You ain't fucking fooling nobody. All they were trying to do was just fucking troll, and they weren't even fucking that good at it. We got Dong in the chat. What's up, Dong?
It's always good to have Dong in the chat.
Skipjack Cindy.
So, does anybody want to talk about Nigel's return?
Oh, you guys busted him out, didn't you?
I think we did.
Yeah, I really think that was. I feel that was Nigel on the panel.
I agree. Anybody else agree with that? Hey, Taylor.
What's up, Taylor?
Yep.
I would agree. Mm-hmm.
And he kind of just disappeared.
Well, we were talking about that the other night, why on Nitro's panel, why Nigel
we were just
disappeared, you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because Nigel was out hot and heavy everywhere, and basically 2 weeks ago, he dropped off the face of the earth. Then in Barry's chat, there was a new name that has popped up in there, and Barry was saying the same thing. He's like, I know that's Nigel. And looking back, exactly how that person would type and word stuff is exactly how Nigel would. But there also was someone out there for a while impersonating Nigel's name as well. Because the real Nigel has, like, I think 142 subscribers. Then the fake Nigel, the fake Nigel only had one. But that new name that popped up in Clive's, that guy just worded and talked way too much like Nigel did.
You can have more than one channel. He can, that Nigel channel doesn't have to be around. This guy could have created a brand new one or always had one in his pocket to use.
Oh, well, yeah, and that's the thing. That's what a lot of them people in the Thai genre do. They all have multiple fucking accounts. Mm-hmm. The problem is, if you pay attention to the way some of these people type, how they word stuff, like when you spend that much time in a chat with them, you get to know people reading word for word what they type on a daily basis. Mm-hmm. A lot of them kind of give themselves away.
Yep. He had said just a few sentences when he entered the chat, I believe. And when he said that one to me, I was like, holy shit, that's Nigel. That's all there is to it.
Because that was something that Nigel only used to say to you.
I think I may have seen him say it to Tanger or maybe Orchidelia. I saw him say
I think it was Orchidelia because he talked a lot with Orchidelia when he was around too.
Mm-hmm. And the last time I told him yes he could, and this time I said, oh hell no, this is YouTube. No, you cannot.
Well, Nigel definitely was a player, because whenever Nigel used to come into my streams and Orchidelia would be in there, he'd be all about Orchidelia. He'd be all about Orchidelia in other streams as well. And then what I thought was kind of funny is when you, Hustle, started actively showing up more and more in all my streams, and then Nigel was coming around. Do you remember the one time, I don't know if I want to say hitting on you, but he was being really sweet on you, and he was like, don't tell Orchidelia, don't tell Orchidelia. because everybody was kind of razzing him in my chat. It's like, oh, Nigel's all sweet on Hustle now because he kept saying in the chat what a beautiful voice you had, and
Oh yeah,
you
I
know
remember.
Yeah, I
remember
was saying
that?
to myself, listen to this Casanova, Mr. fucking Rico
Right.
Suave, eh?
And the funny thing is that's exactly what he used to say to Orchidelia. That's why I thought it was so kind of fucking funny that the one time I did a live, I think Orchidelia was working. I don't know if she saw that live when Nigel came in and I had Hustle on the panel and he was going all in on fucking Hustle. I was like, what about Orchidelia, man? Like, it's like dude, you quickly forgot about her when another woman pops up on the panel.
Was that the night he tried to get in my ass over Hustle? He was talking about she had such a pretty voice and he just loved listening to Hustle. And I was like,
I remember that.
Take a simp pill.
It's just little stuff like that you notice with a lot of these guys when they float from channels to channels that have female panels or females on a panel. They'll be all about one day until the next flavor comes along, and man, they fucking change sides quicker than women change fucking underwear.
Does it ever work though? I mean, do the ladies ever fall for that bullshit?
Yes, y'all fall for that shit. Y'all suck that shit up like it's fucking cotton candy.
Defense.
I think a lot of them just play along with it to be nice.
Freaking.
Sorry, I had to.
Like I don't see Orchidelia or Hustle as rude females. Now they definitely can be if they want to. I don't know. I know Hustle can when she wants to. Orchidelia, I've never really seen her get feisty with anybody. Orchidelia's always been so sweet to everyone. But I'm sure if you push her to her limits, she has that fucking demon in her that can probably come out too, no doubt.
Yeah, Hustle sounds like a nerd when she's pissed.
You sound like a nerd all the time.
Oh,
so burned.
But yeah, when have you seen me upset, Nitro Freak? Because you're right, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't say upset. You can be very opinionated to really just blurt out what you think and what's on your mind.
That's right, just like a dude would, right?
Orchidelia said my ex-husband called me his little fireball. I can see that in you, no doubt. That would be believable. You and Hustle both look like that type that you can be sweet and innocent when you want to be. But if somebody pisses you the fuck off, they're going to know it.
Did anybody sub to the new Nigel channel over there in Clives?
No, I looked at it.
I thought
I clicked on it and looked at it, but it didn't have, it only had like fucking 2 subs.
Oh, okay. So I thought there was one where it had him and some pictures of Thai women, right?
Yeah, it did. Didn't have many subs, but I mean, it had pictures up there.
Yeah, and that was just another thing that I thought that's Nigel.
Well, and what was true, Nigel always claimed that he wasn't part of the Thai genre, that he lived in the UK and that he came from the barbecue community. But now what's funny is when you look at that channel, that's a very different persona than what the Nigel we know portrays. Because that dude in them pictures clearly is a fucking Thai traveler and all about the fucking honeys. Which could also make sense because we see how Nigel gets sweet on any female that comes up on my panel or Nigel's. And then you look at them pictures. He's got all kinds of pictures of him and many, many different women. He obviously a player, clearly. So it kind of all makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense in a way.
So just everything that he said on the panel to say why he wasn't Nigel made me think even more. When he said, what did he say? Did he say something about a no, what did he say? A cougar?
Hey, Katie, what's going on? Good to see you.
Blame Katie. How you doing?
And
Hit that
Henry the
link.
Piggy, I was reading your comment. Yeah, you were well behaved on my panel. It was cool to have you on my panel that night, Henry. You're an intelligent person. It was good to talk with you. Maybe one day I get you up on the panel again when I see you. I haven't been very active in YouTube lately. I've been kind of taking a little bit of a hiatus. I'm only going live like once a week, so you probably haven't seen the last live I did because I hadn't been live in so long. Christy says, and Nitro wonders why I don't get on panel. I still want to get you on one of my panels one day, Christy, just to say hello.
Right, Henry?
I didn't know there was a whole barbecue community.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. There's that's a big community.
I know I subbed to barbecue channel once, and every time
I used to have a guy that I used to have a guy that used to come into my channel. His name was Drunken Chef Barbecue. Really cool guy.
Yeah. He did smoking and shit.
Yeah, he makes all his own barbecue sauces and sells them. He has his own little business and stuff. I mean, like that's his life. That's how he makes his living, is making barbecue sauces, and he's like big into the barbecue community. It wasn't until I met him, and he's a mod on my channel, but I only see him like once every 6 months. When he does, pop in every now and then, I'll tell him to drop some links of some good barbecue channels, and I check out some of the links that he drops, and I go to some of these channels, and I'm like, God damn, man. Like, I thought the fucking RC communities were big. Some of the drama communities were big. You go to the fucking barbecue community, it's like the fucking whole world is part of that. But then it makes sense. Everybody loves barbecue, or at least likes food and likes to eat. That's a pretty goddamn big community. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's massive. Hey, Chili.
What's up, Chili Dog?
Hey, Chili Dog. At Blame Katie, if you are still in chat, just type in the letters TFO and it will drop your link.
Yeah, it'll drop your link automatically.
So did you say you were having storms freaking?
Yeah, we had a thunderstorm come through, and it looks okay now. They were firing off the fireworks, so the concert's done for the night.
Yeah, I asked you earlier, but I guess you didn't hear me. What happened with the concert?
I ended up working late.
So you missed it?
I was wondering why you never ended up going live, because you said you were supposed to do a live tonight, and I sat and waited and waited and waited, and I'm like, fuck, where the hell is freaking? That's the only reason why I ended up in fucking Clive's live tonight. I wouldn't even ended up over there, because I was sitting here. I figured, okay, maybe around 8:30 is usually about the time that freaking goes live on a Friday night. So I'm like, okay, I'm sitting, I'm waiting, and didn't see no freaking. So I'm like,
yep.
Well, shit, maybe he's going a little bit late, so I'll kind of surf around. So then I see Clive's live pop in there, and there's fucking Hustle and Freaking up on the panel, and I'm like, well, no wonder why he's not fucking live.
I almost dropped you the link. I almost dropped you the link earlier. But you laughed the last time I did. And then he actually was calling for you, and I almost was going to drop you the link. But nobody comes when they're being called, right? That's just rule number one. You don't show up when you're getting called. So and then you showed up, and I was like, sweet, here we go.
Where'd you get that from? You don't show up when you call. What the hell are you supposed to do? I just wander the hell off. That's why you got a name.
She probably means drop the link in the Discord, then I see it, then I know where everybody's at.
If someone calls you, you come. That's why you give a name.
I'll be back in a second. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Someone's on a panel and wants to call you out, and they say, Dennis, get your ass up here. I got something to call you out on. You don't fucking go up.
Bullshit.
wait.
Dennis goes up. Dennis whoops ass. Dennis fucking dominates.
Yeah,
Hey,
right. Right.
you want to take a round at it? I've been playing with you with gloves on, girl.
Oh, I'm so scared, Dennis. Oh my. Oh my.
Usually I don't have a battle of wits with an unarmed person, so you might want to go learn up a little bit.
All right. I'll learn up. Is that Lord Doc's picture you're using?
Yeah, that's what that is.
Holy fuck, that is Lord Doc.
Did you say battle of tits and that you need to go get some, Dennis?
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's what I thought.
Is he like a woman?
This is not a fair competition. Is my point.
I know it's not. Darn it. Oof.
Life ain't fair.
Nope, never is.
Nobody ever said it was going to be fair.
Nope.
Damn, you got a bunch of cheerleaders, girl.
Oh my. Does that hurt, Dennis? Does that hurt you?
Oh, it makes it more interesting. Shit.
Yeah, I bet it does.
Y'all coming up to the damn task. Need a
Dennis,
couple more people
me in
on
my
your
place.
side. Then you get it.
Put me in my place. You've been wanting to put me in my place for
Put
so long.
yourself in your place.
Right,
You
Dennis.
open your
Do it.
mouth.
Do
Shit.
it.
Better
Yeah.
ask for you better ask for dinner or movie first if he's going to put you in your place.
Blah,
Not
blah,
her
blah.
That's not her place.
Is that all you got, Dennis? Surely there's more in there.
Oh, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking
Say it with your chest so I can hear you. I'm tired of that fucking mic cutting out every time
Say
you
it
talk
like
to
you
me.
got a pair, she says.
Look, you got so much to fucking say to me, and I can never
about.
hear
Yeah, I had a lot to say to
shittiest
you. I
mic.
did not
You've
say
got
that.
the
Don't put words
shittiest
in my
mic
mouth
ever.
like you do everybody else.
You've got
Okay,
the
I didn't say
shittiest.
I had a fucking thing to say to you.
Just let it go, buddy. Take 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. You've been
Man,
trying to mute me for fucking months, and then sometimes you want me to talk. I didn't know that we weren't allowed to control each other's speeches. Come
I
on,
like
you got
chocolate
5 minutes. Go
milk.
for it, buddy.
Right.
I'll mute up.
ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Oh, shit. That was too funny.
Well, now it got all quiet. This isn't fun. There's
Well, I'm
24
trying to give
people left.
Dennis an opportunity here.
You don't need to give me shit. It's a piece
I
of crap.
usually don't, but you just fucking beg for it all the time, buddy. Have it. Have at it.
All right, buddy. You hear them crickets? That's your response. Them crickets. Talk to them.
Oh, shit.
I usually am when you talk because, again, I can't usually fucking hear you.
That's great. Then my techniques are working perfectly.
Except for when we can't hear you because you're not talking into the mic.
Right?
That's my technique.
I figured out Freaking and
That's it.
Nitro.
That's what
If
it
you
takes to
guys
get in the
can't
house.
hear him, all you do is say, right? And I've learned it.
Right?
I'll just-
Right?
Right?
It's just a habit.
Right?
Match in the gas can. Boom, boom.
And then,
Right?
Right?
and then,
And then.
And then I'm going to come in there and I'm going to kick your ass. I was just watching that movie last night. Dude, where's my car? That's like the fucking best part of the whole fucking movie to me, where they're going through the fucking Chinese drive-thru. Just the one
What's
time.
my name? Say my name, bitch!
Is that my sister?
American
And no, and then.
Dong wants to know
How's
how your
that grass
grass
doing
is.
I don't
I
think
don't know,
nitro's
man. We-
gonna. I don't
we
think
ain't
you're gonna
had
have
no
cut your
rain.
grass for the rest of the year, right?
Well, right now, man, we're in a fucking drought, so it's really not growing too quick now. It was fucking 105 degrees today. The fucking grass is fucking dying. It's not even growing now. We're in a fucking severe heat advisory here for like the next week. Thank God I haven't. It's been 5 days since I've mowed any grass.
Freaking, how many minutes has it been since you've smoked any grass?
About 5 minutes. Does vaping count?
I think so. It's still got the same stuff in it, right?
Yeah, okay, 5 minutes.
So you're a vapor, huh?
Well, no, my bong's right here too.
Oh, you do the flower as well?
Yep.
Yeah, Dong, I thought twice about that. I said, why the fuck would I want to water it, grow that shit, just so that I have to fucking mow it? I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? But it does need it.
Unless
I'm gonna
you're
have to
keep up with the Joneses. If you're trying to keep
Well,
up
yeah,
with the Joneses.
I was gonna say I'm probably gonna have to fucking water it goddamn tomorrow because fucking it was nice and green for a while. Now it's starting to get like it's tanning, like it's not as green as it was. You could tell the fucking sun is burning it. It's just been so fucking hot and humid here. Ain't nothing growing now.
Well, we got that rain today, so I think I'll probably have to cut the lawn on Sunday.
They said it was supposed to rain here this evening, and it never did. Then again, it's so fucking hot. It's probably raining up above the clouds. It rains, but it's so fucking hot, it's evaporating before it hits the ground.
We got some mist this morning.
Clouds got really, really dark for a while. It looked like the ass end was going to fall out of the sky, but then we had a lot of heat lightning and some really heavy dark clouds, but it never spit a single raindrop. I was like, wow.
Yeah, this shit was falling like snow does when it blows sideways and shit.
Well,
I'm just hoping it doesn't rain tomorrow.
what you doing tomorrow? You going to that concert?
Yeah, it'll be from like I don't know, 5 or 6 until 11.
Gotcha.
So I'm
How's your
hoping it
tattoo
doesn't
fund
rain.
going?
How's your what going?
Tattoo fund?
It's going.
Yeah.
It's going.
And how much did you need to get there?
Plenty. I'm using my I'm using my vacation pay too. I get that at the end of the month. So
Oh, so that's gonna be a big tattoo. You say you're doing the sleeve, right?
yeah,
Have you
possibly both of them. I'm not sure yet.
Have you considered, like doing a show to raise the money, like where you might wax something for say $20 a strip?
Oh no.
What about your wife being able to give you a lash with a belt across the back for $10 at a pop?
No.
Okay, those are just things that Andrew's done and El Sancho did the waxing thing. Would you be willing to wax an eyebrow for a certain amount of money? Just one.
No.
What about both?
No.
Hey, to wax an eyebrow, that better be a fucking $500 dono.
It takes forever to grow back, right?
That's what I'm saying. If you're going to take an eyebrow, man, you better make it fucking worth it. And I mean, really worth it.
Yep.
I'd do something like that, but I don't have a YouTube channel, so forget about it.
Hey, Jordan, will you give Dong a shout out?
Shout out to Dong.
Thanks. He asked if you were sleeping a little while ago.
That's right. I am not Barry. Barry.
Barry, what did he do? He waxed his eyebrows and he barely got any money off that. I think someone gave him $100 for both eyebrows. I was like, what are you, fucking stupid, dude?
No, that's why you set the amount. You say, I'm not going to wax it until I get this amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, Orchidelia, I am not this guy.
Titties like a woman, titties like a woman, I got titties like a woman. I got titties like a woman, titties like a woman, titties like a woman. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I got my man boob. Titties like a woman, titties like a woman, I got titties like a woman. I got titties like a woman. I got titties like a woman. Titties like a woman, titties like a woman, titties like a woman. I got titties like a woman. I got titties like a woman. Yeah, yeah. Titties like a woman. Titties like a woman. I got titties like.
Is it me or did it look like his ass crack went all the way up to the middle of his back?
I think it did.
Don't.
I think it
I'm
did
not
too.
looking. I ain't going to look.
Yeah, right. You're going to be hitting replay on this one. I know it.
No, but I fully expect a meme made out of it.
Oh, shit.
That
Shit's
never
funny.
gets old, by the way. Yeah. That never gets old.
Jeremy T. Crack kills. Jeremy T, you off tomorrow? Or are you working this weekend? Are you home?
I remember that, Henry. I remember that.
Gotcha, Jeremy. Yeah, that used to be funny when fucking Henry the Piggy used to send Barry the TTS with all the fucking pig squeals. That shit, then. I was watching that stream one night, sitting here fucking drinking beer. I must have had a good buzz, man, because I about fell out of my motherfucking chair laughing so fucking hard. I ain't never seen nobody do some shit like that.
Who was
That
squilling? Barry?
motherfucker. Yeah, he was. Henry the Piggy was sending TTS messages with pig squeal noise.
Okay.
TTS is like where you send like he was like a
Talk
$2 dono with a message attached to it,
Uh-huh.
and the fucking Streamlabs would play the message,
Lord.
whether they talked on it or recorded a fucking voice clipping. And every time fucking Henry the Pig did it, it was a bunch of like fucking pigs on a farm squealing. It's fucking hilarious.
Gotta
would
love
that be
text to
very
speech.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah, so you brought up earlier, Nitro. How do we know when we're, for the newcomers, how do we know when we're in a Thai genre chat?
Say
All
that
the
again?
time.
How do you know when you're in a Thai genre chat?
There's a billion
They just-
emojis.
Yeah.
A billion,
it's
a billion
fucking-
what?
The Thai names and shit too.
When they talk about ladyboys.
Okay.
If you ever hear the term spicy rectum, you know you're there.
All right. All right. I just think there should be a label on it.
Should be a label on it.
Yep. Warning, you are entering. If you know Nitro Freak, turn around now.
Right?
Yep.
Maybe if you need a warning, you shouldn't be wandering. Is there a village missing their idiot somewhere, Hostel?
I don't know how many Thai genre channels are there roughly.
I know
Well,
you're so much
there's a
smarter
few.
than me, Dennis. Just you don't
But
have
there's
to-
there's this small knit group though, right?
Yeah, they're small.
Which is what, 6 or 7 channels maybe of the Thai altogether? Out of the people in chats in our community, right?
Well, the funny thing is when you look at, I would have to almost say in the 90 percentile, 90, maybe 95% of them aren't even really part. I don't consider them part of the Thailand genre because they don't even go to fucking Thailand. It's just a bunch of people that go into the streams and talk about fucking Thailand because maybe you might find 1 or 2 hosts that actually have been there, will stream from there, but you go into some of these chats and there might be 50, 60 people, but all 50, 60 of them people have not been to fucking Thailand, and most of them have never stepped foot in that country. They just get into them streams and troll and talk shit. That's all I've really ever seen.
All I know is I don't like most of them because all we do is talk about them dumb bitches.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's like fucking Barry. Barry talks about being the king of fucking Thailand, does all his 5-point bulletins on best Thailand women, best places to visit in Thailand. It's like, dude, you ain't been there in fucking
7
15
years.
Yeah, you're on like a 10-year fucking ban or some shit.
Yeah, for
I
an
don't-
overstay.
Do you know how much fucking places like that change from 1 year to fucking 10 years?
I'm like, if it was so fucking great, there wouldn't be so many people coming fucking here. They'd be going there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Thailand got an immigration problem. I think water solves that.
Yeah, Paddington Bear, I would agree with that because when you do look at the majority of them, they're just a bunch of fucking drunks doing live streams hoping to get fucking donos, and they don't even go anywhere. They never leave their fucking basement or their fucking apartment. They don't travel anywhere.
Yeah, it's what Cheap Charlie and fucking Be More Ron are the ones that fucking actually go somewhere.
And see, I like me personally, I don't know whether or not to consider Cheap Charlie part of the Thailand genre because he has been there. He has a lot of the Thai genre people there, but he doesn't go just to Thailand. He goes all over, wherever, like a multitude of places. I more or less categorize him as a travel channel because he legitimately goes places. Some of these other so-called Thai genre people is like, yeah, they talk about Thailand. I mean, look, I could sit here and talk about South Africa all goddamn day and have never stepped foot in there, but I know how to fucking read, so I could read up on the country and all the places to go and have never stepped foot there. Does that make me a fucking expert? Does that make me part of the South Africa fucking genre? Fuck no, it doesn't. Just because you talk about something don't mean you're fucking part of it. And that's kind of really all I see a lot of these so-called Thai genre people doing is, yeah, a lot of them have knowledge, but it's only what they learn from going into a lot of the streams, trolling, listening to everybody else's stories, but they themselves, they ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, it's very easy to come up with it's easy to come up with a sock account and insert you into that and use their knowledge to build your own sock, right?
And that's exactly what a lot of them are doing. Like, it's very easy to sit on a channel and talk about anything. I mean, you can learn anything through visiting channels or reading on the internet, but that doesn't make you a fucking expert on it.
You'd have to live there to be an expert.
Yeah.
Going there for a month isn't really experiencing the culture. You got to live it. You have to live there.
Yeah, you gotta live there.
Which I think that would be kind of neat, but I don't know.
It's like me. I lived a few years in Southeast Asia, but I never went everywhere in Southeast Asia. So it's not going to make me an expert on it. I did live there for a few years, but I didn't see it all. So I can't consider myself an expert on Southeast Asia. Yes,
Right.
I've many times lived there for years, but I never saw it all. Only certain places. I could comment on the places I've been and the things I experienced, but my experiences compared to other people's experiences are always going to be different. It doesn't mean me or that person are going to be a fucking expert on it. We can only talk about what we did, what we seen for the time we were there, and that's it.
I think you just admit your Thai genre.
Do
Without-
what?
Without
I
admitting
think
it.
you just admitted that you're Thai genre, yeah, without admitting it.
Well, I've been to Thailand, but I've never been to Pattaya or
okay.
Udon Thani, the more common places that everybody goes for the nightlife and the mongering and all that. Like I've been to Thailand, but not to them fucking places, and it was a very short time.
Mhm.
I have a good friend of mine that I think about a year ago moved to Thailand, place called Chiang Mai, I think it's pronounced. And he's been trying to get me and the old lady to come down there and spend a month, which would be cool if we could swing that at some point in time. Don't know if it'll ever happen, but
Yeah, Dong. That if Kelly went to Thailand, did a little visit to Thailand, it would revive his channel, but it wouldn't save it.
I don't think Kelly could hack it in fucking Thailand. He wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I
It is
noticed
so
on-
crowded. It's so crowded there. He is not a very sociable, big crowd type person. I just don't see that happening.
And he would be running around yelling, "I'm married, I'm married, I'm married, I'm married."
Dong, I always wondered if I was even pronouncing that correctly. Pattaya, because I hear people call it Pattaya, Pattaya. I've heard it pronounced a few other ways. I mean, I've never been there, so I don't even know what the proper pronunciation of. I just call it Pattaya. I don't even know if that's how you say it, because I've heard that pronounced so many ways. I just pronounce it how I read it. So it makes sense to me.
Good one there, Hunter. Oh shit. Yeah, Kelly has to do something with his channel though. His channel is fucking heavily flatlined again.
Personally, Kelly going to Thailand or the UK, I don't think either one of them would be a very good idea for one simple fact. The amount of trolls from the UK and Thailand that he has in his channel,
They'll
I just
physically-
fear something.
Yeah.
I fear something bad would happen to him.
Yeah.
Well,
I
he
think
already
the safe
mentioned
bet for him would be either Canada or Mexico.
right.
He definitely needs to go somewhere where nobody knows him.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
He did mention this year.
Everybody doesn't know his name.
Well, he mentioned this year that he's not going with his wife when she goes to the Philippines. He's staying in the U.S., which is
He's
good.
gonna spend
That'll-
hours on that internet porn.
Yeah, but it saves
Well-
them like $2,000 plus for him, right? So
Personally, I think the only reason why he's not going is probably because they can't afford it. Because the
Well, he's
last
got-
time
he's
he
got
went,
his YouTube money, right? He's been saving his YouTube money for the last year.
So he says.
well, the last time he went, they had to take a loan out from his wife's boss to pay for his ticket, and I think they're still paying that off. So to me, it would make sense if he says he's not going this year. That's probably why, because they don't live lavishly like that. Because it cost them over $2,000 for 2 tickets for the both of them round trip when they went December 5th to January 5th. The last time they went, And he openly said at first he wasn't going to go, but for some reason the wife did not want to leave him behind. They didn't have the money, so I guess she asked her boss for an advance and gave it to him so that they could buy his plane ticket to go with her.
Well, see, that's
the fucked up thing was the last time he was there, he never left the fucking house. They went for a month, and he went to 2 places. He went into a mall one day and a Dunkin' Donuts like 2 weeks later. But other than that, he was always streaming in the house. But he was only getting like 4 people in his chat. It'd be me, Ryan Clark, Sherry, Keith Jenkins, and I think you popped in a few times.
I did,
Freaking.
yeah.
But other than us, that was it. He didn't have a following back then. So he was streaming every day, but he was streaming from the Philippines inside a house. He never went to see any sites, no beaches, no historical landmarks, nothing. That I didn't understand. I mean, fuck me.
You're there.
Yeah, to me that was a waste of over $1,000 fucking plane ticket, because if you're going to go to a foreign country for a month and you never leave the house you're staying at, what the hell was the point of that? You could have just fucking stayed home streaming in your kitchen, because it did the exact same thing in the fucking Philippines. He sat in a little bedroom that they were staying in that had a window, a door, and an AC unit in it, and he never left that fucking room.
Maybe it's agrophone. Just don't know it.
Maybe.
If I go on a vacation to a foreign land, I'm getting out every fucking day, man. I'm making it worth that $1,000 fucking plane ticket. I ain't gonna piss away the whole fucking month trip.
Right. Hunter, that was the idea that Kelly was gonna go to the UK to visit the town or city called Caldwell, where his roots are from. And Capio said, "No problem, Kelly. If you come over here, you can stay with me." So then I was, when I read that in the chat, I was the smart ass that said, "Hey, I'll order you guys bunk beds." So it was a little joke I had on Capio.
Fact of the matter is, I think everybody knows that trip would never happen for 2 reasons. Capio don't like Kelly like that. He was just playing along. 2, Kelly definitely cannot afford to go to the fucking UK, because they deal in British sterling pounds. Our money is not worth that much over there. It'd be almost fucking double the cost to go to the UK on a vacation that it would if he went back to the Philippines spending, what is it they use? Pesos. What's up, Ryan? But we also know Kelly also talked a lot for the sake of conversation to rile up the chat so that he would have topics to talk about. Because he talked about doing a lot of stuff over the past 3 years that he never came through with. So it's just all talk. It also, like, think about it. If we sat here and freaking talked about, I'm going to Japan on a trip for a month. Would that be cool, guys? You know, me and the wife go to Japan for a month and we walk around and film, and everybody's churching you up saying, yeah, freaking do it. That'd be fucking awesome. That'd be some kick-ass content. And then you talk about it for a year, and then the next thing you know, fucking a year and a half passes, 2 years pass, and you still ain't fucking made it. But yet for 2 years, you talked about going to fucking Japan, and you never fucking went. That's kind of what Kelly's been doing from day one with all this travel talk. And I mean, I'm not knocking him. I get it. But trust me, Kelly ain't going anywhere. They don't have the money to. He don't live that fucking lifestyle.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. We're getting into a nasty topic, and fuck Kelly. Get back on the Thai genre or something. Fuck Kelly.
I mean, we can all sit here all day talking about all the places we'd love to go and visit. Don't mean it's gonna fucking happen. It's just fucking hopes and pipe dreams and wishes. But at the end of the day, unless you got the bankroll to do it, and in today's economy, I can tell you, let's just take the UK for example, because the American dollar, not worth that much over there, because British sterling pounds worth way more than our money. You're probably looking at, I would say, at least $1,200 one person plane ticket. If you go there for a fucking month, hotels, food, taxis or Ubers, whatever, you're probably looking at, I would say safely, you'd have to have at least 3 G's at the bare minimum to travel with, maybe even as much as 4,000 to get by on a month trip. I don't see somebody like Kelly spending that kind of money. Speak of the devil, Drunken Chef Barbecue. We were just mentioning you a few minutes ago. What's up, Drunken Chef Barbecue?
God damn, I can't believe that. That's fucked up. We were talking about him. I haven't seen him in a while. What's going
Ain't that
on?
funny? I was just saying the same thing. We were sitting here talking about barbecue communities and shit, and I was talking about Drunken Chef Barbecue, how he used to come into my chats all the time, and I hadn't seen him in a long time, and boom, there he is. I was like, man, that's fucking freaky.
Wine cellar smell over.
Civil War. What's that Civil War?
What's that?
You had it up on the screen. It said Civil War.
Always appreciate you too, Drunken Chef Barbecue, buddy. It's good to see you. We were sitting here having a little conversation about different communities within YouTube, and I was talking about you, Drunken Chef, how you're part of the barbecue community, and you do a lot of your own like rubs and sauces and all the different stuff that you make, kind of promoting you out and stuff. And I was talking about how I hadn't seen you in a long time, and then shit, that was probably like 20 minutes ago, and it was just freaky because boom, here you are. I was like, holy fuck, what are the chances of that? Because I hadn't seen you at my channel in months. Oh, that's crazy.
That's really crazy that I came in here.
Yeah, I've kind of done the same thing, Drunken Chef Barbecue. You remember, man, I used to go live 7 days a week, fucking 8-9 hours a day. Now I'm down to just doing a 2.5 to 3 hour live once a week now. Just, you kind of get burnt out on it. Henry, I'm a Trump supporter all the way, since you're asking. Boom, freaking gifted 5 memberships.
Bob B got one, Backwoods got one, Sherry got one, Among B got one, and Dennis got one.
I got one.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
I got about 50 of those now.
Everybody that's everybody that's been current in my chat too. I didn't get any randos out of that gifting.
Yeah, that's what's crazy, because the last couple of times I gifted memberships, it was good to see that it was people that are active within my chat. Before, it used to be memberships were given to people that haven't been to my stream in like fucking 3 years. I'm like, why the fuck are these people even getting goddamn memberships? It's crazy.
YouTube might have heard everybody bitching about it. They probably had a survey. They probably had a survey with the bigger channels.
Yeah.
And they were like,
it doesn't make sense to give memberships to people that aren't active in your channel, because they're not going to come to it. If they were, they'd have been there already. But if they get gifted a membership, it's not like that's going to draw them out of the woodwork to come back just, for no reason.
I would have thought
that's what happens between a full-time 10 to 12-hour job, YouTube, and the rub business and family. I feel you, Drunken Chef, no doubt. Keeps you busy.
Oh yeah, this is for everybody that just became a member. Yeah.
Also, where are you at? You been quiet. Did you fall asleep on us, or you freaking perving in another channel?
I was getting some tea.
God damn, you've been making tea for 45 minutes. What are you fucking growing the leaves too?
Nope.
That there they call long steep.
Yeah, right?
I was on here and when you was talking about somebody or Kelly going abroad and then not leaving the place for 30 days, and you used freaking as an example, and I thought you should have said if he was going to a midget tossing competition in another country.
Love to toss me a good midget. Just saying. Hey, James.
What's up, James Collins?
I seen down Piers Morgan crucifying one of them lefties that was always about the political correctness and how shitty they got over Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. And they had a guy on there who was a dwarf, and he considers himself a dwarf, and he was like bitching at this dude over how they don't use dwarves as dwarves anymore. They got everybody being dwarves, and he was like just ripping him a new asshole for like taking that away from dwarf. I mean, if dude's call himself a dwarf, I can call him a dwarf. He's not a giant.
I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna grab me a beer real quick.
I mean, people being oversensitive, especially about someone else's shit too, man. That's just ridiculous. I'm about sick of that shit. Getting offended for somebody else.
Hey, Hostel, what kind of tea? Dong wants to know. Is it an Earl Grey?
Hope it's a chamomile. Something calm her ass down.
It is a Bigelow English tea time black tea.
Black tea.
And I bet you wish I would calm down. I bet you want to put me in my place, Dennis. You've been aching to do that for months. Do it. Come on, put me in my place.
I've even known you for months, you damn fruit.
It feels like a fucking lifetime for me, but anyway, put me in my place.
I'm having it does. Good Lord.
Yeah. Does.
As you can see, we're showing a lot of love on the channel right now.
I'm trying to, but
I can't see it. I can't see. What is it? Can you enlarge that?
Come in here with your sorry ass Capio bullshit.
It's a dildo.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forget. If I don't have the same opinion as you, Dennis, you can't stand it. You don't like someone that can't have the same opinion as you. I forgot about that.
Like the birds of a feather flock together, you tard.
Huh, wow. And now I'm less intelligent than you because I don't have the same opinion as you.
That didn't just suddenly occur. That's something that accumulated over years.
We've only known each other for a while, right?
So I don't know how you thing. That's something that accumulates over years. That didn't just happen.
Yeah, well, I'm so glad you're letting everybody know how superior you are to me.
I didn't say that, did you?
No, you have been. You've commented about me being the village idiot. Just now comment because I have different opinions than you. I'm less than you. Is that right?
Out the damn picture. Good Lord, shit.
Well, what is it you're trying to tell me? You've got so much to say, and I can finally hear you for once.
I said what I had to say. You didn't hear it?
Sure. Well, probably not. I don't know. Repeat it. Let's hear it again.
Hey, hostile.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is that it? Because man, I heard you loud and clear, man.
Come up with something else. I will let you know. I just informed you of that. Damn, you need to write this shit down.
I don't need to write it down, no.
I can't tell.
I'll write it down if you want.
Would you please, freaking? He just likes to control people, especially women. Could you?
Yeah, that's it. I control everything right here.
No, you can't. You don't. Wow. Was that rage bubble wrap popping?
When
you get mad, you just ring it like you'd fucking ring at my neck if you could.
Now, see, if you crush the bottle and then put the lid back on it, it stays crushed and don't take up as much space in the trash can, dumbass.
You know, a smart guy that's on a panel might mute his fucking mic when he does that, Dennis, but not you.
Like, I never do, Hostel. Anytime I crush one of my water bottles.
You thought I was cranking that up while you were talking by accident. Sorry.
No, you were talking, weren't you?
No.
Yeah, that's all right. It's called decorum, Dennis. It hurts you so much to have me up on this panel and be able to have a conversation with people, doesn't it? It just bugs the fuck out of me.
Oh yes, it does. You got me so figured
Oh,
out.
well, I don't have to. You told us all about it. You fucking spilled your guts about it one night right here on this panel.
hmm
You
Oh my
let us
God.
know. You let us know how you're old school, man. You like that male bonding. There's just something about that male bonding, you said.
Are you just rambling or what?
I'm rambling words that came out of your mouth, so yeah, I suppose it is just rambling.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, boom. Get you some sound effects too.
I did. I paid Freakin' for that. He gets $2 every time he does a sound effect. Freakin', hit it. Damn it, Dennis, you've upset my IBS.
was there a cap on the amount of sounds?
Nope.
I like chocolate milk.
I like to blow the bubbles.
Bubble.
Fucking come back and I hear someone talking about how they like bubbles. The fuck did I miss?
I like bubbles.
Quite a bit.
Rage bubble wrap popping is what you missed.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
Bubble wrap, really?
I thought you might get upset over the word rage.
He did get fucked.
Yeah,
It's
he
got
did.
problem with people lying and shit, you know. That's one thing.
I know. It kind of sucks when somebody sits there and lies. Could you give us an example, Dennis, for you?
No.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. Could you say it again?
No.
Thanks. I didn't think so.
That's surprising. I figured that'd be the norm.
I like hot apple pie.
Oh, Lord. Is it a
Okay,
full
so-
moon or what, motherfuckers?
Hey, Dennis, there's a question in the chat for you. Christy would like to know who is lying. Chat needs to know. It's part of the show.
About what?
Yeah, you said somebody was lying, man.
No, I said that's something I don't like is lying.
Oh.
You want to replay it? Roll it back? I know what the fuck I said.
No, I believe you. Shit.
So, are you saying that you prefer doggy style? Since you don't like lying, right? Laying down.
Wah, wah, wah.
Swing and a miss, man. I fucking tried.
You got me there, Captain Semantics.
Oh, I don't want to talk about
Or
spandex.
would that be considered Captain Synonym?
I don't want to talk about spandex.
Spandex. What?
Isn't that what you said? Spandex? You said talking about spandex or something?
No. That's what I said. I don't know what the hell you heard.
What did you say then? Because obviously I heard it wrong.
Spandex, it's a privilege.
I forgot it, man.
Spandex is a privilege.
Am I still arguing with somebody? I can't remember.
No.
Are you done, Hansel?
Done with what? Dennis?
Whatever you was illustrating.
What did I illustrate?
I don't know. That's fucking beyond me. I could not
Then
begin to
why are you asking if I'm done if you don't even know what the fuck I was talking about?
Well, because you was directing that goddamn hostility at me. Fuck it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we was having a discussion.
Discussion about what?
I don't know. What the fuck were we talking about, Dennis?
Here we go again. It's a circular conversation, so.
It
I
is,
think it was.
isn't it?
I think
Seems
it was
right
the
now
solid
nobody knows what the fuck's going on.
Oh, we both know, but Dennis just doesn't want to. He just has a really hard time carrying on a decent, civilized conversation with me. He wants to belittle me, talk down me, and all this shit. The minute, hey, shut the fuck up, Dennis. I'm talking, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, let me talk. Let me talk. Dennis, can I talk? Is that okay? Is that all right with you? What? You want me to mute and give you a chance now? You're so ready to talk when I'm talking, aren't you? You just never fucking communicate. You can just never communicate. It's always when I'm not hearing you, when I ain't even on the fucking panel. You just always got so much to say.
All right, guys.
What you want to say.
Guys,
right?
this okay, hold on a second, guys. This is a very good example for the chat. Okay. When you're a married couple, this is what will happen if you buy Salad Master fucking cookware, okay?
Oh my god.
Mic drop.
Oh my god, that was funny.
Uh-huh. It was. But
Come
I
on,
still
you
want to hear
two
what Dennis
fuckers
has to
laugh.
say.
That was funny. Come on, you two.
I laughed
Oh
at it.
shit! I thought that was funny as hell. Blame it on the goddamn Salad Master.
And I've heard just a little bit about that. Is it really true that Kelly's selling those?
Yep.
Yeah, he's a distributor, an independent distributor.
Yeah, apparently.
For what, a week now, or?
He's at the bottom of the pyramid. We'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
And he got a new truck. Right? Did I hear that right? He got a new. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I heard he got a new truck or something. No.
I'll be back in a second.
No, he's
No,
still
I don't
driving the
think-
old Corolla.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
He had one Salad Master party, and it was
Oh, shit.
a shit show, apparently.
Was it on? Did he videotape it?
No, he didn't. No,
Oh,
he didn't.
darn.
It was like last Saturday or something. And then I think he's having another one tomorrow.
Is he going to videotape that?
Probably
I
not.
have no idea.
Jordan, can't you encourage him to?
Jill, what power do I have?
I don't know. I thought you like kept in touch with him or something.
No, I just say hi on his panels.
What's going on, Henry?
Or not
Now then, how
panels,
are
on
you?
his,
Good?
Chat.
Pretty good.
Hey, Henry.
Hey, how are you? Good.
Henry?
What do you want?
I thought I'd join the panel because, yeah, it's a little bit better than keep typing.
It's a lot easier, isn't it?
Yeah, it is actually. It is actually. Not that I frequent a lot of panels, but every now and again, I'm just like, oh, why not? I'll join and indulge in some of the dialogue. Why not? You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's always So changing it up every once in a while is always good, man.
Yeah, exactly. Not really much else going on here. It's just, 12:30, a little bit bored, so thought I'd pop on and see what's happening with everybody. I think the only person I've ever spoke to on this panel is Nitro. I was up on his stream a little bit, so yeah, the rest of you, nice to talk to you all.
Nice to meet you. Are you the one that just took over the barbecue community?
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to attach myself to that. I'm not sure if I'm welcome, but yeah, a little bit of banter.
What's your name again?
Mine.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. The barbecue man. Is everybody on this? Are you all from America and Canada? I think it's all.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 Canadians, 3 Americans,
And now a British guy.
and now a British guy.
At least I've mixed up the vibe a little bit.
He said the T's. He's not British.
Yeah, I am. But, originally, but I've been living different places for a long time. So that's where I hang my hat. But I couldn't imagine myself living in the UK again. It's too doom and gloom. Weather shit. It's depressing. I never see Dong ever up on the panels. He's always in the chats, but I never see him up on the panels.
I don't think he's ever paneled up once.
No?
Not that I'm aware of.
He likes the nonsense and the banter, though, so I'm surprised he doesn't come up every now and again.
Yeah, Dong's a good guy. Dong's a good guy.
He's always got a good bit of humor, hasn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
So freaking, you're saying you like Dong?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's always been respectful. He's never went too far in his comments, you know.
But he's always dragging. He's not.
No, it's Dong Hung Low, no drag.
I don't see the no drag.
Strong like bull.
For some reason, that made me think of that picture of the tick that you posted today in the outhouse.
That fucker was huge, eh?
Yeah, it was. Holy shit.
Look like a fucking spider.
That was massive. And as soon as it seen me, it started like fucking backing up. I was just like, son of a bitch.
Did you suck it up?
No, I splashed him with water so he could live another day.
Oh. So he could bite somebody's ass.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, you
That's
want
what I
Lyme
thought.
disease.
As soon as I seen it, I was like, oh, you little fucking ass muncher.
Actually, they're like
Ass muncher.
Yeah, those are like KOS insects right there for me. Nitro.
Hey,
knows
not a
what
problem,
that
Dong. You deserve it. It's true, man. Did you see my short earlier that I put there, Nitro, of the tick?
Of the what?
Of a tick. I put
No,
up a
I
short
missed that. I'm gonna have to go look.
thing was
thing's
the size of a
fucking
fucking
massive.
hand.
God damn.
No,
No,
it wasn't
it was-
that big, but
It was probably the size of your pinky nail.
Why? What's
That's
that?
still a big fucking tick.
You sure that was a tick, not a spider?
No, it was a tick, man, because I was watching it for a bit before I started recording it.
Oh, so you know, fucking off on the job. Fucking
And it was
up.
flat, too. It was flat. So that's how you know it's a tick, when it's flat.
bed bugs are flat too.
Yeah, but that's not in the bed. Bed bugs are really small.
Bed bugs are many places besides beds, bro.
Well, I know, but bed bugs are small, though. They're not as big as that
I
fucking
know.
tick.
I know.
That thing is massive.
Yeah, everybody's telling me about all that fucking. Because I'm in Brazil now, everybody's like, oh, you have to be careful of this and don't do this and don't do that. And about all these different fucking ticks and bugs and snakes and all that. But so far, so good, you know, being in the city. I don't know, where are all you guys based? In America? You like fucking in the dirty South, Louisiana and all that, or you're in different cities? One of the guys sounds like his accent's very, I don't know, is he from Alabama or something?
I know that voice. Is that Henry the Piggy up there?
Yes, Nitro, what's popping, mate? Good?
Oh, what's going on, buddy?
Not much, man, not much. Got to Brazil a few days ago from Lisbon in the northeast, so gonna chill here maybe a couple of weeks. Sierra.
Cool.
Yeah, it's all right. A little struggling with the English, like my Portuguese is getting tested to the limits, but so far so good. A little bit dodgy. Can't go certain places and what have you, but it's all right. You know, I've been here a few times before, but Sao Paulo and Rio, so the northeast's a little bit different. But I like to explore different places, so why not? You know.
Actually, Nitro and I are both in North Carolina.
Oh,
Both in the South. Only I wasn't born and raised here. Dennis sounds more Southern than I do, because I'm from up north originally.
Yeah, I got labeled a hillbilly. by Mr.
Yeah, well, the
Captain.
thing about America, it's so vast. It's not like England where you can drive through from one part, from the north to the south in like 7-8 hours. In America, you can't even get through Texas in that time. Massive.
Yeah, no
Like
shit.
Brazil.
If you drive from the East Coast to the West Coast, it takes you fucking 3 to
days.
4 days of driving.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think Brazil's probably the same. I mean, I was looking at flights from here where I am in the northeast. I mean, even that's 3.5, 4 hours on a plane just to get down to Rio and Sao Paulo and Florianopolis and all of that.
Yeah, from North Carolina to Florida, Daytona is 16 hours.
Yeah, that's wild. That East Coast.
Yeah.
And the drive across Canada is if you go island to coast, you're talking like 6 days.
God damn.
Yep.
That's only if you're driving 8 to 10 hours though.
Yeah.
Right.
You could
When
do
you travel
tandem.
a little bit more, puts it in perspective. Like countries like England,
You could make it in
stuff. They're just little drops in the
3 or
ocean.
4 if you drove straight.
Yeah, you can cross England in a day.
I mean, one thing I'd like to do, I know it's a little bit sort of predictive, but that Route 66, never been around the States and stuff, but I'd like to do it. Vegas and Texas. And
One is across the country, but 421 does too. That's what I live on. It goes from East Coast to West Coast.
Hey, Boohoo.
Yeah. No, I'm in the vibe. I want to go Chile, Uruguay, probably a little bit of Peru, and just like backpack and just go off the beaten track. I think I'll probably do that for the next, maybe until Christmas. Literally just get out there and explore a little bit. Colombia, Argentina. The only thing with South America, it's a bit dodgy. Everybody's always telling you, be a little bit careful. Don't go to these places. So I think you just have to have your wits about you. But no, so far so good. I'm enjoying it.
Well, it's the same in Mexico too, though, eh?
Well, I think out of the top 10 countries in the world, Mexico has like 7 of the most dangerous cities, but yet everybody still goes there. So it's one of them places. If you go looking for trouble, you'll find it. But as long as you're in the right places, I think it'd be all right.
Yeah, if you stick to the resort and a guarded guide to specific places the hotel says you can go to, then you're safe. But yeah, if you go off the beaten path by yourself,
yeah,
that's very dodgy.
Next thing you know, you're stuck in the fucking Amazon. One
Right?
side above your head. Yeah. I won't be venturing into those next to the woods. Definitely not.
End up in the Amazon, stuck in quicksand.
Yeah. I mean, one thing I'm surprised about as well, normally the places I go, you always get by being able to speak English, but particularly this part of Brazil, I was like, fucking hell, like literally, even basic English, it's they struggle with it. So that's a challenge in itself, A little bit like China in certain places.
Right. Well, it's all Portuguese. It's all Portuguese there, is it not?
Portuguese, yeah, but a lot of dialect, a lot of slang. So it's not like in Portugal, the Brazilian Portuguese is different from the Portuguese.
That's the same how our French is here. We have a Quebec French, and then you have the France French.
Yeah.
And it's all slang together.
Just all them colonies from hundreds of years ago, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, Dave D, what's going on? That'd be kind of cool, though. That'd be kind of cool to go there, though.
Where's that?
Colombia.
Yeah, I mean, the one place that's on my list is Cartagena, northeast. So I think I'll go up there. Not sure if I'll be venturing into the Medellin cartel zones, but Cartagena looks all right. Bogota as well.
Is that Cartagena from the movie Romancing the Stone, El Diablo?
I'm not sure, but if it's in Colombia, it must be. I know there's a Cartagena in Spain, because I've been there. But yeah, I think it will be if it's in Colombia.
Yeah, that's a cute movie.
I've always wanted to go to Copenhagen too. I don't
Denmark.
know why. I don't know why.
I've been to Sweden, Norway, but I've never been to Denmark actually. I know England just drew with them 1-1. I've been watching a lot of the European Championships, the football, a few beers, watching the games. That's been my little go-to thing here in Brazil. I don't know if you lot follow the soccer in America and Canada. It's not really your thing, is it? You're more into the baseball and the NFL and that.
Yeah, we're the baseball and
Sorry, you're right about that.
football, basketball.
Yeah.
Oh, and
But they have cricket over in the UK though, yeah?
Yeah, but that's not for me. I can't stand that shit.
Is that a big crowd though that watches that? Or
No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have really any friends that are into cricket.
that's
We are just
crazy.
all football. It's a different sort of no. I can't even watch the cricket. It bores the fuck out of me, to be honest.
it's kind of like when I was younger. There used to be a heavy lacrosse presence in this area. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, that's very Canadian, isn't it? Lacrosse.
Yeah. It's from the natives. It's a game
They
they
got
play.
teams in the U.S.
Yeah, I've been to a Detroit Turbos game when I was younger.
Christy, I have no idea. Even YouTube's confused with family. That's very true, actually. I don't know who Christy is, but yeah. That's a very fair comment. The amount of accounts I've got, it's crazy. I've got about 10 different accounts, so I have no idea. Who's Christy? Is she on the panel, or is that someone else? Is it a guy or a woman? Or
Who, Christy?
Who's the woman that's on the panel?
That's Hustle.
Well, that's Hustle.
Okay. And where are you from, Hustle?
The United States.
Are you from America as well? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's funny how this random British guy is like just turned up on the panel first time. I don't. You know what? When I went into YouTube, it came up sort of recommended. I don't even know. I'm not even sure if I was subscribed. Maybe because I was on Nitro's channel before.
Possibly. It's kind of hard to figure out exactly how the algorithm works.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. I had a guy come on my channel from Ireland, and his accent. Were you here that night, Jordan? His accent was so thick you couldn't understand him.
Yeah, nobody could understand him.
He was from Ireland.
The Irish accent, it's hard. Even for me, being from like England, Scotland, a thick Irish accent from like Dublin or Cork, that's really hard to understand.
Yeah, this guy was super thick. Like you couldn't even understand him at all. We had to keep asking him to repeat himself, and then we were like, "Slow down when you're repeating yourself." And then he ended up getting off the panel. He was like, "Fuck that."
Especially if they've been drinking, you give them a few Guinness, and it's like, what? And it eventually you ask them what they're saying about 5 times. It's like, oh fuck this, I can't even.
I think Clive is
Well, I had a random guy from Germany come on here the one night, all hammered, and he said that if I could get another female to come on camera and smoke, that they would shave their head. So I went ahead and Jordan got his old lady to come on to have a cigarette or smoke cannabis or whatever. And he did it right on the live stream. He had the clippers. He fucking shaved his head on my live stream. It was hilarious.
Fucking hell. You do get some, how can I be polite, some unique characters on
yes,
the
unique.
YouTube streets, don't you? Fucking hell.
Unique is a very generous word.
Yeah, it's a magnet for the weird and wonderful, huh? Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
Henny, when I log into YouTube on my television, it'll give you suggestions of channels that you follow, but it will also give you channels that they follow that like Freakin' might recommend or Nitro might recommend this one. So that's why you might have gotten your feed if you are sub to Nitro Freak.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. But yeah, I seen that Nitro's on. I thought, I'll pop on. Like I say, I think probably in the last 6 months, it's only the second panel that I've jumped on. But you all seem pretty friendly and cool, so why not jump on and have a bit of chat and a bit of banter? Nothing wrong with that, is there?
We're here for the bullshit, man. You know?
Exactly. It keeps
That's why we
everybody
do this.
entertained and
The biggest and best community out here. I think.
Yeah, you got a problem, even even the people in chat, if you got a problem, bring it to the table. Maybe we can help you, you know. We've helped other people on here. I helped one guy, it was 5 of us that convinced him that he needed to figure out what he was actually worth per dollar, right, per hour working.
And ask his boss, yep.
And ask his boss to give him that amount that he thought he was worth. And what does he do? He ended up getting a food. He got a partner and got a food truck because he used to work in as a chef in, I think it was one of the Holiday Inns. He ended up getting a partner and they got a food truck. And I think they have 2 brick and mortar stores open now, like restaurants.
So you got him called.
Yes.
I hope you negotiated a nice cut from that.
I probably would get free food if I ever showed up there.
Yeah.
So you got him
a little 5% cut, huh? Would have been a nice touch.
Yeah, it was kind of neat, that whole transition for this guy. So
yeah,
I felt good about it, you know, like he was down about how much he was making per hour, and look where we fucking boosted him up to, you know. We told him the sky's the limit, and he did it, you know.
But what I've noticed though, these type of channels like this channel and Nitros, it's a lot more civilized than like Barry the Boss and all that. That's literally just a troll cave full of just everybody ripping them. Here, I think people have a little bit more.
The real shitty trolls get ejected.
Yeah. No, I think the IQ level here is a lot higher than Barry the Boss's stream. That's for sure.
That's because we eject the shitty trolls. I troll everywhere I go a little bit, but it's all in jest, and everybody knows that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think there's levels of being a troll, isn't it? You can have a little bit of kind-hearted banter, or you can be a fucking deep-seated loser that the only little bit of endorphin you get is to go on and chat shit to someone, and then if someone comes back at you, you don't have any resolve or anything to say to them. It's just negativity. So I think it's all within balance. Because don't get me wrong, I like a little bit of fun, a little bit of fishing and trolling, but it's all in jest, you know. It's not. I'm not sitting drinking a bottle of vodka behind the stream, all fucking down in the dumps, caring what everybody's saying, you know. So.
Yeah, and well, you got to realize it's only YouTube.
Exactly.
Are you going to let somebody's opinion that lives who knows how far away hurt your feelings? Yeah. You know.
But some people do. Some people think this is. For some people, this is actually their reality. So
it's like that for many of them.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, every one of them that it seems to be like that, I've noticed they don't really talk about any kind of real life friends whatsoever.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's all fantasy.
Well, I'm a firm believer that that's what 90% of people are on here looking for. They just don't realize it. In the chat community, the live community, I ain't talking about just people who watch on YouTube. I'm talking about people who are actually in here like we are.
But what? How did this sort of, let's say, community? What did it derive from? Was there a certain sector, or was it just sort of branched out from different people's chats and then setting up your own channel? Or because I know Nitro's big, you're big into the cars and all that, aren't you? So did it all come from that? Did you all know each other beforehand, or?
We all meet up at different lives and chats. It's like
with my community that I have now. When I first started out in YouTube, it was just strictly all people within the RC community. I didn't have what I guess I would call outsiders, being like all of you guys up here that aren't into the RC hobby. is what basically I considered outsiders. Had nothing to do with the RC hobby, maybe no interest in it or whatever. And I did that for so long where I kind of just got to the point where once I capitalized on the amount of RC people that I had and the channel just kind of tapered off, is when I started branching out into outside live streamers and just seeing what other people in the world were doing on YouTube. So I started meeting other people. Then they started coming to my channel, and then it just got to the point where my channel now is just a random of everybody. It's just a free-for-all hangout for anybody that comes to the channel and just wants to hang out and talk. It's not specifically RC related anymore like it was years ago.
That's the whole thing. Is like all of these little channels got their own niche, but they all link together.
Yeah, like my channel originally, I was originally part of a financial group on YouTube. We were doing investments. I was heavily into crypto, and some of our other ones had stock channels. One of them still has their stock channel going, Candace Mountain.
Are you still into crypto now?
Yeah, I was heavily into crypto.
And but are you still into crypto?
No, I didn't bother getting back in. I thought this was going to be a huge fake out, so I stayed away from it.
Well, so far it seems that around the 72 level. I mean, I've been into crypto now for a number of years, and the last bull market was very fruitful. I think now that the ETFs and Wall Street and BlackRock, and I think now it's one big manipulation, because basically, without going too deep into it, they're all buying Bitcoin and Solana and Ethereum over the counter, and then they're dumping it on the exchanges. So retail's getting fucked. I don't really do a lot of spot now. I just trade a lot of derivatives. So whether I'm long or whether I'm short, but the game's changed. I don't know how long you've been in crypto for, but I can see the transition from 2018 and 19 and the COVID times, and now, where it's getting a little bit more mainstream. Trump's on about being the Bitcoin president and what have you. You can see really what's with the pump and dumps. A lot of it's under the table, but it's getting dumped back on all the exchanges. So I think within the next 12 months, I do think we're going to see a heavy bull run, but I'll be out fully by maybe late September, October. I think that'll be the time to pull the plug for me on all what I own.
Yeah, see, when we had the last run there just before COVID, or during COVID, kind of. I bought into Satama at like all zeros 175, and I bought in $1,000 worth, and that it 150x. It was insane.
Yeah, that's fantastic, amazing. I think those days are gone though, because there's too many projects, and a lot of VCs, venture capitalists now, they're coming in and they're floating the fully diluted valuations are just crazy high. So they'll come in at a market cap of 10 billion, but they'll float at $1 billion. So all the tokenomics, all these dumps, eventually are just getting dumped back on retail.
Yeah.
So the market's changed now. I still think it's going to beat your traditional mutual funds, bonds, stocks, equities, indexes, which it has over the last 12 months. But I don't everybody is very hyped, thinking this huge bull run's coming over the next 12 to 18 months. I think before Christmas will be a time to liquidate everything and set sail and do a little bit of traveling for me. That's the goal. Because I'll still keep some moon bags on these, small caps, below 50 million market cap organizations and companies which have utility, but the main chips, the Cardanos, the Solanos, the Ethereums, the Ripples, soon it'll be time to bounce. That's just my.
Oh hell yeah, man! Shit makes perfect sense.
But again, without getting too deep into crypto, because I know it's quite niche, and sometimes if you get on the panels and start going deep into crypto, everybody's like,
well,
okay.
I had Bitcoin miners back in 2013. I had approximately 14 Bitcoin at one point in time.
Ah, nice, man. That's early. That's early doors as well.
That was when Bitcoin was $244 a coin.
Madness. So you're one of the OGs of the game.
Yeah, I know a lot about it. I walked away though for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had my Bitcoin. I left it on. This is before the whole you could actually trust exchanges
Yeah.
because they were new, right? So I had it on an exchange called Cryptsy.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah. The owner fucked off with everybody's Bitcoin and went to China.
Yeah, it's crazy. Those exchanges, man, with FTX and all that drama. I mean, Binance and Coinbase are holding up now, but if Coinbase or Binance gets infiltrated over the next few months, you'll see a heavy drop. I think that maybe Bitcoin will drop to around the 40, 45, 50 level if you look at the Fibonacci's. But yeah, I mean, everything for me is on a ledger. You know, the nano ledgers. I just keep everything on there and don't even touch it.
Hell's the Fibonacci got to do with it?
Well, if you trade the Fibonacci levels, you know, there's a lot of holding points and strong points. So I think the 0.16 for Bitcoin's around 106,000. That's when I'm looking at selling everything. Because if you look at the past bull and bear markets, it always hits a certain point of Fibonacci retracement levels and it's over. And the next one for me is about 106,000. So that's what it's got to do with it. But again, like I say, I'm more into derivatives of leverage rather than spot. It's taking too long at the minute, you know what I mean? Like this holding game, even you see Solana bouncing up to 210, 220, now we're at about 130 again. So, and there was another thing as well where Bitcoin double topped at 72. So, I mean, if you look at the TA, it looks like it's never going to recover again, but hopefully, you know, with Wall Street pumping behind it, and I think it's election year, so I think we will get a ride, but I think by Christmas time it'll be time to get out of it.
I think Bitcoin is way overpriced.
No. Well, if you look at the price action from
if you look at the halvening, right, they thought that there was going to be at least a 3x off of that halvening.
Yeah, and
60
nothing
days
has gone
happened.
past, and it's fucking it's still in retreat. It's still in consolidation.
It's because it's overpriced. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
the market.
what's your opinion on Ethereum with the ETFs just getting announced on the 1st of July? Can you see a bit of price action on Ethereum or?
I could see that. I think there was a little bit of a bump. There was a little bit of a bump with Bitcoin. So
yeah,
I heard some negative shit about that Ethereum shit about how someone was faking that shit.
Again, it's hard to really read even price movement because you know all the big boys, they're buying it OTC but then dumping it on the exchanges.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a snake fit. That's why a lot of my bigger. I mean, I was long on a lot. I'm in the hole on a lot of my positions, but slowly getting back to some shorts.
Somebody got caught doing that illegally or some shit.
What's that?
Somebody just got caught doing some illegal shit with that Ethereum. That's what I had seen. Where they was doing a fraud, like a Ponzi on that shit.
On a Ponzi? What do you mean?
Like taking investors' money and feeding it back to them. You know, stealing from Peter, pay off Paul. No actual liquidity in the shit. Just he was putting it out, frauding it out.
Oh, that happens fucking every 5 minutes on Ethereum, Dennis.
Yeah.
Those are just pump and dump projects.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What does it mean? What does it mean? The actual like projects that are on the chain of Ethereum? Yeah, it's there's too much of it, man. But you know what you're getting yourself in for. I mean, for you, if you were mining it back then, and you know, if you've been in and been out, I think that's probably the smartest move. That's why I'm saying by Christmas time it'll be enough. You know.
Yeah, well, I think there's still going to be a drastic drop in it. So people that missed out such as myself at this point in time, will get a chance to buy back in at a lesser cost.
Yeah, yeah. I've been doing a bit of trading, in the ordinals. So within doing trading a little bit of ordinals within the Bitcoin ecosystem, but also looking at small caps with a lot of utility. I'm into this project called Saito, this permissionless Web3 project. I've been in that from a long time. Market cap like 15 million, put like $20,000 into it. I mean, if that moons, then it's never have to work a day again in my life. I mean, I'm still in the under the water at the minute, but just holding a lot of these moon bags and doing a little bit of leverage trading every now and again. But it's still murky waters.
Yeah, I belong to a group. We were creating a project for the Bitcoin ordinals when they first came out. When it first came out,
Which I think there's something within that because, of course, everybody just thinks Bitcoin's just payment system, but it's the store of value that actually resonated with me before I got back into it, and the decentralization sort of practice of it. Because especially if I'm traveling at the minute, it's an absolute nightmare using that Revolut. So funds coming from certain accounts going to Revolut, paying bank fees, taking time. Then you've got the different currencies. At least with crypto, USDT on Tron, you can just do everything for a couple of cents. But of course, you don't get that luxury here in South America. It's, most of them can't even spell Bitcoin.
yeah. And then you have the Solana network now.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit coins though, and meme coins, isn't it? I mean, I'd done a little bit in that, but the last trade that I had, I got rug pulled, so I'm not fucking around with those meme coins again.
Yeah, I've been rug pulled on 4 or 5, but I didn't put much in. I only put like $100.
Yeah, I had a not like you, not so many, but yeah, the last rug I got I was just like, nah, fuck this. I was on that Bird's Eye platform on the Phantom Network, and Radium and Jupiter. I don't know if you know that. Yeah, and fucking around with their meme coins. You get greedy. Before you know it, you go. It's the locked liquidity pools, and then it's unmintable. And before you know it, it's you wake up. There's just a big death red candle. You're like, fuck, why didn't I cash out?
It's like playing
the nature of the beast. It's all one big casino. You know more of that than anybody. If you've been in it for so long, you've seen a lot more than we all have.
I remember before Ethereum when each project had to build their own blockchain. They had to write their own blockchain.
Which that was the time really to be in it, because then you had a little bit more substance. I mean, what was it even back then? What would it have been? Bitcoin?
It was Bitcoin was the gold, and Litecoin was the silver.
Yeah, Litecoin. I mean, that's still floating around. I think it's about $60 or something at the minute.
Yeah, because it's one of the cheaper ones to transfer.
No.
And it's fast.
They're like the OGs, aren't the Litecoin and all that? Like they call them the dinosaur coins.
Well, what was funny about Litecoin, if you look up the history, the creator owned 50% of the tokens. He minted 50% right off the bat for himself. And he held on to them for years and years, 5 or 6 years. And then he decided he was just going to dump his half on the market. And he did it, and it bounced right back.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Litecoin used to be a fucking, back in the day, everybody wanted Bitcoin or Litecoin. It was crazy.
What, and was that the main two projects then? The main two blockchains?
Yeah, that was the main ones, and then you had other ones. You had Ripple, Dogecoin.
I mean,
there's a lot. There's a lot, but
imagine you'd put $1,000 or in Dogecoin back then, geez, or Shiba or something. Fucking hell, man, they went astronomical.
Yeah,
25 billion market cap or something. That Dogecoin now.
Yeah, well, Elon had something to do with that, right?
That's true. That's true, actually.
And he sold all his Dogecoin too, eh? He doesn't have
Oh,
any
did he?
anymore. And
Ah, I
look what
didn't know it.
yeah. And look what it did to it. It barely did anything because people were still buying it, you know?
Yeah, that hype. I mean, there's one. The only meme coin that I think might have a little bit of substance with the Ethereum ETFs is Pepe, because I think that's one of the main meme coins on the Ethereum blockchain. So I've been looking at that. I traded a little bit when we had the meme coin surge, like when was that, February, March, and Flocky Inu and Pepe a
Yeah.
little bit, but not so heavy. Especially if you leverage 10, 20x, before you know it, you wake up and there's a Bitcoin goes down 2,000, and before you know it, you're liquidated. So, but I still think over the next few months that's something that I'll keep an eye on.
Yeah, I got into a project. Oh shit. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, Grove Token. I got into a token called Grove Token, and it was about renewables and sustainability. And I read their white paper and I understood what they were trying to do, and I felt that they could achieve it. So I put in $1,000, and then they had on Brew Labs website you could do staking with it. So I locked it in for 90 days, and
Mhm.
during those 90 days, they went to Dubai. They got some oil investors to invest in the token, and my 1,000 went up to $50,000. But I couldn't
Fucking
cash
hell.
it out because it was fucking locked in. It was locked in for 90 days. By the time I could cash it out, it was worth $6,000. So it's still ahead.
Ah, well, yeah. Because you'd fix the APR, yeah. That's
Yeah.
pressure. You see, with Luna, Terra Luna, fuck me, loads of people got wrecked on that because it was the same. They were locked in, and then
Hmm.
they couldn't cash it out when it was stuck. I mean, I still believe, I still believe that there will be some moonbags like that. I mean, I don't. The only thing that I stake at the minute is Atom, because I like the injective and the ecosystem built on Cosmos. I think it has a little bit of durability, but again, you can, like, within 24, 48 hours, you can get out. Well, on the ledger, it's 7 days, but yeah, being locked in for 90 days and stuff, it's a little bit, if you're on 50 G's and you can't take it out, that's pressure, no?
Yeah, that sucked balls, let me tell you, man. I was pissed. I used to stream about it, and I would pull it up on the screen and I would show everybody. I'm like, you fucking see those numbers? God damn it.
Yeah, yeah. What do you think that's you, or do you think of the common, like, let's say if Bitcoin gets to, I think one of the next levels that I'm looking at is around 80 to 84. I think if we can break past the all-time high of, I think there's 8 billion liquidations at 75,000. If we can hold the weekly above 75, I think I'll place a nice long till the 104 level. Do you think you'll get back into it, or is that you sort of like, nah, fuck that, I'm over it?
Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting back into Bitcoin. Like I
Or
get
maybe, or even crypto.
I might get back into crypto, possibly. But Bitcoin, the only thing I do with Bitcoin, we have this app in Canada called ShakePay. And you shake it every day and you get a couple of sats. And then you belong to a shaking team. And if everybody on your team shakes their phone that day, then you get like 240 sats. So I'm still earning Bitcoin every day. It's just very minimal
Build
Bitcoin.
it up.
Yeah, I've been doing it for 2 years. I got $1,500 worth of Bitcoin. So,
That's not bad.
and that's from doing nothing. And you can use it because it's like a virtual Visa as well. And you get 1% back in Bitcoin for all purchases. So.
Creative. Nice, man. I mean, the one thing that I find quite fascinating is if you look at there's only 4% or 5% of the world at the minute that are into crypto.
Right.
And I do think eventually, like, I tell you what will be a big catalyst for this bull market, in my opinion, is what happens with the SEC and Ripple. I know they've just recently reduced their claim against Ethereum because obviously BlackRock's been knocking on the door on Grayscale. But if Ripple if they beat the SEC, man, that's just a straight 50x, $10,000 long leverage into Valhalla. That's what I'm. I've got Twitter and all the notifications. I've got them ringing. So the minute I see that they beat this case to the SEC to 50x, massive long, and yeah, I mean, if Ripple goes from what 48 cents, I think it is at the minute, if it goes up to $5 or something, and that you don't have to work again, you know, I know it's quite how can I say, optimistic thoughts, but I'm not. I'm trying to stay away from the intraday trading and just wait for the news.
Yeah, there's. I know a lot of people that buy Ripple all the time. They're always buying it.
I mean, at 48 cents as a payment gateway, you would expect it, but I think out of all of crypto that I've known, I think it's the deadest price action out of anything. I think it's like that Litecoin, even though Litecoin had a little bit of pump action, Ripple's just floating. I mean, there was one time when I caught a nice long when it went to 94 cents, but then it just went all the way back down. So, yeah. Hey, it's nice actually to have a crypto conversation, because I can tell obviously you're very well educated in it, and you're an OG of the scene. So it's because it's a passion of mine and I'm into it quite heavily. It's good to converse and talk about them things, you know.
Yeah, no, there's another guy in my chat. I don't know if he's still here, Dave D. He's one of my OGs that followed me and listened to some things I said, and he's been able to make a bit of extra income out of crypto. So
Yeah, that's the thing now.
Yeah, and I have to admit it. We have had worse topics than this. So I
we
understand
can't
that one voice and
we can't hear
two.
what you're saying, Dennis. It's all muffled, man.
I don't know what's going on. You hear me now?
I can hear you now.
I don't know. It's the same thing.
I don't hear you either. But
I was
anyway,
saying it's not that bad of a topic.
it's 1:20 here, so I'm gonna bounce anyway. But listen, thanks for letting me on, buddy, and it was good to catch up. And yeah, if I'm on again, I'll pop back on the stream. So yeah, man, enjoy the evening, guys, and I'm gonna bounce.
Not a problem, man. Thanks for coming up. You're always welcome here anytime, man.
Appreciate it, buddy, man. Take it
Take care,
easy.
Henny.
Yeah. Cheers.
Bye bye.
Take it easy.
Hustle, how's your
never
tea? How's your tea, Hustle?
Cold.
Why? Did you like it cold? Or do you
Nope.
like it hot? Well, why didn't you drink it, or did you forget you had it? Hustle, are you high?
Hey now.
Hey now, hey.
That's a silly
now.
question to ask. Fuck, that was a good one, eh? Oh, it's a full moon tonight too. At least here, anyway.
I'm just saying that, like, I don't know, half an hour ago, before you guys were talking crypto.
Oh, that's odd to talk crypto. It's been a while. Been a minute.
Well, he knew a lot about it just like you did. That was interesting to hear.
Yeah. Crypto's good if you have luck and you have the guts for it.
That's not what Bird's doing. Bird's doing Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing Bitcoin. I think he's doing Bitcoin and Ethereum, but he's doing leverage trading or something like that with it. But if he's making a couple $100 a day, nothing wrong with that. It's just you got to remember, you got to pay the tax, man.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, right. Government can make money off it. If you're making free money, the government wants part of it too.
Hey, who pays the taxes on the portion that YouTube gets when you guys get those donations? So you get $100 donated. Let's say 20 goes to YouTube. You're going to pay the taxes on the 80. Who's paying the taxes on that 20?
YouTube. I think YouTube pays the taxes on the whole thing because the whole thing goes to YouTube first, right? Before you get it. So I think the whole amount's considered income for YouTube and they got to pay tax on it.
Mhm.
And then they take 20 or 30% or whatever. But that's not all tax though, right? Because YouTube has a fee that they charge for,
Uh-huh.
right? Just
Uh-huh.
like Apple has a special fee for sending donations through Apple products. Little extra fee.
Mhm.
That's just crazy though. But it is extra money in the end, regardless of how much you get. It's more than you had before. You know.
True.
I mean, if you were to actually, if YouTube was to be your partner in any other business atmosphere outside of YouTube, it's normally a 50-50 split, right?
Mhm. That's right.
So if you're getting 70, you're still ahead. So, but you got to watch out for the tax, man, because they don't take taxes. Nitro found that out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he had a huge tax bill this year.
And in the United States, they just came out with a new tax law last year that goes in effect this year that if anything you buy, purchase, or transact in cash or any other currencies, I suppose, it's going to be reported by both ends. Like if it goes money from your bank to, say, Walmart, both of them are going to tell on you.
There's a thing here that we're supposed to do, but our government like keeps a blind eye to it. You're supposed to report any interest made on your savings account too.
No shit.
Yeah, but people don't do that. I imagine people with huge bank accounts, probably the government's watching them, but for the little guy, no. But you're supposed to.
Back when it used to be 10,000 that you had to report like that, then they reduced it to 6,000, and they tried to bring it from 6,000 to 3,000 about 4 or 5 years ago, and they failed, and then they went straight from 6,000 to 600. They're coming after like YouTube money, eBay money, all that online shit that's not being tracked and reported.
So your first 600 is free,
I
and
would, well, I wouldn't say it's
after
free.
that, is that when the tax kicks in, or?
Well, that's what it'll get reported. You know, like if you get a bunch of transactions that are like 550 or whatever, that's not gonna be reported. But you know, it's gonna still be on
Oh,
your bank statement and
so
shit.
not on the total, it's on the transaction coming in.
Yeah, like I said, what I'm talking about is like a flag will be flagged when this transaction occurs. $600 for
Or
purchase.
more. Oh shit! See here, the flag in our banks is $10,000.
It used to be that here like 30 years ago, and then they broke it down to like 6,000 because of drug trafficking and shit. And then they tried to go from 6,000 to 3,000 about 5 years ago, and they failed. And they just popped this one off, went from 6,000 to 600.
I went to my bank when I had my juice business. I went to my bank with exactly $9,990 to deposit it, and it got flagged by the RCMP. And she had to manually input where that money came from.
Yeah, but that's what it's all about. It's like they just hired 87,000 new IRS agents. I think probably about 5, 6 years ago, something like that. And or it might have been when Biden come in. I can't remember. But they hired 87,000 new IRS agents, and that's not for um, help them out with the workload they already got. That's some new shit they was planning on, and I'm thinking it was that $600 declaration law. Because like I said, it's gonna be reported on both ends. Like when you pull it out of the bank and it goes in, say Walmart or wherever you spend it or whatever, boom, both of them are gonna report it. so it's going to be a lot of work tracking it. They're coming after a lot of money.
Hustle, who is that you put in the back chat? That name sounds familiar.
It's the new guy that I think you're going to cover.
Is that from
It's-
BTC?
Yes, where he's hanging upside. The picture is hanging upside down.
Yeah. I was gonna
It's-
start. I was just gonna. That's who I was saying that I was gonna dig into.
And that's just a short. I think it was under 2 minutes, if I recall. I don't know, but just thought you might want to take a look at it.
Yeah, I'll pull it up when I go in. I'm just having a cigarette right now.
Yep. What's
Hey,
up with
Trenches.
his haircut?
What's that?
What's up with his haircut? Is it some, one of those like styles where part of it's really long and part of it's really short, or what?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I briefly watched some of his stuff yesterday before I did my live stream.
Yeah, he'll be entertaining. I think you'll have fun with him.
So I remember I was in BTC's chat and he was playing. Him and his wife were playing part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they kept muting it. They only let him say 3 or 4 words and then they would mute it or something.
No, it's sound. It's Bedtime Clown's soundboard that he does.
Oh, okay.
He just clipped the treasure, the nuggets, the good moments.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering how that was because I was like, what the hell? I was like, but the shit that he was saying, I was like, yeah. Can I have that link? And then fucking Richard Cheese dropped it for me.
Yep.
I was like, thank you. Yeah, Batman's not really doing anything horrendous. Neither are the trailer park people. And I don't know, Rebs is just spurging all the time.
Is he live tonight, Spurgeon?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't either.
I think Tonic was restreaming him on his stream and he was spurging out.
Was that earlier today?
Yeah. I just have the gold where he's telling fucking Nicolina and what's her fucking face to fuck off.
Uh-huh.
Motherfucker used me.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard it or if we've had a chance to talk about it, how he said that the people that are giving him money for his cigarettes believe him. And so we know he's like, ask for a pack a day. And I'm like, that's one person, maybe 2 people that believe you? Or are they just hate donating,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thanks, Trenches. We appreciate that.
Cigarettes are expensive.
I will make sure I am subbed up to you. I think I am, but I will make sure when I go in the house. I was even looking at that IP2 website, going through, looking at different people in there too for content.
Bunch of new faces. Like sound effects from a haunted house.
Okay, I'll pull it up now. Oh yeah, that's right. Type TFO. It'll drop your link. Anybody can sub to it.
Yeah, that Tony Chase just dropped a 20-minute now video freaking. So he's got he must have had something going on with the government there. And his pizzas.
Oh, that's a really small one too. Okay.
Court case in reference to government blocking me from selling my pizzas, and I need money immediately from that lawsuit. So the court needs to, I guess, have a immediate emergency court case in reference to providing me with lawsuit because they've been
An
blocking
emergency court case.
my pizzas in Indianapolis, Indiana. And you know they've been terrorizing me with satellite. You know they were terrorizing my legs and trying to cripple me when I was trying to sell my pizzas. I'm the owner of Ballet Pizza.
Somebody was trying to tickle his legs. Is that what I just heard?
Forever.
This is like
media forever, and it's protected by Royal Protocol media documents of blueprints of my anatomy and identity too, and bloodline of my parents. And it's protected under my birth name. So anybody else claiming they thought they were this Mark Ray name? My Hermaphrodite Ballet Pizza Company is under my birth name protection status.
So did he just fucking dox himself? So okay, so what's this lawsuit about pizzas? We need some backstory here.
Well, that's what I'm going to be doing. That's why I started. That's why I said like in
okay.
the next week or two.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the backstory is of this guy, but I will be doing some researching. Is that Kelly's brother? I was actually thinking that was Rebel 15 years from now. Isn't he 34?
The Chase guy is that he's at Rebel. He's 34.
Rebel.
Yes.
He's 34. So 15 years puts him at almost 50. That could be Rebel in 15 years.
Yeah, but Tony looks like he's healthy and strong compared to Rebel, you know, and blonde, not Greek. But yeah, I like the comparison of who is it? They say is it Rebel in 20 years. Shit, I can't remember. And it's not Capio, all right? Somebody else. I have to think about that one. Have you ever heard of, Buddy East Coast?
Buddy East Coast?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think so. Buddy East Coast.
He's one that if you follow traders and Nisa kind of have talked about him in the past.
Is it the guy that has he's a grifter? He has like a big funnel, but he's grifting.
Yeah, and he kind of reminds you of Eddie or not Eddie. Oh shit, the lead singer Diamond Dave from Van Halen. What's his name? David Lee Roth. He reminds you of David Lee Roth at like 80 years old. Hang on, I'm gonna find his his channel. I can get you the link.
Is David Lee Roth 80 years old?
It could be.
He could be.
I don't think he's 80 years old. I don't know, maybe.
I didn't say was. I just said this dude looks like a David Lee Roth at 80 years old.
Hell, we know what that looks like. We ain't 80 years old. You're making us project everybody in the future.
He's 69. I just Googled it.
Okay.
I would have expected him to be older than that.
Well, 70 is pretty old, though. If you live to be 70, I think that's when you start pooping your pants.
He's not, Christy?
Without saying too much, I would say past 50, don't trust a fart.
I'm sub to Buddy. He ain't a grifter, that's for sure. He's a rocker. No, he's not. He's not a grifter? Now I'm intrigued when somebody says yes and somebody says no.
Well, there's the link in the back. I can't remember what drew Traders and Nisa to him, but check him out. He's just in. I mean, yeah, check him out. You'll know. Look at
I have seen them before on their channel.
Yep, they've covered him a few times. I just don't even remember what the. Oh, I think because he was coming after Nisa. That's what it was.
Yeah, that wasn't the one that I seen on her channel. It was two black guys, I think. Ran some channel that she was calling out. I can't remember the name of it though.
Yeah, Traders is a hoot. I really enjoy her lives.
Yeah, I think there's only 3 Mean Girls I watched since the whole debacle that they had over there.
So is Traders considered to be a mean girl then? Still?
Well, she's an ex-Mean Girl.
Okay.
There's Traders, Peachy, and
Purple? No, I don't think Purple Phoenix is.
no, I don't think Purple was part of the Mean Girls.
So Peachy was one girl.
Randomly
Nicolina?
Ash.
Is it Nicolina?
No, randomly Ash, Sarah, Ninja Sarah.
Artsy Ninja.
Yeah, and that's pretty much it, I think. No, I don't watch Nicolina anymore.
Yeah, I don't either. I think I didn't too much of labeling the pedophilia on. You know how it is in the community, man. If you want to call somebody that, you need paper, you need proof.
Yeah. And they were the Mean Girls were never like that. Mm-hmm. This whole developed from the severing in their tribe. Mm-hmm. Their tribe. I think personally, I think it's Nicolina wasn't getting enough attention. So she decided to do the opposite of what she normally would do. Because negative attention is any attention, right? Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm thinking.
I thought it, it happened when Karen came, and if I understand right, that the whole thing with AC and stuff, his channel going after Karen, and that Nicolina spoke for the whole Mean Girls on that, and some of them were like, "Hey, that's not our opinion," and that's started the crack.
Oh no, they wanted to know why, because Peachy and Ghost were apparently friends with Karen too, or something like that. Right.
Yeah.
So they were wondering. Nicolina was wondering why they didn't stand up against AC and them doing that initial stream. And Ghost and Peachy just said it's got nothing to do with us. just because we're friends with AC and everybody over there. It's got nothing to do with, like.
That's true.
And that's kind of where it all came from there. That's when Nicolina really started going in.
Yep. It would be like someone, going after Nitro Freak for something you did on your panel. He ain't got no control what you're going to do.
Yeah. But yeah, in my personal opinion, I think she's working backwards just to get the negative attention, because any attention's good attention, right? So they weren't like that before.
It will bring you subs. It will bring you views. So even bad PR is good PR.
Yeah. It's just sad that somebody has to do that on the internet.
I agree.
Because there are the people that are legitimately like that, and then there's the grift.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't.
Such as Nicolina doing it fraudulently just for fucking clicks and views.
You don't follow Flow, do you? Freaking.
What's that?
Do you follow Flow?
I've watched 2 or 3 of his shows.
Yeah, he's that guy I was telling you about. He's got it monetized where you get people knocked off the panel for a certain amount.
AC was talking about him the one night.
Yeah, you change your names to whatever you want. And there's a battle back and forth changing the names. He turns it all monetized like I told you to do it. We did it. He did it. Yeah, it's crazy. He had a killer night the other night. Hell, there was one guy that dropped for like $600. Super chat.
Nice.
But he does, I'm going to say, fairly decent most nights. And he's all about the drama. He likes the esoterical topics just because he likes stirring shit and get that shit stirring, get emotions riled up and shit, and people get pissed and rage quit or cuss each other out. True colors come out, shit like that.
Yeah. Night, Christy.
Bye, Christy.
Where is you said that Tony Chasey had another one that just came out too?
Happy birthday, KK.
Oh, happy birthday, KK.
Yeah. Tony Chase just dropped an 18-minute one too.
18
months. I'm going to grab it.
Is it the government abuses and government tricks and lies?
Yeah.
15 minutes ago.
How come his channel name is Tony Chase? I'm not gay. What's that all about?
I don't know. That's how it was the other day. I was like, I am not gay, not never. So he's totally gay.
Not never.
All right, here I got the link. I guess it was 19.
Oh no, I got it. I got it right here.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah,
okay.
No. Don't a double negative make it a positive? Like -1 equals 1. Ain't that how that works?
Possibly. Depends how you look at it. Depends how you look at it.
With words. It works in math, but with words you just sound stupid.
Okay.
Oh shit. Hold on a minute here. Cannabis got me all fucked up. Just a minute here. Okay, here it is. Okay.
walls and negotiators. How many people have spoke to these satellite controllers, and how many people have negotiated with them in reference to their satellite crimes or abuses or them spying on me? See, satellites like electric fences. I don't think you understand. A lot of people don't understand what that is, but it's kind of like, they put like a heat source. It's kind of like one of those things where if they like cage a person with a satellite. You don't understand. They do a lot of other dirty things with satellites, these government people. But in reference to the Treasury and the Supreme Court and the courts, did they try to negotiate with these people to stop them from burning me? And there is no negotiations in reference to my mother and father's estates. I'm the owner. I'm the only child of my parents. It's backed up by 100% hermaphrodite bloodlines of my parents. And,
Did he just say hermaphrodite?
Yeah.
Hermaphrodite. Ask me know what the fuck a hermaphrodite is? Because that's fucked up shit there, bud.
Hermaphrodites in my bloodline. Oh, hostile. I'm gonna have fun with this jackass.
I think it's the
Yes, you are.
Hermaphrodites.
Freaking, if you don't have a soundboard yet.
Those things are real. Yeah.
What are real?
Hermaphrodite.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Anybody arguing that, it's just automatic arrest, whoever they are, no matter what. People can't buy into the companies or the parent company. I mean, like, there's possibly things on Wall Street, but the parent companies are never for sale, not never. Ballet Pizza's not ever for sale either. But these people are blocking me from, selling pizzas. These people have blocked me from receiving monies from my trust funds, which they're.
So, trust fund, another Batman.
No.
Well, he did say he's the only kid.
Mm-hmm. This is no Batman. He don't have half the hair.
Blocking me from opening up Ballet Pizza locations, and these people are costing me millions and billions of dollars. Is everybody aware of that? Alexa, let's see what temperature was. Anyways, the point of this situation, law enforcement has not even delivered monies to me in this hostage situation. They've not delivered anything to the mailbox, knowing that these people have tampered with jobs. These people have tampered with everything. These people have tried to call jobs and made up crap. Like these people, like, say, for instance, if I worked in the kitchen of a restaurant, these people would call somewhere and say, "Oh, he was a bad waiter today at the job," and we.
the Batman guy had some kind of a job like that too in the kitchen, eh?
You remember that movie Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes?
Yeah.
This dude is like the underground dude that was stealing food from Taco Bell. It pop up out the can. That's what he looks like, one of those people.
It was Dennis Leary. Yeah, that's right. This is the other nut job that I was talking about earlier.
This dude's definitely a nut job. Well, sure.
I wanted to look into him first, but then Hustle sent me the link, so I was like, okay.
It got me questioning every conspiracy I've ever ran through my mind right now.
He had a bad experience, and I'm not even a waiter at that job. These people make up crap, and this is kind of people that are in government. Like, they'll make up crap anywhere. Like, they'll say something like, "Oh, well, our table wasn't bussed very fast." I'm not the busser. I can be the person in the back, cooking up chicken or doing French fries or something. And basically, they would try to call me out and slander my character when it's literally not even my area to be in. And even if I was busy working the fryer or cutting chicken or cooking or something, where these people would try to intrude into the kitchen and say, "Well, there's not a good parking spot out front. I'm not the parking attendant. I work in the kitchen."
It must be a flat earther.
Hey, don't knock the flat earther. I'm a flat earther. Shaquille O'Neal's a flat earther.
Right.
Sadistic. These people are psychos. They're 7 deadly sins, fatal attraction, stalkers, and somebody wanted to know something about rare blood types or something about RH null or the golden blood type. Some people would say like there's only like 43 people in the world that have that blood type. Well, my blood type's even more rare than that, if anybody's wondering. And these people try to play that particular is because I'm 100% hermaphrodite. But this.
So many damn blood types, man.
He's the fucking golden child.
and
the situation, like a lot of those people that are RH null, most of them are probably not hermaphrodites. But, in reference to the situation of government blocking me from jobs, government manipulating, and plus I'm Jewish and Catholic, and there are documents that say that, jobs are allowed to hire me. There's like
Jewish and Catholic. Holy fuck.
Oh man.
He's just got it all.
Right? He's Heinz 57.
A minute he's gonna have cancer and polio.
Well, we still got a couple minutes to go. You never know.
special documents that any job that I go to is supposed to receive the documents where they're supposed to, have authorization to hire me right away. You know that, right? Because if I'm looking for a job, that means the government's blocking me from my money. The government's blocking me from my mother and father's estates. That means the government's blocking me from my trust funds. You guys are aware of that, right? It tells you that on those documents. Like, if I'm looking for a job.
I got the memo.
What's that?
He said we're aware of that. I said, yeah, I got the memo, didn't you?
That means the government is doing something, because otherwise the government would have stopped it. Like, this thing has been going on for over 30 years. And
now we know
like that can go on for 30 years that the government was doing it. Administration after administration after administration. There's no way it could be any common person. There's no way it could be any business location. It has to be somebody in government that's always doing it, because there's ways of just cops going to a place saying, okay, who are you? What are you doing? No, that's illegal. Where they just go after the people stealing postal mail. They'll say, oh, this person was an important person from another country. It doesn't matter. They're not allowed to steal from me. I'm not from their country. My mother and father's estates the headquarters is not in their country. My mother and father and grandparents built their own empires. And these government people are trying to steal things. That is illegal. Any social fabrications, any political hidden agendas is abuse. And plus, in reference to like utility companies, obviously they were supposed to have hermaphrodite documents from my mother and the courts.
The utility companies were supposed to have his hermaphrodite records. What the fuck is this shit?
From the fucking courts. This shit has been legitimated. This shit has went through the damn justice system. They have been decreed and found to be.
I wonder if he carries a hermaphrodite card in his wallet.
Man, you don't know about the hermaphrodite laws, man? They are strict. Especially in the utilities. You can't see the correlation between the hermaphrodites and the utilities, the plugs.
What do you mean? What are you getting at?
Well, hermaphrodite is supreme plug. They can plug themselves, see.
But can they really? Maybe with a softie, but general that attention, how the hell are you gonna stick that back inside you?
Reminds me of a joke. Little boy was bugging his dad to get him a motorcycle, and he kept coming in and asking him, can I have a motorcycle, Daddy? And he's like, "We dick cut your asshole?" And he'd say, no, you can't have one. He kept on asking that down through the years. He kept getting a little older, and finally, when he got 16, he was, would try his old man. He asked him that same question. His dad said, "Will you dick touch your asshole?" And he said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, go fuck yourself." Guess it wasn't as funny,
I heard it. I laughed. What are you talking about?
I didn't hear no laugh.
Because I have my microphone muted because I'm eating a cookie.
Wow. Supposed to be spewing cookie crumbs, man.
No, it's got the cream in the center. Like a Oreo, but not an Oreo,
That's all right, man. I got donuts.
Bastard donuts.
3 different flavors too. Chocolate powdered and cake.
But I've had to pay the utilities the whole time, and I've had to struggle to find jobs the whole time, and I haven't received my benefits from being abused or harassed or injured. The government's still blocking lawsuit monies or benefit monies that I was supposed to have received because the government had endangered me, and the government had endangered me by me having to mention that I'm a hermaphrodite, even though the Treasury has it on record. They've endangered me where people tried to poach my genetics, people tried to rape me, people tried to steal my identity. There's people that are trannies that tried to get plastic surgery to try to steal my identity. There are.
What does him being a hermaphrodite have to fucking do with the Treasury Department of the United States of America?
Absolutely nothing.
Apparently, it's linked intricately to everything. I mean, we've got to get hold of these court documents.
Yeah, we got to get these court documents he's talking about.
Yeah, the government's got them. They keep fucking with his records.
Right.
Other men of other types of areas that have tried to steal my identity. There are government women that tried to steal my mother and father's estates. And these people have tried to steal things, making up lies and accusations, or they tried to make up false connections. There was even a satellite woman or somebody that works in the CIA that tried to claim they thought I was German. I'm not German. I don't even act German. My physical body movements are not even German body movements.
Got government women doing this shit, man.
Satellite woman, would you vote for me?
This makes sense, man. This is finally making sense of where they've been spending all this fucking money torturing this guy.
Right.
Yeah, all this money they pilfering from us. That's what they do with it. They torture this guy.
I'm French and Italian, European American too. Family history. None of us German, none of us Middle.
I'm not peeing in America because I live in Canada.
I'm French Italian, European American too. Oh my god!
Yeah, those two countries are in fact in Europe. What the fuck? He's a special one.
Right.
These other particular types of people or abusive people that have tried to terrorize my life all these years. But there are special documents that law enforcement is supposed to have that they're supposed to deliver to a job if I was needing a job. See, law enforcement knows that it's an endangerment.
The police gonna get you a job now, boy? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. I fucking didn't know, man. Now I know I can't get a job.
Me too.
Maybe he's talking about. Maybe
cop ordered my shit.
Maybe he's talking about being on parole.
No.
For me to have to go places and do things where that makes their job more difficult. But plus, I'm a celebrity, an entertainer, and the government owes me celebrity wages. I don't know. The Screen Actors Union was trying to communicate something like that earlier today, or somebody was. And I don't know why people don't just pick up the phone and call. How many times have people tried to call directors, writers, producers, cinematographers? Like, say, for instance, if there was a celebrity director that was holding on to $1 million from my mother or something.
Crazy.
Each and every time they call me, that's $1 million lawsuit, at least. Like, say, for instance,
I think I've seen this guy before. Is he not? Did he not move to Hollywood to become an actor, and he's mad because he can't get a job acting? Have you ever?
I
heard
don't
of that?
know him that well.
Oh, come on, Hossel. You're supposed to know these things.
I seen something a year or two ago about a guy that moved to California and he got all pissed off because he was entitled and he deserves a job acting, but he cannot get a fucking job acting to save his life. So he works at a restaurant. I'll keep that in my mind as we get to know this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So
We'll circle back to this.
What's that?
We'll circle back to this.
Yeah, we'll put a pin in this this idea that my brain just spit out.
Okay.
celebrity directors that know me and producers and production companies that know me. Like every time they tried to call, say for instance, there was a celebrity or entertainer that was holding on to $1 million that they were trying to deliver to me, and the government intercepted the phone call. Every single phone call is over $1 million lawsuit. So if they called me 50 times in one day, the government owes me over $50 million. If they call me 100 times in a month, the government would owe me $100 million fucking dollars. Do you understand that? Mm-hmm. Plus with interest. Now, if somebody's holding on to $1 billion,
well, somebody get a government my damn number.
I want his lawyer. Exactly, Death Row. This is interesting.
Since the 80s, from court cases or lawsuits, and they were in possession of this money and they were blocking me from this money, those lawsuits go up based on, I think it's 23% interest plus other things. But, you know, the whole point, law enforcement is supposed to have documents to say if I tried to find a job, first of all, law enforcement was supposed to be able to write off things and send me money. And the local IRS office or Treasury of Indiana was supposed to send me money because they know that, you know, I have rare genetics. Yeah. I'm a celebrity. Yeah. My parents built a lot of land and a lot of companies and a lot of buildings and structures in this country. A lot of realty properties for people to rent or, you know, residential properties. So the Treasury has all that information. So in reference to the Treasury, they shouldn't be speaking negative or bad about me or my parents because they never did nothing bad and I've never done nothing bad. So basically the point of it is, you know, law enforcement it's supposed to have a document that says if I needed money, that the treasurer of Indianapolis or any other city that I was in was supposed to deliver monies to me. Because if I got abused somewhere, the lawsuits would be even larger than whatever monies they would have delivered to me. But see, they've never paid me any of the lawsuits from any of the jobs. Like, say, for instance, my parents was multi-billionaires and trillionaires. My parents was trillionaires, And
Is it because it doesn't exist? Trillionaire. Another trillionaire rich kid, right?
All right, now, why is he famous? Do we know why he's famous?
No, I haven't dug into him yet.
Oh.
That's what I was going to be doing this next week. And I was going to show this stuff on Friday. So we're going to kind of all learn together.
I want to know what kind of hat he's got. I want to know what kind of hat he's got. And is he wearing a vest? That looks like a fucking vest.
No, it's just a tank top.
Now, he's a itty bitty fucker then. The tank top ain't that wide, man.
real accounts or something. Somebody tried to communicate something like that on the internet. But in
very well could be, Marine.
Treasury knows how valuable my parents were in history with interest up until these days and the future. The compounded interest and other things or whichever, something like that. But so it's a point of information that the treasurer of Indianapolis has never done nothing for me that I know of. And it's illegal for branches of the Treasury to follow the demands
so he's in Minnesota
ways of somebody terrorizing or stealing from me. My parents,
right? Because he mentions Annapolis. That's in Minnesota, right? So we know he's from Minnesota.
parents was very prominent people in America, and they're historic people and legendary historic people, and legends of Hollywood too, in basic information. So in reference to government being negative or hateful or jealous or whatever somebody might say, they don't have a legal right. I don't socialize with those people and that are abusive or hatred or have that hatred or anything like that. I don't associate with none of them. And for them to block me from having girlfriends, like somebody wanted me to mention, is there any celebrity female that's interested in dating me or being my girlfriend or hanging out with me?
What?
He's fucked. He's
Government's cock blocking him.
What the fuck are they doing to this man?
How does the government cock block you? I don't
How
understand.
does he not cock blocking himself?
They're not sending the fucking papers to these bitches. It's in the fucking court. They should be getting the goddamn papers. Fruit Loop, God almighty.
There's even a document that say that celebrities, this sounds ridiculous in reference to some things, but celebrities are allowed to pay me to have lunch with me or to have dinner with me or to have a meeting with me, and if the government blocks them, the government gets sued. And then if the government blocks me from receiving the lawsuit monies, the government gets sued again. 3 strikes you're out, pretty much. If they try to
So the system is going to try and sue itself. Okay. How the fuck does that work?
send me money 3 times and it's been intercepted by people 3 times, they have to arrest those people. 3 strikes, they're out. You know what I mean? Indiana does have that law, 3 strikes and you're out.
Shit.
So why are these people still sitting there in their government positions or
in Indiana,
whatever location they've been stealing my postal mail at? 3 strikes, you're out, man. That's what it means. I don't know if it's some dirty politician from another city and state, but the state law is this state. 3 strikes, you're out, man. 3 offenses, 3 violations of abuse, 3 physical assaults or whatever you tried to do. 3 times you stole the postal mail. 3 strikes, you're out, no matter what level of government you are. I'm a royal of my mother and father. I'm not a product of the government either.
Like he remembers one statement out of every book he's ever read, just one line. And ties it all back to the hermaphrodite and his bloodline.
Pretty much seems like that, doesn't it?
Yeah. Anything that's got anything to do with anything has anything to do with his shit and his bloodline.
Or the medical industry. I am the only child of my biological parents. That's why that royal protocol's in the media. And it's been there since I was born. So just in case the government tried to confuse something, it would be lawsuits. And if you're wondering, I'm gonna probably have to cut my hair because.
Is he saying that there's other kids, but he's the only biological one? So they adopted some?
Like they got the ball cap on backwards. That's what I'm saying.
He must have a step brother or sister. Or a half brother or sister.
Oh, I got it. He's the only product of the 2 of them. The other ones were his or hers. Gotcha.
Yeah, they probably each had children, or
Mm-hmm.
one of them did.
Yeah, and this is what happened when they got together.
Because it's warm outside, and
You
it
know,
was like a mop. No, it's like I didn't really want to cut it. It's kind of trying to get it to grow longer. I had it long before in California when I used to go to the hairstylist in Westwood. I like.
oh shit, what the fuck are they doing?
It's still soft and silky, of course, but the thing
Oh,
is,
fuck. He does have Batman hair.
I also have like another possible job interview coming up, I guess. But the point of information. And don't forget, I'm a bodybuilder too. You want to know if I'm a female bodybuilder or a male bodybuilder?
Hey,
You want to know if I'm an
Hoffa,
athlete? You want to know if I ever performed?
is your heart going pity pat now? You just dump that hair out on you like that?
Is yours, Dennis, going
Oh
pity
no,
patty over it?
I'm not a woman. See, I'm just trying to hook him up, man. The government's not doing their job. I'm trying to be his
Well,
wingman.
I got the phone call from the government saying that I'm not allowed to date him.
No, you got the wrong phone call. I had to
Nope.
talk to somebody.
I took the notes.
I
You
think
get the
somebody's
paperwork.
grasping
See,
at straws.
you get the paperwork.
As a black athlete in NFL, NBA, or sports? You want to know if I performed as a black athlete in track and field in the 80s or 90s?
Did I perform?
Don't tell me he's going racism has got some shit to do with this too.
Yeah, because hold on a second. Let's back this up just a couple seconds here.
Oh man, come on.
This is hilarious.
NBA, or sports? You want to know if I performed as a black athlete in track and field in the 80s or 90s?
Performed as a black athlete in the 80s or 90s. Why wouldn't they just use a black
face or something?
Holy fuck, this guy's hilarious.
Well, they couldn't have been Usain Bolt because that was in like 2010 or some shit, wasn't it? The fuck was he? I mean, oh shit, man.
We want to know if you ever filled in for Jackie Chan when he broke his bones when he was doing all his own stunts.
Michael Johnson satellite, I guess, from somewhere. See, the Olympics has a satellite communication device too, and they man, this Olympic place downtown in Indianapolis is like they're hitting me in the face and teeth right here. That's physical contact. That's another lawsuit. Every contact that touches bone or under the skin or causes markings is always a lawsuit, no matter what. So, it's court case right now because they're hitting me right here. It causes damage. It digs into the bone. It digs into the teeth. So the question.
What the fuck is he talking about? Damaging the bone, digging into the teeth.
I think it's the satellite signal.
Oh, it's a beam. Not damaging the skin. It's going through the skin and damaging something even harder than fucking skin. All right, I got you.
Beam me up, Scotty.
It's the anti-calcium ray or something, I guess. Goes after the bone.
Yes, okay, when are you gonna pay that, government man? You're not sure. Well, you have to go to jail. If you can't pay it, don't do the fucking crime. Don't try to damage it. Don't try to steal it. Don't try to mess it up. Because if you can't pay for it, you got to go to jail. No matter what. No matter what level of government you are. Did you try to call me a bad person? Did you try to call me a criminal? Did you claim that I failed a drug test? Did you ever claim that? You can face a death penalty. Don't forget, when my parents got murdered, these people made up drugs on my parents. My parents was two of the richest people in the whole world.
Who got murdered?
Now we know his parents were killed. Or they passed anyways. How, we are not sure.
That's how the government got rich, man, taking anybody else's money. So I believe him.
Did you not know that? My parents owned over 400 companies or something? Two of the richest people in the whole world. And how much is my ballet pizza worth? It's not for sale. I mean, some people, my ballet pizza is worth trillions of dollars, somebody would already say.
Holy shit. That's
so
some
the
good
satellite man and his $1 billion.
That's some good fucking pizza there.
I
ain't never heard of it, but shit, it's got to be good if it's bigger than Papa John's, Domino's, Pizza Hut.
It's bigger than them. It's only got one location.
And then anonymous too? Shit.
Satellite. And my parents' companies are worth trillions of dollars every day. Several billions too. The satellite man.
People
claimed that he
get
thought
that.
having a satellite was his ghost attack weapon to steal other people's faces and body parts and teeth. What hospitals do you own? My father owned hospitals. My father built hospitals.
Stealing body.
He built hospitals, owned hospitals. 400.
But I can't even keep up, man. This guy just keeps turning the fucking page way too fucking quick. Let me back this up a little bit.
It's like Kelly, Batman, Connie, and Trailer Park all rolled into one here, man.
It's fucked, man.
If we
What
see
hospitals do you own? My father owned hospitals. My father built hospitals in America. I don't know who you think you are, what race and religion you are, but you've already struck out, man. You have to get prosecuted for your crimes.
Oh, I didn't back it up. I thought I did. Hold on a minute.
What the hell is that?
And how you guys doing? This is very important in reference to laws and negotiation. My parents owned over, what, 400 companies or something?
Is he currently being trolled
2 of the
or
richest people in the whole world.
rambling?
And how much is my ballet pizza worth? It's not for sale. I mean, some people, my ballet pizza is worth trillions of dollars, somebody would already say. So the satellite man and his $1 billion satellite, and my parents' companies are worth trillions of dollars every day.
I'm going to invest in that pizza.
Several billions, too. The satellite man claimed that he thought having a satellite was his ghost attack weapon to steal other people's faces and body parts and teeth. What hospitals do you own? My father owned hospitals. My father built hospitals.
Ghost attack weapon. Oh, my God.
Faces, body parts, and teeth.
And teeth.
And teeth.
Yeah, he makes me want to draw a damn comic. Like a comic book out of this guy. Ghost
Is this
satellite.
was this a live he did?
I don't know if it was alive because I just got the notification when he dropped the 2 whatever you call these.
I don't know what the fuck this is because it's not listed under his fucking lives. His lives are like 11 months ago.
Well, and I think in his lives he responds to the chat as well, so maybe he's just
Oh, this is just under videos. This stuff is just under videos.
So he's just sitting in his basement or wherever the fuck he is, just talking to the camera and then downloading it.
What a weirdo.
No interruptions.
I don't know. It sounds like he's talking to somebody, but I suppose it could be that. Or he could have edited it and then doesn't have a chat with it. Like he chopped it.
He doesn't get very many views though. 200 on one, 200 on another, 142, 196, 222, 206, 345.
Didn't Bedtime Clown tell you that he found him from somebody else that was watching him?
No.
He just found him randomly?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. I thought he said how he found him.
He might have, but it might have been before I was in that stream.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking at this guy. This for damn sure, man. This shit he's saying is fucking hilarious. I just got to find out more about him. I got to do a Google search on him. Watch him fucking pull up just like Cyrex, you know? Internet troll sensation, right?
That'd be awesome. Well, I went back to the very first couple of videos he dropped, and you can't even hear him. He doesn't have his volume on or something. And I just kind of moved forward and started watching. I haven't really seen anything that's going to tell us much about him yet.
Yeah, he's in Indiana. We figured that out.
Mm-hmm.
His parents are dead. They're deceased.
Well, I suppose Chase might not be his real name, but I tried to Google, Chase couple murdered. I didn't do Indiana. I suppose I could do that.
Well, it would be more accurate of a search if you use that.
Yep.
I find that really hard. He's probably wackable, man. Parents probably alive somewhere, estranged from his ass with a restraining order.
See anything? Yeah, he is definitely gonna be fun.
Oh, TonyChaseArchives.com.
Is that
Hold
it?
on. Boom, there he is.
And is that YouTube?
The hate club list.
Where you find that? Yeah,
Here,
YouTube or
I'll drop it in back.
Okay.
Oh, I think this is the back chat.
You're acting like live now.
Oh no, that wasn't. There we go.
Oh, he created it, huh?
The hate club list.
Oh. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. There's not.
That is him in that photo, is it not?
Yeah.
This is a comprehensive list of the members of the hate club list. The Satellite Man, yeah, the CIA, FBI, the U.S. Secret Service, any of its members or directors, Frank Sinatra, and many other celebrities. Most U.S. presidents and politicians like Obama, John Kerry, the Bush family, Joe Biden, and Donald Trump. The Kennedys are not on this list. The Nazis and Adolf Hitler. I think these guys on a I think these guys on are most people's hate club. Huh.
Yeah.
Mother and legal precedents.
I see that one.
Documentation of public records. Expansion of list members. Political allegations and historical ties. Conspiracy theories.
Did you notice, freaking, that when you move your cursor, if you're on your laptop, your cursor is that picture of him up there. So now instead of your little pointer or hand moving, it's his picture that moves as a cursor.
I just noticed that. That's fucked.
Oh, if you keep scrolling, there's some stuff where there's on the right side you can click and hear what he has to say. Interview from 11.
It won't let you click it because his fucking head is your icon. Oh, here we go. Okay, I got it. It wouldn't. I had to get it right over it to get that changed to an arrow. That's fucked. Okay, we're here. Okay, we're here. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, Death Row, he's got a knack for finding this kind of shit.
The FBI head director was on the hate club list, and the U.S. Secret Service head directors was on the hate club list. They were trying to steal the oil companies of my grandfathers and grandmothers and my parents. And they were trying to steal Saks Fifth Avenue back then. And these people was trying to steal 165,000 gas stations, and they were trying to steal the utility companies in America. Frank Sinatra's on the hate club list. The Kennedys are not on the hate club list.
Oh, okay. Would you
I
like
don't
Joe
think John
Biden?
Kerry's on the. He would be on the hate club list, and so would Barack Obama.
And Trump?
Or Trump would probably be on the hate club list too. There are people that tried to claim property and land, and see the Bush family back in long time ago, back in the 60s possibly or 70s, but his family trespassed on my father's property in Texas, and he had a bunch of goons or a bunch of criminals that was in the CIA that broke into my father's mansion, and I got shot when I was little, and it's on record too, whatever it was or whenever it happened. And Texaco Oil over there should have some information, so should the news networks. But the CIA was trying to fabricate things to steal in America because Bush is directly related to Adolf Hitler. And see, my family had sent monies to free the Holocaust victims when they were held hostage back in the Holocaust. And then these Nazis came into America to extort and steal from my family because they wondered where the money came from, because my family had sent so much money to free the hostages in the Holocaust, and Adolf Hitler did not release them then. So then that's, the war had commenced based on the fact of Adolf Hitler holding people hostage and slaughtering and raping and mutilating people. Hitler did not release them then, so then that had sent so much money to free the hostages in the Holocaust, and Adolf Hitler did not release them then. So then that's, the war was trying to fabricate things to steal in America, because Bush is directly related to Adolf Hitler. And see, my family had sent monies to free the Holocaust victims when they were held hostage back in the Holocaust. And then these Nazis came into America to extort.
That's what I thought he said. I thought that's what he said about the Nazis came to America to extort money.
And did I hear him say his parents paid to free the Holocaust victims?
Yeah, they donated money.
But that Hitler took the money and didn't do it, and that's what started the war. Is that right?
Basically, yeah.
All right.
Let's see. How old is he? Do you know?
That's what I was just thinking about. The math, I'm not sure, is going to add up on that.
Yeah, because he looked younger than me. And my grandparents could have had nothing to do with no Holocaust. It was before their time.
Well, he's told us everything about himself, but I don't think he's dropped a date of birth or an age, has he yet? I don't think he's told us.
Okay, here we go. Right here. There's some back chat. All about him. Real name, Mark A. Ray, also known as Walter Chase, Robert Ray, and Prince Rockefeller Hughes. Here we go. Here we go. This is it right here. Is a Jewish American schizophrenic internet personality who has gained notability because of his bizarre claims of being harassed by the government and a mysterious satellite man with satellite technology. Being a hermaphrodite with a 30 to 41 inch penis that people are trying to steal. That his parents are various celebrities as well as
41 inch. I mean,
other unique delusions. This and his completely unedited and strange style of posting makes him and his videos extremely interesting.
Man's got a 4-foot dick.
This guy is Cyrex level.
He's got a 4-foot dick and the government's trying to steal it.
It's only because he measures from his ankles.
With the notoriety and the fame that this guy has, he is Cyrex level on YouTube.
This motherfucker passes out when he gets erection. The woman walk by and he just get all hard and shit and pass out. Oh.
Well, then here's some advice, Dennis. Don't put your hand on his knee.
Oh, man. Oh, shit.
So
what about now, Hostel?
With a 4-foot dick, he does indeed cock block himself.
What I'm saying is, now that you know that he is so well endowed, do you perhaps have different feelings for him?
No, but do you, Dennis?
No, I told you, I'm not that way. I mean,
he's got both parts, Dennis. You're good.
He may be a meth user as well.
Oh, is that in the notes?
To argue with me tonight.
It's in those notes that he's maybe a meth user as well. Freaking.
I think it's the last line, the very bottom of the
Oh,
notes.
God. He's definitely on something, I would say.
Well, there's
That dude's high on life, man.
they're saying that by seeing his unpredictable personality change, his behavior all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So they're thinking that's due to the methany. Good old methany.
Yeah, we call that batshit crazy.
Well, no, if he's doing meth, man, he's just doing Hitler's drug. That's all.
I ain't heard him say he was doing meth. This dude's probably sober as a damn judge. If he was on that shit, he would be bouncing off the fucking walls. That I know. He'd be eating his damn teeth, sucking on his teeth and shit. Scratching himself. He's too composed for that. He might be on something else. He might have fried a little pickle years and years ago on some fucking gasoline. Who knows? But that motherfucker is off. And again, we fall to that same conundrum like we do with old Batman. Is that something that's really that damn crazy? Or is he just making this shit up for the notoriety?
Well, it says he was diagnosed with schizophrenia, so
Well, that. What kind of schizophrenia? I just schizophrenia is like the extreme of whatever psychosis you have. It's given to the point where you got like delusions from it, but still it has to be like a underlining label, not just schizophrenia. Because I think schizoid is like split personality shit, ain't it?
yeah, it would be a split personality.
Yeah.
It's where you have more than one voice in your head.
That dude's got to have a whole goddamn staff in there. They are spinning out shit that's better than what you see on TV nowadays. That dude should write books. Ain't saying it'd be bestsellers. He would make a living, I'm sure of it. Somebody would read that shit. Trying to figure it out. What was that, Jordo?
I was just copying whoever's phone vibrated.
That would have been mine. Well, we got an awkward silence. You want to argue some more, Hustle? What about you, Jordo? You want to argue?
Not particularly.
Me neither. I'm just trying to fill some time. No, not to pick it hostile anymore. I got a new picture of her in my head, and it's of a little porcupine.
Dennis, I would appreciate it if you didn't think of other panelists naked. Thank you.
Nah, I don't think of her naked. No, sir.
I got a picture of you in my mind too. Huh.
Go there.
That's great.
I smell Jergens in the air, guys. I smell Jergens in the air.
Jergens in the air. there.
I'm trying to remember that one movie. There we go. Has anybody seen the movie Identity with John Cusack?
Hey, Liz.
Hey, Liz, what's going on?
Stole his identity and shit.
No, it's about somebody that's schizophrenic. He's got like 7 or 8 different personalities.
I didn't think that one.
It's a really good movie. It's definitely worth watching. And there's like,
I could picture him playing schizophrenic.
I don't want to give out the secret. You just got to watch it. I can't say anything more about it. It's called Identity. If I tell you anything else about it, it'll wreck the whole fucking movie.
Hey, mechanic.
Where did Nitro go?
Good question.
Yeah, when did he go? Before?
Nitro dropped off a while ago.
Did he drop off before the pig guy or after the pig guy?
Before.
That's why I didn't think. Oh boy,
He dropped down during the crypto talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, the crypto talk. How about nodded off a little myself there? I understood like one word and 6.
Hey, Mechanic Eric, what's going on? Here's the trailer for that movie, guys.
Bum, 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 bum.
There was a storm.
It was an accident. We had an accident.
And we got stuck and we couldn't get out. We couldn't get out because of the storm.
It's flooded. It's dead end.
You the manager? Officer Rose. Transporting a prisoner here. But the roads were all flooded and I could use a room.
Yeah. I don't think we can get out tonight.
I'm not staying here. Are you out of your mind?
There was no place else to go.
What happened at the motel? People started dying.
What's going on? Go in your room and lock your door.
And then their bodies, they disappeared.
Nobody in there.
That's not possible. I saw what happened. We all saw what happened.
This doesn't make any sense.
Maybe there's some connection between all of us.
Like what? My birthday next week.
Me too.
Me too. Yeah.
It's a really good movie.
Yeah, that trailer looks kind of like listening to old boy talk. He is all over the damn place.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen that movie Hostel? It's from like 2003.
That trailer you just gave us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I thought it was something new. So is that on YouTube or?
You could probably get it on YouTube or Netflix or something.
Yeah. He's a pretty good actor. I've enjoyed most of his movies.
I like that Utopia series he was in.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Northcote.
Hey, Jeff, what's going on, brother?
Chefre.
Chuck Norris is admitted to using stunt doubles in his movies, but only for the crime parts.
Because he's a phony.
Sucks to be him, man, because I believe every Chuck Norris movie, when he gets pouty and stuff, it's always with another female actor consoling him, and then he has sex with her. So yay for stuntmen. Oh shit. But yeah, no, that's a really good movie. I keep putting it on accidentally because I keep forgetting the name, and then I'll like go buy it and I'll be like, oh yeah, I want to see that, and then I put it on. I'm like, fuck, I already watched that. I did like 6 times.
So no Batman controversies this week.
I think I still have Batman.
I mean, ain't no Mexican trying to run over him and shit.
Move to new window.
Now, I think it goes without saying, this guy would be so much fun to play with if he actually is that crazy. And
Right.
You could dress up like anything and just be acting suspicious and let him see you. And it would drive him nuts. Not that it's a long ride. Although the Batman would still be more fun, I think. Chasing him around dressed up. It'd be interesting to see what he'd do if he seen people like that following him around and shit. If he'd confront them or what. Whoop out some of them fly ass kung fu.
Oh, right. And again, we are back peasants. So, I really don't understand what any of these people's issue is. Like I said, I'm an amazing, righteous, good man. I've done everything for all these people and helped all of them. I don't know.
Immediately off the hop, he says, hello, all my peasants. I want a jackass.
He's an amazing and awesome person, man.
What their issue is. I don't know why they think I care or I'm supposed to care. Like, it seems to be the same concept and the same issue, which is pure jealousy, contempt, and just straight, unmitigated envy, right? Which all stems from what we know and what stems from fear. As far as Rob Rack, I mean, you're a nobody, dude. I mean, Rob Rack is angry as hell. He can't handle my success. He's sitting there. He knows exactly who I am. He tries to play games, right?
Right, Jeff?
Can't allow me to talk because he's afraid of the truth being said.
Speed this jackass up. I don't think this.
When I was just going to ask you when you're going to start being productive.
There we
That's
go.
all. Like I said, people who I have nothing but good intentions towards and for, they just sit there and stew in their misery like him. You know what I mean? Like, it's written all over you, brother. Like, it's written all over you that you have no joy going on for you. Like, you have no joy. Like, it's written all over your face. You're miserable and you're suffering. Like, what does that have to do with me? I mean, that's not coming from me. I don't want that for you. I was going to ask you when you're going to start being productive. Like I've said since day one, all I do is collaborate with people and offer you an opportunity like I did a long time ago. Do you want to rap? So that you can have a record label as an outlet and something to actually do instead of just sitting.
So now he's going to become like a record producer now, eh?
Yeah.
I'll help you get your rap out there.
He's got to put all them millions to work, man. He can't just let that money sit there.
Right.
There. And like I said, he ain't really working. It's all fake. He's lying. I'm telling you that right now. He ain't worked a day this entire time. It's all fake. And you people think that I don't know this, that I don't know these things. I know exactly what you're doing. You're corny. Everything's fake with y'all. But yeah, he ain't working. He ain't doing nothing. And these people, they'll literally sit here and they'll support his habit. It's really embarrassing, bro. Like, honestly, it's downright embarrassing that y'all will support people's habit like that. Like I said, if you're a failure, they'll support it and they'll support you. But when you're trying to do something that's really productive, right? They have an issue with that and they have a problem with that, and they do everything to try to stop you instead of actually stepping up and helping you. You see what I'm saying? So this is my girlfriend on the screen. Everything's 100% real. It was never in question. What are you talking about? The things that you all try to entertain on here on this network are downright delusional. We're not here for that. Right? So that's harassment. That's why you just leave real people alone who are living their real life, doing real things. And he mentioned that Rob Rackagilisi came out and said, oh, you got so much going on in your life, but you're over here. Like, what does that mean? Like, that's exactly what it is. I do have a ton going on in my life, yes, that you're jealous of, apparently, which is so weird because I'm going through hell. I've been going through hell this entire time, bro. Like what I'm going through physically, I wouldn't wish on anybody, bro. So what do you mean? Like, where do you get off with all this negative energy towards someone you know nothing about? Talking about, oh, you're the guy with the
Porn star Victoria Paris has died at the age of 60. I reckon there's a fortune to be made if she carries on making money.
I mean, really, this dude is just being a damn tard walking around dressed up like Batman. Are we being bullies? Yeah, are we being bad people?
How are we being bad people?
I don't know. These people are off, man. I mean, that's why that's my thought on it. Is like, if they're that damn off, you know, they're not aware of this shit. That's the one thing. That's like, this guy here, he makes it questionable because he's obviously arguing with the damn chat. Yeah, when people are wackadoo like that, man, you ought to feel sorry for them.
Well, he's probably aware of it. It's just instinct and he can't control it. Like a nervous twitch, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's all that damn meanness that's in that boy there, too. The other guy, he just sounds wackadoo. He don't sound like he's hurting nobody or wants to hurt nobody. There's definitely a distinct difference between the two individuals. Plus, we know this Peckerhead's damn history. Threatening people.
This is where proper medication comes into play, right?
Yeah, but you can't. Even if he was like diagnosed with something, they can't make him fucking take the shit. The only place they can do that is like in an institution.
You can't be forced to take it.
Well, the way they do it is they got like Halidol is a binding agent they use. Like if they put you on something like downers, like Thorazine, something like that, they'll bind it to Halidol, and you take them both. And then when you fucking don't take that Thorazine, which pulls you down, that Halidol will lock your ass up, and you can do a grape, trying to damn squeeze yourself to death. So that's why they do it in institutions. So that's the only way you can make someone take medication. Because if they don't, they're gonna lock up. But you got to get that first Halidol in them and keep it in them all the time. I mean, it's pretty brutal. I know a guy who accidentally took one of those Halidols, thought it was a get you high pill, and he was locked up for like 3 days. They had to keep hitting him with damn liquid shots in his ass, some Demerol morphine or something.
Why? I'm missing something. Why?
Why? The Halidol. It locks you up, causes your muscles to contract.
Oh, okay.
That's the control. That's how they control you in an institution. With like, you don't want to take your medication, they give you that shit, and you don't take your medication, they're gonna know.
Yeah, but if you're locked up into an institute, you're basically a ward of the community, right?
That's what I was saying. That's the only way they could make him take that medication if he doesn't do it voluntarily. It's under a system like that.
Tylenol, used for pain relief and fever.
I might be having a pronunciation on that, but I know what the pill looks like. It's got an H in the middle of it. The hole, like Valium used to be. Used to have a V in it, a hole in it. That's what.
But I'm not talking about institutionalized people, though.
That's what I'm saying. That they should be on medication. Both of these jackasses.
Yeah.
but they're not, obviously. Actually, I think probably Batman's more of a danger to himself than he is actually everybody else. He's probably got a worse bark than he has than a bite. The other dude just wackadoo as shit. Thinks his parents were hermaphrodite. He's a hermaphrodite bloodline that the government's out to get him. That's paranoia schizophrenia there. I had a dude break my jaw one time. Was paranoid schizophrenic.
Paranoid schizophrenia. That's not good.
Yeah. He was supposed to be on medication too. And like I said, he's one of those people like he sees anybody talking and look his way, they're talking about him, plotting against him. And that's how he was. I knew he had an issue. And then the asshole done the shit right in front of the guard tower, so we couldn't have fought if I'd have wanted to. They ended up shooting that guy.
Catch you later, Death Row.
He didn't speak English, and they were sending him over to the school. And we was at a brown clothes camp, and they would send us to another camp that was just a school camp. And there was no housing there. We just shipped over there to do school, and they had minimum custody there as well. But everybody was under the gun there, and he had told them, "Don't send me back to school because if you do, we'll escape." And we told everybody that shit too, so they knew not to send him back, and they sent him back anyway. And he just threw his coat over his shoulder, and got in between the two buses, and started walking up towards the road. Dude with the rifle refused to shoot him. Dude with a shotgun refused to shoot him because the sergeant was saying, "Shoot him, shoot him." They could have blew him to bits because he was just walking with his coat thrown over his shoulder. It's like he was going up the street. He made that to the road. The sergeant started shooting at him with that damn pistol. Had a 357 Magnum with 38s in it. And took about 3 or 4 shots before he hit him once. And he went down. And the captain went over to him, and before he was fully on the ground, he was like leaning over, holding his shoulder and shit. And the captain reached out and touched him, and dude hauled off and backhanded the shit out of the captain right in the face with that arm, the same arm got shot. I mean, it's like, damn, he knocked him off his feet. He hit him so hard. And then he just left him there till he fell down. But they could have tackled that man. Anything. They didn't have to shoot him. That was the whole thing.
Right.
If a lawyer had ever got word of it, oh boy would have got paid big time. But oh boy didn't even speak English. Either him getting a damn lawyer in prison. I don't even know I doubt if he might not have survived. Shit. And he was in there for statutory rape.
Hey, Bandit Fraudster.
And been there and pulled almost all of it. He had probably like 6 months left on a 14-year bid.
No hustle. I missed that.
I'm gonna
When was
send you some.
when was that?
The Bandit Frogster.
When did Jamie say that? Was it in my chat or somebody else's?
Oh, I'm
or-
sorry. It was in his live. they were talking about who was coming or who couldn't come to his panel or something like that. He said, "You want to know who's not coming?" Meaning orgasm. And he said, "Karen."
Yes, I read your first one there, Bandit Frogster. Unless there's another one way up there. There isn't, no.
He banned it. Freaking, I'm sending you something here that I just got for you. You might find interesting.
Hossel, you find the most interesting stuff, I tell you.
Well, fortunately, Brett's live right now. I'm not listening because I probably ain't gonna say anything new to me, but he's got something on the screen right now that I think you'll find of interest. I took a snapshot of it, so I just can't remember your fucking email. What is it again? Freaking Oracle?
Yeah. At Gmail, something like that. It should pop up for you in.
I know that's what's throwing me off here. Is it's not.
Try put the in the beginning of it, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's probably what I need. Oh, I know what I do. I know where I go to send this to you. Hang on.
Okay, give me a second there, Mechanic Eric. Give me a couple of minutes here.
Yeah, he's probably out smoking a cigarette.
Yeah. What did it come through? The message has. You know it's me. What? Oh, okay, I got you. I see it. Yeah.
Who are you talking to? Me?
Bandit Frogster.
Gotcha. All right, I just sent it to you.
Oh, this will be interesting. Right?
Mhm. Yeah. And sure, if you see the title, if you want any explanation, I'll give it to you, but you probably already know what that means.
Bumper 33 still around?
It was Thump 32.
Oh, Thump 32.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the story behind that.
It was his birthday. It was winter time. There was a blizzard, or had been a blizzard, lots of snow on the ground. He had been driving with a flat tire for a year, a low tire and stuff. And he goes to the dispensary and get his cigarettes and stuff, and he gets a flat tire. And he calls 911 to report that the settlement, Brett, and that Tonic the Fox slashed his tire.
Oh, right.
Uh-huh. And this is I guess what do you call it? The police written transcript of it?
Okay.
Yeah. And Brett was shown that. And I just thought, well, anybody that's following Rebel needs to see this.
Yeah, I'll bring that up when I go in.
Okay.
Oh, it's the 911 phone call transcript?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
No, I don't necessarily know if it was the transcript or him with the cop, the police officer that came up to help him. And they just thought it was insane that, it's winter weather, easy to get a blown tire if you're hitting curbs and stuff in this kind of weather, right? And he's called 911 to report that people on YouTube did this to him. A few blocks from his house. It was just insane.
What if they did, though?
The YouTube bully slashed my tires.
Yeah, but it was so funny because, they had been trolling him, and it was his birthday, and they kept saying "thump thump 32" just as, Chooch always would tell him "thump thump 32" or "thump thump," meaning, I'm gonna come and thump thump you on the head, right? Just just to troll him and shit. So then he goes out on his birthday, and holy shit, gets a flat tire. So then that just made it even funnier because what noise does a flat tire make? Thump 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 thump.
It's beyond me, just people that won't help themselves in life, I don't get it. But he was brought into that kind of life, right? So
Yeah, his mom's definitely a grifter. Shit, her last name is Griftopoulos. And then the grandma, she did have some education, and I think did quite well in her career and stuff, and had money.
wasn't
So
she a teacher?
I don't know if she was a teacher or not, but I think for her age and the time, she was a career woman. Probably when that might have been an unusual thing to be, especially being a parent.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But she had money, and they would have, and it would have all been split up against the family. But when you go into a nursing home like that, I don't know the proper terminology, but you pretty much liquidate your assets, and it goes to that nursing home, doesn't it, to take care of her?
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah, if she doesn't have any kind of insurance, then yeah.
Well, I think she did, but even then, when you talk about any type of hospice care, I got to guess it's thousands of dollars a day, isn't it?
Well, usually they don't put you into hospice unless you have like a week or less. At least here, it's like a week or less to live. They'll put you in hospice. Like it's basically like when you can't make it on your own in your house because of your ailment that you have, then they put you in hospice. And usually a week later you pass away. At least everybody that I know that's went to hospice. And I've had a lot of people go up to hospice too, so in my life. But you're in the States, so they probably do things differently. They probably treat it like a nursing home almost.
Well, I know that when my mom had her back surgery, they wanted her to go on hospice for a while for the physical therapy.
Yeah.
But boy, you're right. Anytime we would hear that word hospice, it scared you because there's
It's like
usually going there for a reason.
yeah, it's like saying the words death row, right?
Yeah, exactly. But
Yeah.
Death Row went to bed a little while ago, by the way.
The doom and gloom, right?
Yep.
Same thing here. Lost my cousin about a month and a half ago. And they just send someone over on a regular basis.
And we always have some kind of fundraisers here to raise money for hospice too.
Because it is so expensive, even though it's their last days on Earth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have like special draws at the hospital for it. Like they'll what is it they usually have, Jordan? Is it a painting they usually have?
For what?
Uh the raffle that they have and the proceeds go to hospice. Isn't that usually a painting inside the hospital?
Yeah, painting, or yeah, something along those, some sort of art piece.
Yeah. If I ever need hospice, I just want my wife just to prop me up against a tree. Scare the neighborhood kids when I die. Prop up against a Even better if you die around Halloween, you can actually use a real dead body to scare kids.
You know that guy that hid the treasure of gold I think in Colorado in the mountains somewhere, and it took years to be found, and a lot of people lost their lives doing it. Well, that's what he wanted to do when he died. He wanted to be his dead body put out by that tree wherever he buried that treasure, and just to rot and die into the earth and become part of the earth.
Yeah.
And the treasure was found.
It was found? I was wondering. Because I remember hearing that lore before about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the crime shows that I watched did a story on that here recently that I watched. Stuff was interesting.
Well, it's like all that drilling they're doing on Oak Island. The treasure was found. There was some type of a treasure, and it was found, and it's gone. Yet they keep doing this fucking drilling on the island
because they don't believe that it was found. Otherwise, did the person that found it come out into public and they know who it is, or
there was a black poor guy that lived in a house out on Oak Island.
Man, that
and
shit
then
was
all of a sudden he had very nice clothing on and and yeah. So I'm thinking he found all the treasure and he cashed it all in.
Yeah, I don't believe that, but there's been like lots of people been trying to do that shit. I believe even Hugh Hefner had it for a while. John Wayne had part of it. You know, since they got the history channels when that shit became famous, so everybody knew about it. But it was like a big secret for a long ass time, and it was they tried to physically dig it out, and the way it shows you, like it shows you the schematics of what they had discovered. They only made it so far going that way before it started flooding on them. So they had to stop that type of digging, and then they started doing stupid shit like drilling and shit like that, and so I don't think the treasure was ever found.
Well, they got to do drilling because they didn't know the real location of the money pit. So that's why they were doing all that drilling and excavating. And now that they've found it, I don't know. I don't think there's anything.
There was a trap installed into it when they moved one of the platforms, because it was like every 10 feet they would have a platform built out of timbers and shit like that, and they were using coconut husk, and they used to keep the drains that they had installed in that, so that when they moved that one lever, that one level, that's when shit started flooding in, and they couldn't figure out where the hell it was coming from because it was coming from 4 different damn directions. And it was because they dug these tunnels and filled it with damn coconut husk so it wouldn't fill back in with dirt and shit. And that's what caused it to flood. And they never got past that level after that. So that's why they did all the drilling, because it was too flooded. They couldn't build big enough pumps to pump that water out fast it was coming in. It was a whole real intricate. They discovered it years later, those tunnels that led in where the water's going into it, but the shit'd been destroyed by then. It got flooded. It probably destroyed everything. Timbers and shit that they had used to build it. They found chambers, what they theorized were chambers, but again, it's all a moot point because it's damn 150 to 108 feet deep on an island. And if you dig that deep any damn where, that kind of water around, you're not going to be able to keep it dry. That's the whole thing. You're trying to dig a well in the ocean, for lack of a better word. You're in that deep in the water table. That's why they can't get it.
But didn't they already go down in it and use those ultrasonic robot things and map the place?
They've tried to do all kinds of shit. They spent tons of money. Like I said, Hugh Hefner owned it for a while. John Wayne had it for a while. These assholes that got it now, they just got it. Like after it was all over. They ain't the ones that done that shit. They might have been on the cruise. That story ain't straight out the way it should be. You know, they talk about all the people that's died. Like I just said and told you, Hugh Hefner owned it for a while. John Wayne owned it for a while. Where's their part of the story? That they don't tell you nothing about that shit. Where's that play in? They start out with a story where they're talking about two kids seen this shit, this light, and they went to this island and dug where they. Who the heck? That don't even make fucking sense. The whole shit's bullshit. They had to build that story because they couldn't tell you about all the shit Hugh Hefner done and John Wayne done on Oak Island. So ain't none of this shit's actual. All bullshit.
So, what treasure do you think is on Oak Island?
I don't know. There was some scams they done that came up with some weird ass shit. Didn't even make sense. They said that they had shit that was they carbon dated somehow with them 14,000 years in the future or some bullshit. Some shit was from the past. Shit didn't. The readings didn't make no fucking sense at all. I don't know whatever became of that and who done that information study, but I remember reading it. I think that might have been at the beginning of the damn Oak Island History Channel shit. But you know they just milking that shit, right? Yeah, they come up with like a penny. They found a penny or some shit like that. Made a big deal out of it. Next week, oh, the rig broke.
They were finding Roman coins and shit, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They found all kinds of shit just to keep it going on. How do you know they didn't bring that Roman coin in? Just drop it.
Because other people have found that stuff out there too.
Okay, so where are you standing? Treasures discovered?
Yeah, I stand that the treasure's been discovered.
Okay, I stand that it hasn't, but maybe parts of it have. I don't know. It's there.
I'm still really interested in the fact that was two islands, and they have that idea that they connected the islands by sinking the ship. I'd like them to explore that more.
They connected the islands by sinking the ship. What do you mean? They're that close together?
Yeah. Yeah. Because they were pulling ship planks out of that brackish pond. You didn't hear about that? Yeah, that was on Oak Island. That was on the series.
Yeah, I quit watching it a long time ago. I quit following it when I started feeling they were just like bullshitting. I mean, you watch that shit for so long, they try so many different contraptions and shit. None of it seems to freaking work, and they just keep going at it. Then they try to build the drama aspect to the shit. You know, because they put that legend how someone else has got to die and all that shit. They try to poof that shit up, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like trying to colorize a fucking newspaper. What's the point?
Well, it's for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're
Get you
colorized.
intrigued and thrilled.
So they can sell Tide and Cascade and McDonald's.
I'm loving it.
Give me a Coke.
When I was in school, I got asked, "What is 3,000 converted into Roman numerals?" I replied, Yeah, I really wish I could have went to that concert tonight, but there would have been no way.
Yeah, I mean, did you get tickets away, or did your wife go? Or?
No, we offered them to our kids. Our kids didn't want to go, so we sold them.
That was good. I guess tickets money out of it.
Well, it's just kind of shitty that, your company says, "Here's some tickets to go to a concert for free," and then they turn around and they put so much work on you that by the time you're done work, you're tired. You don't want to go anywhere.
They couldn't get nobody else to pull your shit.
Last year, I worked it out so that I could skip some toilets on the Friday and do them on the Monday. But the way my route is this year, I don't have all the same toilets on Mondays and Fridays anymore. So I was able to push it off on the Friday last year, be done at 4:30, grab a nap, and then go to the concert last year. That worked out really good. But I'm going tomorrow, as far as I know, weather permitting.
Yeah, I think concerts are overrated, though.
Yeah, but it's just something. It's just something to do, though.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I wrote it a lot of my friends' shit. A couple different bands, but that's different. You know them personally. They're your friends.
No, it's just about getting out and having a good time.
Oh yeah, that's definitely part of it. We did a rock fest down there in Daytona for 2 days. They put us all up at the damn Days Inn and shit. It was a blast, man. Crazy shit in Florida, man. Wildest shit I ever seen. Damn, they got like a 24-hour Walgreens down there, and in the back of that some bitch, they got a damn karaoke bar inside the Walgreens.
Damn. Hey, isn't Hannah gonna do a karaoke stream now or something?
She did one the other day. I don't know if she's gonna do them regularly or not. She did one the other day.
Yeah, I just seen her video post that she did today about people saying I should try it, so let's do it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It'll definitely increase her Filipino crowd, that's for sure.
There's something I've noticed that really bothers me. I don't know how to fix it.
Put your finger in it.
There's a couple of individuals, I'm not going to call them names. They are a bit naive, we'll call it that. And not aware of certain people around them are using them. You know what I mean? To like ingratiate themselves into a group.
Well, what do you mean? I don't understand.
They hang out there, and it's not just one person. It's two people I'm thinking of. They hang out in their chats and they hang out with them and they boost them up like normal people do, like with each other. But they're doing it for the clout chase. You know what I'm saying? And both of these people are pieces of shit. I just can't figure out how to do anything about it.
Oh, in Hannah's chat? That goes into Hannah's chat?
One of them does go there.
Masha's?
The other one, it's a different sect of the same community. It's like one of the hubs. You know how like they got the RC hub and the A1 hub and the Mean Girl drama hub. You know, they all hubs. So this is in a different hub, but it's all related to the same I'll be just like an asshole if I start some shit. So don't want to start my shit. I'm sure you know who one of them is.
They've been to Mosh's group?
Oh yeah, one of them anyway.
Well, I know Masha was saying something about people that were coming in just to say hi, drop their link, and screw off.
No, it ain't like that. This is somebody else that's. I thought actually it's like clout chasing, trying to get ingratiated in the neighborhood. It really don't. I don't know.
Well, that's not really clout chasing, though. Wouldn't that be more like becoming part of a community?
I guess.
Because clout, you have a channel and you're trying to get more subscribers, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
Catch you later, Jeff. Thanks again for stopping by. Definitely appreciate it.
It's just my dislike for that person has grown because of their own activities towards me. You know, I didn't say squat to the person, and I just kept mouthing off, and it's done pissed me off now.
Capio?
No. He ain't even on my radar. The only reason he's on my radar is because Hostile brought him up in here tonight. In case you didn't know, he's got history here, Hostile. Come over here, run this fucking mouth to me.
Dennis, I don't give a shit.
Well, I'm just telling you why I don't like fucking Capio. So
I don't give a shit why you don't like him. And I wish you wouldn't give a shit about why I like him.
I don't give a shit why you like him. I was just making my side of it point blank out.
And your history with him has nothing to do with me.
If I chose to fucking not like him, I can fucking bring it up anytime I want to. So it does have something to do with you like him.
You goddamn right you can, but you don't need to tell me about the history and bring it my
I was
name.
trying to be fucking cordial to you, but to give you some fucking background, asshole.
I don't need your background, buddy.
I don't give a fuck what you need either. I'll give you what I want to give you. If you don't like it, bail, bitch.
I don't need a bail. You can bail, crybaby.
I can bail anytime I want to. There's something else you can put your ass on exactly out the fucking door.
Dennis, that is 2024, and women do exactly what you do. Women get to do the same thing you do, sonny boy.
Whatever you think, Grandma.
Get your britches out of your crack. You'll be okay.
When's the date?
Right.
When's the date? When's the date?
He gets his britches out of his crack, I hope.
No, you goddamn crack. I was trying to fucking.
You guys are fighting like an old couple.
You don't need to talk to me, period, buddy. That's what I'm trying to get to.
If I want to, buddy.
Have a conversation with you.
I don't give a fuck.
Fight like an old married couple.
No, it's just Dennis is not used to a woman telling him to shut the fuck up. He just wants to run his yap and all the time, like I said, and now he'll make some noise or whatever because
ass, bitch, and shut the fuck up.
I don't have
to. All you do is blah 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 blah. Ain't said a goddamn thing. Shut the fuck up.
Let me know many times about that, Dennis. And if you don't like it, you
blah 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 blah.
Oh, you're so grown up, Dennis.
Blah blah blah.
Superior. Yeah, that makes you feel better now. You put
blah blah blah.
That make you feel better. You put me in my place.
Blah 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 blah.
Okay, well, we lost a viewer to that.
When you start acting like fucking 2-year-old shit.
Also, I love you. You're good, man. You're so good.
I don't
You
know
hold
why.
your own. You hold
I
your
don't know why
own.
this fucking history with Capio has to keep coming up when I'm
I
around.
was trying to fucking smooth it over with you, dumbass.
Oh, that's right. Now I'm less smart.
No, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. But shut the fuck up. You ain't shit.
Mad when
you want to fucking be a bitch, be a fucking bitch and fine. That's what you want me to treat you like? That's fine. I was trying to fucking smooth it over, ass.
Boo-hoo.
Oh, ain't no boo-hoo here. You ain't hurt my goddamn feelings. You just making yourself look fucking stupid.
still crying
Actually,
about it.
is Boo-hoo still in the chat?
I was going to say, Boo,
What?
hi, Boo.
Stupid is the
But I was
one that's
afraid
using
Dennis would
foul
get stuck in
language.
him.
Here comes the goddamn police coming in. Fucking get on my damn language now. Now, she's not saying no cuss words either. Is that it? I'm the only one cussing. Come on, Jordo. You gonna
I'm
roll the
confused
tape back?
as fuck. Is the
Where
history
did
behind so
you
many?
count the cuss words like you did the get a job to Connie the other night? I told a live the other day that you counted those, and then we got to 43, and they're like, no way.
What? I missed. What'd you say? What? I just missed that.
I asked Jordo if he would count the cuss words for us, at like he did the
Oh yeah.
interview.
Oh God.
And I was on, I think it might have been Jamie's panel, and I said that Jordan had counted it and got to 43, and they were like, "No way!" 43 times on Karen's panel, he was the word "job" or "get a job" was mentioned.
Right. Hey, see, we do our little part for the community over here.
I can count.
Chocolate milk.
Chocolate fucking milk.
With the bubbles. I want the bubbles.
Instead of yelling production, they're going to start yelling accounting.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Jamie popped in here last night, but
He did.
I kind of called her an end there just after he popped in. Showed his eyeballs, anyways.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he went live today. That's unusual if he didn't.
Well, that's kind of neat. He was in here, and then Katie was in here earlier tonight.
And Katie said she was so happy to be here. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's networking. How's your subs going? Are they growing?
Well, they usually go up by 10 on the weekend. I usually lose 5 or 6 of them.
Mm. But you're usually live a couple times on the weekends, aren't you? Maybe.
Well, usually just Friday night and Saturday night.
Yeah. There you go. All right. Well, hopefully they'll stick around. Oh shit! Lucy just went live.
Good old Lucy.
Nitro.
That was fucking hilarious too. That bird popped in here. I could not believe that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
We were thinking of him, and boom, he's here.
Well, how about barbecue chef?
that was just so odd.
Holy shit! Lucy's showing herself. I think. Hang on, I'm gonna get you this link. I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna get you this link backstage. Go. All right, there you go.
That fucking Lucy person, I tell you.
She got out for Nitro, that's for sure.
There's no reason though, like why, right? That's why Nitro was going the whole following the sheep thing, right?
Well, do you follow Purple Phoenix All?
Yeah.
Where she had Pink Bo Birdo just coming in and just every day just harassing, and then started making up lies and stuff. And so somehow, one Purple Phoenix reached out to someone from Pink Bo Birdo's community and said, "Hey, can you help us? One of your people are coming over here and doing this shit, and this is respect from one community to another and stuff." And come find out it's some dude that's got mental health problems, and he had a camera slip, and so it's it was just crazy. But this is kind of the same situation here, where you got somebody just wanting to come over here and just shit talk Nitro and making up stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like it was out of nowhere, and then once we knew it was Team Capio,
yeah,
because Capio had it in bad for us when I was covering Kelly, kept calling us bullies and shit like that.
Okay.
Fuck Capio. He's a turd nugget.
I still razz him once in a while. After all,
He's a turd nugget.
He did call me a troll with green teeth. I
Because
bend the
most
knee. I bend the knee. Remember that? You're the king, Capio. You're the king. I bend the knee.
Yeah, the little sheep herder called me a hillbilly.
He doesn't. He does talk intelligently, though. That's for sure.
oh yeah, he's easy to listen to. That's for sure.
But if you just type in Capio, just do a search in Google, YouTube search,
Yeah.
you'll see all the bad stuff about Capio.
Well, I know Yardies and Co. Yardies and Co. either came in your chat or Nitro Freaks, and so I subbed to him over there and been following him, and he has all really good clips and stuff. And it's just good to see everything.
Well, if you search Capio, like I said, you'll see stuff from a long time ago from different podcasters and shit like that.
At his sterling articulateness.
Oh, Jeff's still here.
Yeah, by many different people I see. But that is a beautiful dog. I can't help it. The third picture down is a thumbnail on one of his videos of his dog. That's a gorgeous dog, and it's well behaved. And Clive was trying to say nasty shit about it, and I think the dog's healthy and fine and happy.
Well, Jeff and Capio have bumped heads quite a few times.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm sure.
All right, we'll catch you next time, Jeff.
Have a good day, Jeff.
Lurker. Yeah, this Lucy person could possibly be somebody that we could dig into.
Mm-hmm. I think we ought to go over there and say hi.
And then once Bird fucking sees what we're doing, oh, he's gonna be here every time I stream because he will just want to, be Bird.
So you hit the link?
I'm going in the house right now.
Oh, okay.
I had an extra long, super long cigarette. Great.
Commonly known as 2 cigarettes.
Right? Why don't they just make them that long and be done with it, right?
They should make cigarettes like cones.
Right? Well, I guess you could do it yourself if you bought pouches of tobacco.
Do they even sell packages of tobacco anymore?
Yeah,
They
you can still get the pouch. Yeah, I'll be back in a second.
Yeah. Freaking found something funny. Oh. Well, somebody found something funny. I want in on the joke.
All right. Oh shit! I didn't know I was unmuted. I was laughing my ass over. All right. Hit the link that I dropped in the back chat there.
Is it nefarious? The latest one?
Yes.
Oh, you even holding a stuffy. Grown man holding a stuffed animal. Huh.
Yeah, I want to see if Capio shows up. If he dips his nut sack in Lucy's mouth.
Also, this guy's name is Lucy.
Yeah, it's a guy named. That's what we're talking about.
I thought you were talking about a girl.
Oh, I mean, I freaking does. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you on that one.
You having a stroke? Hey, who? What?
They're transgender.
Okay.
How do you find that hard to talk about, Hossel, or say?
Well, because I didn't hear Lucy say it. And the name is for her cat that passed her away. And we was like, "Aw, a cat," right? You know, Lucy was her cat. So I didn't know what to call her, so I referenced her, and you all referenced T, and I don't think he corrected anybody, did he? She? I don't know.
No, but when you're a male with a voice like that,
Mhm.
you just assume.
That whole shit is unfair too. It's now a crime to just go with what we've always went with.
Everything's a crime nowadays, Dennis.
Yeah, I know it. They're gaslighting everybody.
It's crazy. Let's see.
Well, no wonder she likes Nitro. I mean, she loves Hello Kitty. Who wouldn't like Nitro freaking Hello Kitty, right? Oh, I'm caught, Jason, he says.
I like chocolate milk with bubbles.
Well, can you drop that link again, Hossel? Because my computer shut off on me.
Yep, hang on a second.
Hey, Mr. Mac.
Mackie's back in town.
Return of the Mac.
My mouse cursor.
Yeah.
Big ups, Riley. What's going on, brother? Okay, one more. I didn't hide your Capio comment. It was a mod that did it then.
I'm not the one that did it.
Yeah, I have no idea who. Does it say on
My
YouTube?
quiet innocence. You're
Let me see if it says it here. I have no idea.
Oompa loompa doopa dee doo. I've got another question for you.
What do you get?
When you grift on YouTube, you get a freaking on your ass.
It doesn't say it on my end who did anything. There's nothing there.
It could be YouTube blocking.
It's not Hostle's approach. Hostle's been around for a while. Oh, drinks with the boys again, eh? 23 of my comments from your stream yesterday also hidden too. What? Okay, I'll look into that because I don't know what that's about at all.
Have you blocked any words?
No, I don't have any words blocked.
Huh. Oh, he said unsubscribe. Bye. Oh.
Okay.
I think you're going to have to get your chat out and do live on it, freaking like you did on Kelly's chat that time.
No, Jeff done that before. He's done this before when it came to him thinking that I was friends with Capio.
Mhm.
He did the same damn thing. So it's like, whatever. You want to be like that, not give me time to investigate it, then whatever.
Hasta la fucking bye-byes.
Okay, so where is the link?
Some people are just so touchy.
What's he talking about? 23 of his comments.
Now I know what you were saying about the Hello Kitties.
About the what?
The Hello Kitties.
Oh, yep. Yep.
Meow.
You gonna go over there and say hi, freaking? I wonder if Lucy's ever been restreamed. You know how that pisses people off when they find out you restream them. Freaking tell Papa Guns hi, like you know him. Just say hi, Papa Guns.
Hey, quick, and who is Sauerkraut down there talking to? You?
Who's what?
You're talking about those.
He wants 3 reasons freaking why he shouldn't ban you right now.
I'll give him 3. I'll give him 3. Hold up.
He wants 3 reasons why he shouldn't ban me right now.
Yeah.
Banning me doesn't stop me from restreaming him. Right?
So you know how in Clive's he kept telling Clive it was so boring and stuff? Pretty good.
Yeah.
So he was just talking about he just told us the same stuff about himself that he already told us on Clive's. And I so wanted to tell him, you know, this is boring, just like what you was saying on or at Clive's. We've already heard it. Tell us something new about you. Let's see what
I'm
he
a
said.
would you say I'm a growing stream? I'm a growing channel with connections from all genres in YouTube. You want freaking as a friend.
So he's a double fister.
Last night, I shaved my face too last night. What was that? Man, this morning.
Do you guys
I don't
hear
know
that?
what time it is?
What am I supposed to be hearing?
No, I'm right-handed, Hustle. I got
No, we're not hearing anything on your side.
but that's, you know.
Oh, now I hear it. Now
Sometimes
I
I get like raw sugar and coconut oil. Excuse me. And like rub it between my hands and it'll smooth them over. But I need like some calories.
You can't hear that playing?
Can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't grip the
You
weight
can now.
You know? So. So what's your channel about, freaking? I saw I did 4 years over. I listened for 5 minutes.
Freaking tell them your channel
I
is all about clout
saw you had
chasers.
that clout chasing Nitro on your channel, freaking. He's clout chasing on Clive's clout chasing on your channel. Hello, Souths. How are you? Going where? I'm not going in on anyone. I'm just having some fun. I felt bad for Clive. He was pretty upset. I don't know if you saw that, but freaking says my channel is about clout chasing and e-begging. All right, I'll sub up after this. I like clout chasing. I like drama. I like attention. South says I hate Tandra. I don't know who Tandra is. I know Clive talks about. I'm going to assume that's a woman. It sounds like a woman's name. So
See, not a pass.
Yeah, I don't know who it is though. I've never actually heard him or her on panel. Jordan Alsop, don't know who you are. What clout? He has almost triple your viewers. Yeah, who cares, man? Like, this is what I don't get. These micro communities on YouTube having like 1,000 or 2,000 or 5,000 is really no different than having 10. Like, this is bottom of the barrel. And I think that's what makes it so much fun. Like, if anyone blew up, like, you know, these big channels that have like 100,000, 500,000, and they do live streams, right? You go in there, you can't even have a conversation. You can't engage with the host. You can't talk with the other people in the chat because the chat is just like crazy. It's you know, they're too big. They're definitely, in my opinion, is a lot more fun to be had in like the small channels, the micro channels. And when people start putting their they get a bit too big for their boots and think they're special, or you know, like the way I look at it, everyone's equal, yeah, no more, no less than anyone else on here. It's just YouTube. So
So
people they get a bit too big for their boots. They start to think they're a bit special, you know, or they've got some sort of authority because they get like more subs or more.
Is this where he says he loves chocolate milk?
He's getting there.
It's silly, just, you know, big, small, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's in the grand scheme of YouTube, we're all like tiny, and I like that. Fossil says freaking is like the grift buster of these YouTube streets. Lucy, grifting. You sound like you're the shill to his grift because you hear promoting him, which is fine. I don't mind. Sub up to Hustle. Sub up the Souths. I'd probably share a lot of similar subs anyway. South says, Hustle, I'm famous, by the way. He's not lying. The bigger they get, like I subscribe to like 1,000 channels. So let's say like, you know, I don't know if you know Tim Pool. I watch Tim Pool. I don't
You know, Tim Pool. I watch Tim Pool.
I wish that we could get a link over there.
He's not on StreamYard. Dang.
Yeah, they always say that when they don't want to have a panel.
I just don't drop the link. Or I forget to sometimes.
There you go.
don't agree with all these politics, but I like to watch both right and left wing stuff. You know, you were saying I say anything about bad about talking a lot, I get hoarse. I need a drink of water again. It's only not even 30 minutes. I'm already getting a sore throat. You said you got doxed, Hustle. Tell me about that. You said your name, address. You sound fun though. You don't sound malicious. So did someone just do that to you because they could? Or did you get into some drama? Hello, SMS OTG. Ben's lost the plot. Ben banned me again. I didn't even do anything. You know, I mean, it's his channel, yeah. So I don't make extra accounts to go back. I'm sure he'll unban me again at some point, but whatever. He's got people who actively troll him in his chat, and he doesn't ban them. And I will not even try to be nice.
So is this guy Aussie or from New Zealand? Whereabouts is he?
Oh, what did he say? Was he the one that was German and Irish living, but was born and raised in Australia? And Clive was giving him shit about prisoners getting shipped off to Australia. Is that the
I'll
one?
just fucking ask.
Yeah, ask him.
You know, whatever. South says. So what else can I talk about? I've had 2 nights sleep without medication. I stopped taking my meds. So I feel better. Not as sluggish. I'll try again tonight. I want to like drop it down, or maybe I only need to maybe take it once or twice a week for a good sleep. Jordan also says, so where are you from? I'm from Australia. Australia. I'm from Australia, cunt. I'm from Southern Ontario, Canada. Is it hot? No, it's not hot. It's cold, man. Like I got the air conditioner on. I'm in bed. I got my weighted blanket and then my proper blanket. SMS OTG says get Zannies the whole. Yeah, they don't give him out here, man. So outside it's like 14 degrees, but with the heater on, I got it set to max, which I think it's like
Guess I should subscribe.
31.
What's the count
But
over
it
there? I
gets
don't even know.
too it gets too dry.
1,500.
It sucks all the moisture out of the air.
Oh, is that just 150?
Or I get too hot and then I turn it off. And then like 5 minutes later, the room is fucking cold. First world problems. Look at me. I'm in bed. I got a Hello Kitty plushie. I got the
Kind of fucking man sleeps with a Hello Kitty plushie.
A very insecure one.
Hey, Jordan, are you around?
Like, where are you coming from? What angle are you trying to pull here, Dennis? You know I'm married and I have a wife. I don't get you sometimes, man. I love you, brother, but I don't get you.
I was wondering if that Hello Kitty got to you.
No.
What the hell?
Not my door.
What was that?
Oh, I thought you were doing it.
No.
Somebody's alarm? I don't know what that was. Somebody's doorbell?
I have a doorbell. Let me see.
Oh, that's freaking.
heat on.
Is that like Katie's
24
recording that
hours.
she had of the this is your version of that? Ding 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 ding.
No, that's the bell to scare the evil ghosts away. Death Row gave it to me.
Ah,
That's a recording of his bell.
I gotcha. Okay. I miss Death Row being on panels.
Pictures of people's like family, shit like that. And I might have like sarcastically said, "Oh, Lump's trying to dox me," but no, it's like this, Lump. I pretty much show the area around where I live. I show full face. Oh my god! And I want to have fun on YouTube, and I thought it through a few months ago, like all the things that could happen.
He wants to
And
do
I was
YouTube
like,
dating,
okay,
right?
like it's inevitably I'll probably get like doxxed, like full name, address, so on and so forth. And I was like, okay, if I'm willing to accept that, and I'm willing to accept, I can deal with that. Then I can do what I want on YouTube. So, that's that. I don't care. If I cared, if I had any trepidation, I wouldn't be doing this. So, Lump says, asked where you knew camp. Yeah, you might have misunderstood, Lump. I like you, Lump. You're more than welcome, man. So, down on the docks there, you could fish when I was a kid there, but they fenced it all off. Where all the cranes and all that shit is. Hustle says, Lucy, if you have a strange lump, your doctor could remove it, or a moderator could. Yeah, see, here's the thing, Hustle, there's no wrenches here. Because for
Hustle's
now,
already
I
looking
can
for a
moderate
wrench.
myself. So, and now
I'm
that you're
looking for
jockeying
one
for a
for all
wrench
of us,
and asking for one, that
except
pretty
for
much
Lump.
means you don't get one. Ever.
Man.
And if you ask again,
Take
that's
care,
a
Banner Frog.
ban.
Thanks for popping in.
Have a
But I
good
don't
evening.
need it. Me personally, I never ask people for wrenches. I'm not moderating anyone's
Can you not
channel.
afford it?
If I learned anything from Archie Luxury, he said don't do shit for free. So, and I don't really need it. So, for now, anyway. Hello, Huckleberry Harv. How are you? Hope you're well. Lump says he doesn't
Not
know
good for
Hustle,
making
but
yardy.
Hustle talks to you like your friends. South says hello to Harv. Wow, the chat's moving too fast now. Hustle says, what the fuck? Can you not afford it? Can I not afford what? The power?
The power.
The bill's gonna be astronomical. I had this heater going like 24/7.
So the first question I have: does it live at home with mom and dad?
Oh, Jordan, you feel like you've made good enough friends to drop that question?
No.
I'll give it a shot. I don't think it was mentioned before.
It's an odd question to ask, right?
It is. So you still living with mommy and daddy, or are you a big boy now?
Well, just because he's starting to talk about how much it's going to be a big hydro bill, right?
I'll pay it. I'll just pay it. I'll pay it when I'm good and ready, not when they say.
Yeah, I'll look at this way.
Sass says Lucy is my manager, and I'll just call you Jamaican Yachty. Having a lump can be cancerous. See a doctor straight away. In here, I like it in here. It's warm. I have everything I need. I get back to the gym on
That's
Monday.
one way to put it, Jordan.
I'm having 4 days off. Like I said, I'm not depressed. I train pretty hard. I would like to think I do anyway. And I don't like having days off. But when I finally do have a rest, I like to just have a fucking a big lazy fucking rest and do nothing and recuperate.
From
what? Jordan also says, so we rent all inclusive. Do they not have that in Australia? Or is it rent plus utilities? What's rent?
Oh.
Bam.
Nah, when I was younger and I'd live in
You see him
shared
shit talking
accommodation.
Nitro in the chat?
Like when I first moved to Melbourne, I can't remember how much I was paying, but it included everything. But I got to pay for internet and power here. I don't pay for water. SMS OTG. Hang on. Mark, did you make?
I'm a wombat? What?
In the shower. SMSAG says Hustle is hunting a spanner. Don't give it. Maybe you can see my computer in the mirror.
Who said Hustle? Who's squealing on Hustle?
SMSOTG.
I was like, what? Who's schooling on me? Oh, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, Hunter, Hostile is hunting a spanner. Don't give it.
Wasn't he here in this chat?
What's
Hunter,
that?
wasn't Hunter here? Is that the same Hunter that was in that chat here tonight?
Say that one more time, but in English.
Never mind.
Is that what?
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Similar things. You know, I had one time some guy, I won't say his name because the guy's a total incel, but he wanted to see like tax returns. Like this guy on YouTube asking to see tax returns. Like imagine feeling so entitled to know someone's private life that you demand to see tax returns from YouTube. Like on a fucking YouTube on StreamYard. Like some people are out of their fucking mind. After me, Zoomers. I like Zoomers. They're pretty cool. I don't know many, but I met a couple. SMS's Nitro's crew are a bunch of, I'll just call boomers. Yeah. Lucy is a diva. Thank you, South. That's a really nice compliment. Says, hey, you're entitled to your opinion, lump, but so am I. I like them both. Huckleberry says, the gen after you. So I'm a millennial, which means my parents are boomers. You're a boomer, Harv. And boomers fucking destroyed my generation. You know, I think so.
Oh shit.
They always pass the buck.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah.
They'd sooner say that than actually go get a job.
Hey, if I'd have done anything, it would have been put you in a stack and throw you out in the river.
They've done a lot of damage. They didn't really parent. They weren't really parents.
Or what?
They didn't
Jack?
validate me.
Forgotten, right?
They didn't acknowledge me.
Cash me outside. How about that? That's what this is reminding me of.
Well, you can only hope that she don't blow up like that bitch did, because that bitch.
I don't know. Need to go. I don't know. Need to go that deep. Haha. I was just curious. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Karma took a walk
Also
on.
said, was he an accountant, Lucy? I mean, maybe he could get you a few write-offs for like Hello Kitty merch for your live stream. It's a business expense. It's a prop. You're a business expense, aren't you? Huh? That's a comfort object. Also says, shout out to the boomers. Yeah, if you're a boomer, you get banned. Alexander McQueen. Oh, hello, McQueen. How are you? What's up? Hello, Kitty, my peeps. And also says, oops, that will get me booted. Like if I say wrench again. No, I'm not going to ban you. Look, I don't want to ban anyone. Even with that stalker DWP, I banned him. And then I unbanned him. I'm like, you know what? Maybe he'll just be nice. But he couldn't do it. But you'd have to be really fucking nasty. I'd only ban, like, if you're calling people P's and N's, doxing people,
P's and N's,
or
so
like full-on stalker, parasocial
the other one.
relationship, and you lack the self-awareness to know
Or
what you're
maybe
doing.
the cat. mean? Meow.
Maybe pedo and nonce, because they were using the word nonce in Clive's, weren't they?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Maybe that's what that means.
Fuck is a nonce?
I think a pedo.
Hmm.
But their language for it, I think. Yeah, Lucy's gonna boot me when she sees that. Shout out to DWP. Oh, especially now when I put Yardies and CO in here. We can't hear her, by the way, freaking. I don't know if you didn't unmute it or something.
What's that?
We can't hear Lucy if you're meaning to play her.
A nunce. Okay, a nunce means it's a term used to describe a person who is perceived to be socially inept, stupid, or unpleasant. That's the UK slang version of it. So nunce is another word for saying idiot. We'd say idiot, they'd say nunce.
Sounds like they're fucking idiots. No offense, but really. I already had a word for it. Why make a new one?
Like DWP. Other than that, like it's okay. Jordan says, I'm Gen X, the forgotten generation. South says Spanner begging 101. Hostile, I'm not gonna read your comment. I might have to block that word, eh?
How'd you say?
I look my some
I think they said
fantastic
DWP.
boomers,
Shout out to DWP.
like really nice guys, you know. And there's good and bad in all generations, and there's an overlap. It doesn't really, it's probably just a stupid term anyway. Just treat people as individuals. Lump says, in this day and age, I don't understand how someone, Nitro, could exclude gays and trannies so readily. Some mainly in the USA feel because they've served, they're special, and they don't need to grow. Here's the thing. I was on Nitro's panel maybe 6 months ago. I got no reason to lie. Like, why would I lie about that? So he probably thinks it might rub off on him, or like, I don't really care. I don't subscribe to him anyway. I find him boring. I really only went over there because he was having a big cry about drama.
Nitro is
And I
like,
wanted to, like, you know,
if someone came in there and they were that way, he
stir
wouldn't give
drama.
He'd let him on panel. He wouldn't be like that.
So he's
But
very like
he's
he's reactive.
you know,
And I like people that are reactive because you can like poke and prod, and sometimes they become explosive. You know, so Nitro thinks he's trolling people, but he's the one.
Yeah, like I said, Nitro's just saying that's not the platform. It's his platform, you know. He ain't said that they had anything against any of those people. Gays, trans, any of that shit. We don't have a questionnaire when you come in, do we? Anywhere? I think the only one we're filtered out is like pedos and trolls. Everybody else is welcome.
Not on his panel.
Who? Well, I mean, if someone gets to know Nitro, they get on this panel. Simple as that. that's the whole thing that makes the Lucy argument not a sound argument, because Nitro just don't let anybody up there. You know, he has to know you a while. I think the only reason I got up there is because he seen me on yours.
Well, you missed the live stream Nitro was in earlier when him and Lucy were fighting.
They were fighting?
Yeah. They're arguing and everything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I wasn't there, but just based on what I just told you, Lucy ain't been on that channel. Nitro would have to know you, let you up there. The only reason he let me up without knowing me was because he seen me on here.
Yeah, that's what he told Lucy. He's like, dude, you've never been on my panel.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can tell you that, you know, if you know, they don't fuck around.
One that gets really angry. It just
Maybe
says, "Oh, you're triggered." Like, saying someone's triggered doesn't mean that they're triggered. It doesn't make it so. Clive dropped you a few, yeah. Clive wants to kick me around like a football, like Timmy did. I wasn't being rude. I was being outspoken. No, I don't do that, Jamaican Yardie. And Alexander McQueen says, "I want the Hello Kitty." It's not big enough. I want a life-size one.
Outspoken and rude usually go together.
Like this big. That's my waifu pillow.
Oh my God, really? The dude's pillow.
That's not my pillow.
Anyway, South says, don't take it too serious. It's YouTube, okay? Jordan also says, who is this Nitro person and other streamer? Oh, he's okay. So
Jordan.
I have been on his stream just the once, and I'll be honest, I did go on there pretending to like be, I was concerned trolling. I was pretending, you know, to be nice, but I was just
I
going
don't
on there to
mind
like egg him on,
stretching the
make him angry.
truth
So
to get
he doesn't
somebody to say
remember, but it
shit.
was only one time. But it was under my name Lucy, so Mark the Jamaican Yardie says, who is Clive? Clive is, what is it? F1 something. What's his channel? F1 channels. Formula One something. Clive's channel's name is. I can't remember. So
Jordan, I'm about to promote Nitro Freak to you in his chat. He ain't
that's
gonna
who
like that a
Clive
bit.
is. Clive's harmless. Clive's not. Clive. I mean, Clive said he drinks every day, but I don't know, he's going through tough times, you know. But Nitro came on and
Just let
made
me
it
keep
all
my
about
cover a
him.
little bit.
Oh, I'm just telling you, you're gonna love him.
And McQueen says that's some good sleeping. Yeah, I got my weighted. This is like eight people come from. Nitro derailed it all, hustle. And you know, the three of us were having fun. It was all lighthearted banter.
Let's check it out. If you like RC hot rods and dudes,
So,
you will love Nitro Freak. You can find
you know,
him by using
Nitro came in being really nasty, saying nasty things, and you know. Yeah, I love my bed, McQueen. I spend a lot of time in here,
Shit,
so
Daniel
you know,
Barry's in there. Will he snitch you out?
may as well make it comfortable. Hustle. Oh my god, another wall of text. You boomers. You must, Jordan also, you must check him out. If you like RC, hot rods, and dude stuff, you will love Nitro Freak. No, you won't. You'll unsubscribe, block. You can find him by using the @ and Nitro Freak. Apparently, your AI Daniel Berry Sports highlights. Hustle says, "Oh my god."
Oh, Nitros, Lucy.
Lucy, come on now. How can we have a serious conversation when it's so one side? Link, it's not StreamYard. This is just off my phone. Yeah, I don't mean my channel. I mean like this community, whatever you want to call it. Everyone to a degree has some sort of issues. I don't think normal people. I don't think normal people really spend their time in communities like this, and that doesn't mean it's a bad thing, you know. It's just it attracts people. I heard it said once, if you're reading it, it's for you. So if you're watching it, if you're participating in it, like you're pretty much one of us, so to speak. So
you're reading this for you. I like that.
Everyone's got issues, yeah. But that's why I like this YouTube community. If I wanted to talk and hang out with normies, I know where to find them. They're boring. They're so fucking boring and they're so serious.
It's not the people in the UK. The UK people are not like that.
Anyway, Lump says Nitro bags the shit out of Fred Flintstone Kelly, but when together on panels, kisses his ass. Yeah, I know who Kelly Caldwell is. I subscribe, but I don't really watch him. I love YouTube. YouTube's where it's at, in my opinion.
One of us.
Queen says exactly, Lucy. I'm not sure what that's in reference to, but Fish, it is Jordan. It is to Jordan, not you. Okay.
I think he likes you.
Jordan also says, I'll give him.
He's really behind this chat.
And Daniel Berry says, ain't no AI. Weirdos are us. Yeah, we're all weirdo. I love all the weirdos on YouTube. I just don't like the nastiness, you know.
Nastiness.
It gets a bit too nasty when people going into like people's wives and kids and fucking family and employers. Look, I could be horrible, and I've done some stuff in the past that I probably shouldn't have done, but that one person was pretty fucking relentless. So hello, Saul Good. Welcome to the stream. Duds are us, says Jamaican Yardie. Hustle. It sounds like you're in love with Nitro, Hustle. Lump says yabba dabba doo. Jordan also says for sure. I'm gonna guess that's in regards to the mental illness thing. And Hustle says, I know, right? At Lump on the Fred Flintstone. And Lump says Hustle dead ringer. Yeah, Kelly Caldwell looked like Fred Flintstone. Yeah, a little bit. I don't watch a lot of him. But yeah, I know. I think I know who everyone is.
Anytime you're watching him,
that's what's so good about YouTube. You got so much to choose from. There's so much you can watch, and I like to jump around too.
Jump around too.
Mike the Jamaican Yardie says, "Oh my God, Nitro sounds like a real man, Hustle."
Isn't Mark? Is that
Nitro is a bit of a tryhard? Yeah, I think so. I think guys who like, you know, they wear like fucking Punisher shirts and that. They're trying hard. Like it's a front. Look what a man I am. Well, I can wear a Hello Kitty shirt and I can
It
still
couldn't
lift
be
more
like a
than
Punisher or
you.
nothing
I
like
can bench more than you, Nitro. I can deadlift more than you. I can OHP. I can squat more than you. I don't need to wear a Punisher shirt.
I can make more
wear
money
Hello
than you.
Kitty and lift more weight than you. So
During the day, I like to lift weights, and
how
in
about
the
that?
evening, I like to kick back with Hello Kitty.
You might sound like a real man, but you don't lift like one. Sorgood says that. Oh, I already read. I'll just read that out again. Sorgood says.
Is it Mark Hamlin? Is that his
I'll
name
try to
that
put
comes up
some
on panel with you
emphasis on
guys?
it. That Nitro is a bit of a try hard.
Mark Hanley, yeah.
Hanley, there we go.
I don't like him.
Lucy, come on, girlfriend. I respect Nitro. Can you? Yeah, that's up to you. Just don't tell me. I don't respect a man who wears a Punisher shirt, but he doesn't lift weights. Let's see the calluses. Where's your calluses, Nitro? You ain't got any. You ain't got any because you don't lift. What sort of man doesn't even lift? He's just chain smoking and drinking. He don't even lift. That guy don't even lift. Like, sorry. If we're gonna like man check people, I'm gonna check your manhood on whether you lift weights. Don't even talk if you don't lift weights. Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. Hello, Gypsy. Welcome to the stream. Mark the Jamaican Yardie says, can you twerk? Look, I may have tried in private, but I'm not going to do that on stream.
Oh my
Jordan
God.
Allsop says, my hands are worse. They're full of burn scars. You're a glass blower. Yeah. Sorgood says, does Nitro
You are
even lift?
glass
I don't
blower.
think Nitro lifts, man. Nitro don't lift.
I know who's talking about blowing glass.
Oh my God, he doesn't. Nitro doesn't
Don't
even
even have to
lift,
see
and
who
he's
that
trying to
comment is
be.
by, huh?
He's trying to be the alpha on YouTube, and the guy doesn't even lift. Gypsy says I rocked out 13 pull-ups today.
What do
Lucky
you think
man.
about that?
I don't do pull-ups. I do chin-ups. But this shoulder, it's a bit funny
Look,
sometimes.
me and Gypsy are BFFs and we've
I can
never
do.
met.
I can
See how you
push
do
like
that?
overhead
Going
press,
to
but the
OMG,
pull
Gypsy heart.
it can be a bit funny, so I don't do. Jordan Allsop says that's the second time I've heard that term try hard. What does it try hard is someone like they're just trying too hard. And South says Nitro can't reach the bar. I think he's a midget. I think the guy's probably like 5'2" or some shit, man. And Mark the Jamaican Yardie says real men don't have time to lift. Oh my God, he went there. Real men don't have time to lift as they're doing real things like working.
Well, Nitro's retired, so.
You make time. Okay, you make time to lift. Lifting is super important to me. Lifting is the bedrock of my life, the foundation. Upon that, everything else can be built.
What the hell?
If everything above it tumbles, I still have lifting. It's a strong foundation.
All right, so this person
I built the autos
something or we don't know.
flexes.
I don't know. That's the hard part.
See, that's the only
I
thing
don't
I
have good
do is, like,
biceps or
I don't
triceps.
want to intentionally misgender someone if they're going
That's such his life.
and then they antagonizing people like that.
Also says, hold up, Jordan. Also, are you the glass blower?
Blow
Why does he gotta say it like that?
Because I have his audio slowed down.
Serotonin
Oh.
release.
It would still be
Maybe
sounding
dopamine. I can't look if I don't lift now, I don't feel right. Like I've had 3 days off. I'll have tomorrow off too.
That's testosterone.
And you can already tell like my behavior is a bit
You keep that shit on its safe zone to let it roll out.
you know, I got a lot of energy, but it can be a bit up and down and a bit crazy.
Yeah, they call that masculinity.
I can't. I like to start my day lifting.
Yeah.
Like I can't
Would
imagine
it be
not going to the
inappropriate for me to
gym.
ask if it's that time of the month?
Like I just can't. There was a time where I couldn't imagine going, and now I can't imagine like not going.
Hey, just comment. Playtex or
So,
Kotex?
Flighty, yeah.
Fuck, that was a good one.
That was. You sure you don't want it by yourself? I'll drop the one if it's that time of the month, and you can drop the Playtex or Kotex.
Why would you put your life on YouTube, Lucy? Are you fucking crazy? Mark the Jamaican Yardie says, "Are you bipolar?" No, I don't think so. I definitely have some
Bipolar.
sort of mood disorder. Sometimes I feel fantastic, and sometimes I want to
Yep, bipolar.
end it, which I don't. I'm not gonna do that, but you know,
That's exactly bipolar.
I just think it's modern life. You know,
She smokes weed, or
it's
he smokes. It's even worse.
how could you not be fucking crazy in the modern world, postmodern world?
Just say it since it's unknown.
Jordan Alsop says, I suppose I could be hustle. Are they famous? Because I'm not. And
Yep.
Sal says, don't have a moment. No, I'm not going to have a moment. I'm having fun.
I'm having fun.
Yes.
Got that damn
Hustle says
Baptist.
yes, and for a particular item that say I'm having have something that said Lucy might use. I don't smoke meth. I have no use for a meth pipe. I don't like uppers. I like downers. So I would never. Look, I would like to try ice or meth once, but it's probably a really bad idea. So I'm not gonna.
Yeah, that's all we need is a damn.
Yeah, I
Feel
think
that.
he probably makes meth pipes, glass blowing. You know. Lump says South. Big up said Gold Coast 66-6 over the Warriors. And Hostel says Jordan, also that message is for you. South says conflicted. Mark the Jamaican Yardie, just Jamaican Yardie. Maybe you have a touch of ADHD then. No, I don't have ADHD. South says lump. And Sorgood says, yeah, social media creates mass psychosis. Yeah, I definitely think there's like some sort of collective mental illness.
Dystopia.
That is
Yeah, I see you put your message in there. Freaking
generated, distributed, passed on through social
You see my comment?
media.
I think it was a little late.
Yes,
like I don't use Facebook, I don't use TikTok, I don't use Instagram.
Fuck, the birds are chirping.
I don't find those things are healthy for me. But something about YouTube is it's like a drug, you know, intoxicating.
Like a drug, it's all serotonin. You get
And this is just me. So when then you take that and apply that to everyone, who isn't on some form of social media at this point? So I think it's like a collective mental illness. Personally, I'm of the belief that
brings all these generations and shit together.
Things are on the decline in a big way, and society will probably break down, and we're gonna have like ultra violence.
But if you have
Things
a
are gonna
Hello
get
Kitty
super
stuffy, it'll
fucking
save you.
violent. If it's not gonna be World War III, it's gonna be like Civil War.
Nope.
I think like utilities, police, healthcare, education, government, these things are gonna fall apart. Like we're running out of road.
Nope.
And once we run out of road, things are gonna be bad, you know?
Things are bad now, but you just get
Yeah,
over.
like anarchy. So
Yeah. It
it's
won't be a
like
civil war because
it's hard to articulate it. It's like a feeling. So that's why when I decided, I thought, you know what, at this point, I really got nothing left to lose. I may as well just fuck around on YouTube and have fun and let the chips fall where they may, because I'm not the only one doing it. And it's, you know, if I'm gonna go into the ground, then I may as well go there having a good time along the way instead of like trying to keep safe. Like, I don't really care anymore if I die tomorrow. I'm alive today. I could die tomorrow. I could die next week. But right now, this moment, I feel good. And that's all that matters. Fuck, I don't care about anything else anymore. I just want to be entertained during the decline. I want to have fun during the decline. Things are going to get worse, in my opinion. So I could be like really depressed about it, or you know, there's a book.
Ooh, child, things are
Ride the
gonna get
Tiger.
easier.
I'm trying to ride the tiger.
Ride the tiger. What does that
so
mean?
to speak?
Then the
Well,
bestiality.
it says, yes, social media
No,
creates
it's
mass
from
psychosis. I think I read that
Harold
one
and
out.
Kumar
The
go to
hustle
White
says, Lucy,
Castle,
it could
isn't
be
it?
that time of the month.
Riding
No,
the
not
tigers,
quite.
and it's a drug reference.
Why? Oh my God, you're so banned. You are so banned. You went there. Why do you wear the hat? Are you? You are so banned. It's cold. I'm cold. All right, it's cold. I like beanies. I have lots of beanies.
somebody paint a picture here for me.
South says nobody banned. Don't be scared. Now's not the time to.
I'm
Now
picturing
is not the time for fear.
Yeah.
That comes later.
I mean, talking shit to Nitro's got to be pretty
Now
much.
is not the time for fear. That comes later. Yeah, I lost the plot. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, Gypsy wants to play golf with Souths. And Jamaican Yanni asks if I wear makeup. Secret.
Secret. Yeah, ask her to use secret.
I put some mascara on if you want. All right.
Ask if it's secret. It's strong enough for a man, but maybe for a woman. I might tell her
I
something.
like sparkly. How beautiful is that? Actually, I forgot all about it. I threw all my makeup out, the mascara and everything. 4-in-1 concealer. I chucked it all out. I actually forgot. I forgot that I did that. I chucked a bunch of stuff out. So I don't have. I must have kept that lip gloss, but I chucked it all out. Dang, says Hustle. Hope we both don't get banned. No, you won't get banned. I told you what the rules were. Hustle, you can say what you want. Unlike some people, Nitro, I'm not sensitive. You can say what you want, but you can't. Look, I don't want like doxing. I don't like people that just willfully, you know what, like in Australia, you would never go around calling someone a fucking pedophile or a nonce. You would never say that to their face. And yet on here, people freely say it. You know? So
He must be talking about
I don't want that here.
the
Like, if
retard.
you wouldn't say it to someone's face, anything I
That's
say on here,
anybody
I'll
knows.
say to your face. But there's people just freely say that on here, and even for me, it's not now. Like, I'm used to it now, but I'm shocked. Like, when people don't have an argument, they'll just straight away start calling people pedophiles. You know, and I'd rather, can you not put a little bit of effort in and engage in like some debate or some drama, be a little bit creative, a little bit spontaneous. So yeah.
Kind of controversy here. Don't like drama, but likes drama.
What was I? South says, I'm one of Gypsy's only witnesses to his driving range. I've seen him doing the computer one, which is pretty cool. Mark the Jamaican young says, are you gay or do you just like being feminine? I like both. I like both. That's okay. It's not a big deal. You know, I don't push anything on anyone. It's other people bring it up. If you ask me, I'll tell you, but I don't like really. Doesn't matter. I'm just degenerate. What can I say? Hostel says, oh, sorry, Lucy, sometimes they tune you out. Yeah, maybe I should tune you out. How about that? I'll just tune you out permanent with the band. Lump says, nonce in Australia is stickhead or someone stupid, as far as I know. Yeah, that's what I thought, Lump. When I first come on here and all the Brits are calling people nonces, I almost copied them. I was gonna start calling them nonsense because I thought that meant like idiot or stupid, you know. I'd never heard that for a P, you know. So I'm glad I didn't call anyone a nonce.
All right, so it don't mean what we thought it does.
Hostel says, okay, no doxing, no P or N calling, no suggesting the host be smart, have a few spanners. You really want a spanner, don't you? I don't need it. I can moderate on myself. And for now, the channel's pretty small and it'll probably remain small. So I don't really see a need to have moderators. And in my experience, people bring their baggage from other channels. Say if they have a grudge or a beef with someone else and they get a spanner on one channel, they ban that person in another channel, and then that person who's banned has a beef with the channel owner, and it's just a recipe for disaster. It seems to cause more friction than it's worth it, you know. So, and you know, don't do shit for free. Like, I would never, people give me wrenches, but I'm not moderating everyone's chat. You want me to moderate your chat? That's work. I'm here for fun, not to work.
What?
What's that, Hudson? Did my last comment show up in there? I forgot and put a couple of dirty words in it, or one dirty word. Well, tits. I put tits in it. Did my comment about tits show up over there? Can you see it?
No, I can't. The last one I see is, oh, no doxing. That's the one I see.
Okay. Yeah, Google probably won't accept it. All right, I better reword that.
Breasts.
You're not very well traveled, and you don't have the life skills and the life experience that JLB has. So you need to pay him
You mean in
$100 an
Lucy's chat,
hour.
right, Hossel?
Yeah, Lucy's.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, okay.
And he'll just spew some drivel. Who's gonna pay JLB for advice? He's a smart guy and charismatic and well liked. I like Gypsy. He's a good guy. And Lump is too. Yeah, look, I like Lump, but he's not as smart as Gypsy. Like, there's more important things than being intelligent. Be smart enough to make money, dumb enough to be liked. Just trying to keep your channel safe. My channel's safe. You don't need to worry about me. Do I look like I need protection? Dang, SMSAG, get off my tits for you.
No.
Look like he had some kind of concealer on his face there, you know. I think.
What are you gonna do? Show them your calloused hands?
Yeah, what is that all about? What's he blaming that on again? Lifting weights. Huh.
You didn't hear him when he was talking about lifting the bar?
For all we know, it could be from dry rubs.
But yeah.
He's been lifting the bar.
That's why I asked him, Jordan, if it was his dominant hand only.
It likes it rough. Hey, what's going on, Robin?
Need to get him to say, get to the chopper.
Lumps.
With that accent, man.
It says 100 an hour. Yeah, I reckon $100 an hour to mod.
Holy shit. I want that job.
Oh, no, JLB, yeah. I think he wants $100 for a phone call. I'm almost tempted to pay just to hear what he would fucking say and like record it and upload it. That'd be funny. But I wouldn't want to give JLB $1. This girl says JLB is far from a high. Yeah, JLB is like, and I don't like to name call, but I feel I'm in objective.
That's pretty
He's
expensive.
a loser. He's a drifter, a grifter.
What?
He doesn't really have critical thinking skills. He calls everyone else a sheep. And I think people are people. They're not sheep, but if anyone's a sheep, it's JLB. Everything that's gone wrong in his life would be attributable to.
I really think people are people, not sheep. What the fuck?
I made that on a bumper sticker.
Some conspiracy. Yeah, it's weird. I wasn't allowed to watch violent movies, but like the whole environment was fucking violent. It's crazy. Mr. Bill says, most entertaining videos you ever made. Lucy, thank you very much, Mr. Bill. Gypsy says, Lump, you are correct. I miss him telling me that I was dominated by my mother as a child. Apparently, yeah, you're passive aggressive too. Like, I don't see it, but anyway. Chris Troubles, hey, how are you? Jalba doesn't even know that he is a reptilian. And Lump says, for the record, Lucy, you have no idea how smart I am or aren't. Wish I could
Freaking, you're being
post
talked about in that chat.
IQ score.
Yeah, I
Well,
see that.
I don't really think IQ is a good measure of intelligence. I think IQ is fake and gay. Okay? You need to. I can't be bothered going into it. And there's emotional intelligence, you know. And intelligence is clearly not.
I wonder if I can pull fast one number two.
You only need a certain degree of intelligence. You can be too smart for your own good. No one likes the smarty pants.
I
Okay?
got a bunch of friends.
And just because you're smart isn't gonna be
And I'm a great big smarty pants.
my ambition outweighs my ability. So, and I attribute much of
That's sad.
my success in life to the internet, being a computer nerd. You don't have to be smart to be a computer nerd. Just in the right place when I was young. Anyway, yeah, Lump, if you did one of those those IQ tests online, that's just marketing bullshit, man. Like it's your ego makes you do the IQ test and they just collect your email address, dude. They're not real. And even if you had a high
All right.
IQ, like who cares?
Who's pissing the
I've
Morse
never
code in the
done one and I never
background?
would. Whatever it is, it is. And I think IQ is fake and gay. I don't even think it's real.
That's said by someone who doesn't have fucking IQ, probably.
Looks like a fake Capio in there too.
Jordo, will you count the times we hear that damn name tonight?
I don't think you can discern someone's intelligence by like one of those tests. So
Well, you can.
says Gypsy, he embellishes some real nasty crap about me, and unfortunately a couple of trolls have decided to run with it. And Freakin says SMS OTG, use something special. All right. Hello, Capio. Let's see if it's the real Capio. Okay, it is the real Capio.
I guess it is the real one.
Oh my god, you just said his name too many fucking
Hope you're
times.
doing well, Capio. We had interesting
Fucking
discussion
Beatles.
about you on Clive today. Hostel says it couldn't possibly have anything to do with a good mod. Is a good mod, simple as that. Believe it or not, I can't be able to read the rest of that. But you write a whole wall of text, Hostel. Chris Travel says reading is fundamental. Capia says in the Thai genre, you're like an Einstein. Yeah, if you're like just average, if you're middle of the bell curve in the genre, you're an Einstein. There's a lot of people on the wrong side of the bell curve.
Yeah.
So Lump says, I'm not academically smart. I had to leave school early, but I know my sheep from clay.
Yeah. Shit stink.
I don't know why you would take it personally, Lump. I didn't never said you're stupid. I just said you don't strike me as smart. That's not to imply that you're stupid. I don't think you're stupid. I just think you're a middle class, working class sort of guy, average intelligence. It's not an insult, dude.
Who's he talking
Capio
to?
in the house says Chris Travels. Hostel says, hello, been a while. Do you two know each other? Capio says, IQ tests just prove you're good at IQ tests. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, that's what it is.
We got Baghead now too. The real Capio, what an honor. Yeah, Capio's been here before. He's been on when I did panels before. I didn't do many. Chris Travels says, I'll never forget when Capio pulled his shoulder away from Chris Travels' hand. I didn't see that. I'm not sure what that's about. Lump says, not online, have had assessments through employment. Yeah, I don't put much stock in those tests. You know Nicholas Taleb? Nicholas Taleb? He's the author of The Black Swan. And he does a critique of IQ. It's worth reading, you know. He articulates it in a way that I can't. But that guy is very intelligent, has very interesting things to say. He has a Twitter account. He's worth reading. If you can't spell his name, just look up the Black Swan book.
How do you know he's intelligent?
So SMS OTG,
Yes,
Capio Collins after you, same as 90%. Look, I know who Colin is, but I don't watch him. I don't even subscribe. I don't really want to watch a boomer drink and just, yeah, Lieutenant Nescafe, Nassim Nicholas Taleb, a very intelligent guy, and he dunks on IQ, so he's much smarter than me. You want to like read that guy. That guy is super fucking intelligent and easy to understand. Like he articulates very well. I mean, I can't re-articulate his points, but he's worth reading, like the Black Swan on that. Even just like read his snippets on Twitter. Lump says, yes, have seen him on YouTube. Backer says, I'm not Coco, Capio. I thought I was South.
Well, as interesting as this has been, I think I'm going to end her.
Yeah. It's late.
4 o'clock here, so 5 to 4.
And he can put you to sleep, can he? That Lucy.
Yeah.
Have a good
Dramatic
night, you guys.
readings. Thanks for the live, Freakin'.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good evening, everybody, or good morning. Bye.
Right. Later.
Yep. All right. Bye.
Later, Jordan. Later, Freakin'.
Later, Dennis.
Hasta la bye-byes.
Hasta luego. Well, that concludes another episode of the freaking show. Like, share, and subscribe because it does something. What it does, I don't know. And we will catch you guys next time. Peace.
You feel that? Ah, shit. Oh,
Drowning deep in my sea of loathing, broken your serpentine. Will you give it to me? It seems what's left of my human side is slowly changing in me. Will you give it to me? Looking at my own reflection, when suddenly it changes, violently it changes. Oh no, there is no turning back now. You've woken up the demon. Yeah, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let everyone to make. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You must not get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me. I can see inside you, the sickness is rising. Don't try to deny what you feel. Will you give it to me? It seems that all that was good has died.